So yes, you saw that correctly. How's it going, everybody? I made some announcements about this at the end of the initial stream for WUA anniversary that we will be doing Star Rail. I've talked about this. I'm going to be making a video about it in the near future. Basically just kind of giving my overall thoughts about, the reason why I'm coming back to give Star Rail a shot. I wanted to try it out for myself first. So I did play 4.0 on my own, and I thought it was pretty cool. Was not the biggest fan of Pinnaconey, and I was honestly like super behind and late on Amphorius. I actually still need to finish it. I think I'm at like 3.4 in Amphorius right now, or 3.3. I might be at like 3.3 or 3.4. But when Planet Arcadia came out, I was so interested. I was just like, okay, no, I have to give this a shot. Like, it just looks kind of like up my alley. And so I did give it a shot. And, I believe that, there are humans making this game, right? And if you're a human, then obviously, the goal is to improve, obviously, as a company. And so, maybe it took them 2 years or something, since Pinnaconey, what have you. But I was like, you know what? Let me give it a shot. Let's see. And honestly, this was going to be my last shot too. So I wanted to see if this one was better. So I'll go into a little bit more detail in the video as just my general thoughts about everything. But I played 4.0 and it was cool. And so I was like, you know what? All right, let's see what Planet Arcadia has got to offer. How's it going, Enigma? So yeah, one thing I do want to do though, before we get too deep into 4.1 is I played 4.0 like some time ago. So what I wanted to do is kind of look back at it to remember what I missed. So that's the plan for today. We're gonna check back through like we're gonna kind of like skim the ending portion of 4.0 and then hop into 4.1. So yeah, look forward to seeing what they got going on. I remember this part actually, interestingly enough. What was happening with Sparkle. Thank you. What was happening with Sparkle and Sparksy toward the end of this one. I'm doing good. Yeah. I'm kind of excited, honestly. We're switching things up a little bit. I've talked about this many times on the channel before that I wanted to kind of expand a bit. And it's funny because I did not think that the expansion would start with Star Rail, but this is honestly not the first time I've done Star Rail content. I actually have made one video for Star Rail. OG people would know because obviously they would have seen it. And yeah, like I said, I'm pretty excited actually to kind of spread my wings, So yeah, so like I said, we're gonna check this out. So let's see. Tavern folks call this Echo of Primordial Laughter. It tore open a spatial rift. And so we're just gonna let this play through.
Other tavern branches have this too, in multiple locations. No one knows how many there are, or what their existence means. When we shout into it, there's no echo.
Hey, what's up, King?
Crash, and it merrily swallows it. No one knows if this thing will keep widening and swallow the tavern whole. Either way, it just sits there, right over there, motionless, grinning at us forever.
Oh, got you, King. Yeah, get some rest.
Just stick your hand in there.
Well, thank you for coming through. I appreciate
that. At a
that.
turning point of destiny, a fool need only reach into the rift and grasp something. The tavern folks call it the Laughter's Gift. No one knows what this thing will bring to those who seek it, fortune or otherwise. But one thing's for sure. Your destiny's bound to get much more chaotic.
Yeah, I know this is it's a bit late for a lot of people. I do know that much. I appreciate that, Enigma. Genuinely, because my lore knowledge of Star Rail is
Billy, have mercy.
very low.
In Billy's name, please don't hurt me. My hand doesn't taste good.
Oh, very low.
Is this?
All right, so matter of fact, you can help me out a lot actually
What's
here.
this?
Let me see. I might do this like at 2 times speed. Let's see.
Left or above, they really answered. But what's their deal giving you another mimetic virus?
Okay, yeah, I remember this is the thing that helped us
Now I get it.
take out Sparksy. Let's see.
My tuning is spiraling out of control. This mask is distorting my abilities.
I see it
So,
differently. The loss of
what
control
was
is
this
temporary.
conversation
That
about?
mask is amplifying your power.
Okay.
How is this possible? This tuning power
I remember
is
this
bestowed by
being
the
like
Harmony.
a
How could the
seeming
elation
like an
meddle with
important
their authority?
conversation.
Perhaps the
Yeah,
elation
no,
simply
no
poured more
worries,
fuel into
King.
this divine
No
authority.
worries.
In my humble opinion, this mask binds the supplicant to all beings of plain Arcadia, drawing strength from those who share the same path here for your use. That's why you're hearing others' thoughts surge toward you like a tide. Your tuning is steadily expanding, and you've become the center of this melody.
You sure gave me quite the gift, General. But why would such a precious gift be placed on my face? I need an honest answer.
You want to know the reason? Didn't I explain it already?
Your reasons about me make sense, but what I really want is your answer about yourself. General of the Yuchue, who sees into the future. Why not wear the mask yourself and personally step into the fray with its power?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what her response to that was.
Words can deceive, but only tuning lays the truth bare. Mr. Sunday, why not use your enhanced tuning to feel the weight of that answer for yourself?
Well then, pardon my intrusion, Lady Yao Guang.
Huh. So this bird on my shoulder is the manifestation of the tuning's resonance?
Bro, that's crazy. Okay.
Exactly. And these symbols I see floating above people's heads would be the wheel and woe signs you mentioned, General?
Okay,
That's right.
so their abilities
To
are
become an Arbiter
combining.
General, one must undergo 3 ceremonies. The Rainbow Ordainment, the Rainbow's Gaze, and the Bestowal of Spiritus. Only then can one truly take up the mantle and live up to the title. When I was appointed as the Yuchue's general, I was bestowed with the Rainbow Spiritus called Kalachakra Sky Plume, which represents the vision of the hunt among the 7 aspects of the rainbow, a symbol of foresight, verdict, and self-discipline. Thanks to that, I gained the Eye of Ishvara, which allows me to read the flow of destiny.
Oh yeah. Okay, I remember this part. Okay.
Since the day I arrived on this world, every person I've seen bore a crimson woe sign above their head, without exception. Within days at most, a catastrophic disaster will befall this place.
Okay.
So, that red glow rising from the edge of the city is...
Yeah, it's a good thing
The
I went
blazing
back to this
light
because I forgot
formed by
about
the
all this.
convergence of all those woe signs in plain Arcadia.
In that case, General, it's all the more reason for you to wear the mask. Once your sight into the future is strengthened, you won't need to fear the deathly omen in your readings.
Mr. Sunday, have you heard the diviner's iron law? Never divine the same matter twice.
In Penacony, diviners also warn clients beforehand. You can't ask for another spread just because you dislike the result. There's a reason for that, isn't there?
Divining the future is, in essence, a form of observation and calculation.
Okay.
It's an interference with the future. Each reading drives the murky future towards a definite outcome, a collapsed quantum state, even if that outcome isn't to one's liking. To be honest, when I set out for plain Arcadia, I had fully intended to personally participate in the
2
Phantasm
planets in
Games.
4.0. What
the
is this?
moment I was
What is this tendency for like the devs? So, I'm for Wuwa, right? There were speculations, right, in terms of like leaks and stuff. Obviously, I don't know. Like, I genuinely don't know what's true and what's not. But considering Lahai, where it looks like it's almost over, it's like, are we getting 2 places in 3.x? And now Star Rail's doing it too. So, yeah, that's interesting. I mean, in my personal opinion, I think this is just like a, hey, what's up, Waladas? We're just going back over 4.0 to like the ending so I can remember what happened. But I think that the reason for this is because like of competition, honestly. I think they're trying to move the stories along a little bit faster because the competition is increasing. And so to keep people's interest longer or more effectively, they're shortening they're making the story, not be so dragged out and like, oh, the new hype, redoing the hype all over again. And technically, I did that, right? With Raguna, then Septimite. And now they're doing it Lahairoi, and then I don't know what they're gonna do. I feel like excuse me, like I said, I feel like Ashinohara, because it's technically Japan and Japan's small, could be its own 6-month chapter sort of deal. Um, as opposed to just making another gigantic region. But look, I don't know. I don't mind that means more lore to consume. Exactly. Plus the story is setting itself for the Aeon War. Yeah, and see, that's what I say. Y'all are gonna have to explain that stuff to me. Now, question: did you guys see my last video? I know you did, Waladettes. Did you see my last video, Enigma? Yeah, because like I don't want to replay Star Rail. I really don't. Like the only way I could even marginally. I don't want to replay Star Rail. It's not even like no, that Joker is way too long to replay. Because like I said, I mean, I do remember stuff from the story, mind you. But the reason why I asked if you saw my last video is because personally, and I haven't made the YouTube video about this, but I've talked about it a little bit on stream. I'm trying to move into more of like a philosophical video kind of conversation thing. Understanding the lore is helpful, but I want to move a little bit away from just theories and more to like story and philosophy. Just join in. What's up? How you liking the story so far? Hey, what's up, Prime? Yeah, right now we're going back over the ending of 4.0. Not the entire ending, because I do remember some. I just want to look at this conversation, and then I'm going to skip to the end so I can see I remember there was this thing with like Himiko and what seemed to be her dad. I just want to watch the ending basically of 4.0, and then we're going to hop into 4.1 because that's the part where I stopped. But 4.0 was cool. It was a lot better than what I remember because I stopped playing around Pinacone. So I'm gonna make like a video where I kind of explain all my opinions because I do not have the best opinion of Pinacone. I genuinely don't. And I paid attention. Like I can give you proof because I made a video about Pinacone. Let me see. I literally made a video about Pinacone. And I actually called a lot of the stuff that was going to happen in Pinacone.
Future.
But it's just after 3.0, I think. Yeah, well, when 3.1 hit, I was just very disappointed. I was very disappointed in 3.1. Where is it? Runaway, yeah. This video right here. I made a video about it. This was actually a re-upload. So yeah, 4.0 so far though, it's looking good. It's looking good. That Himiko father thing is kind of disappointing. Oh wow. Well, we'll see.
Each reading drives the murky future
let me
towards a
speed
definite
this up.
outcome. A collapsed quantum state, even if that outcome isn't to one's liking. To be honest, when I set out for Plain Arcadia, I had fully intended to personally participate.
To warn clients beforehand. You
let me
can't
let you
ask
finish.
for another spread just because you dislike the result. There's a reason for that, isn't there?
Divining the future is, in
Where's the
essence,
speed timer?
a form of observation and calculation. It's an interference with the future. Each reading drives the murky future towards a definite outcome. A collapsed quantum state.
Oh,
even if that
okay.
outcome isn't to one's liking.
So
To
if
be
you keep
honest,
reading the future,
when I
you'll
set out
actually
for
make it
Plain Arcadia,
guaranteed instead of giving
I
it the
had fully
opportunity to be
intended to
changed.
personally participate in the Phantom Moon Games. But the moment I laid hands on the mask, I understood the consequences of wearing it. Once this miraculous item is donned, the Eye of Ishvar would transcend mere sight and permeate throughout this realm. The Kala Chakra sky plume would predict the future of all beings at tens of billions of instances per second.
You're saying that simply by your observation, our
Our
future
world
would
will
become
become
fixed.
fixed. Okay, that makes
Indeed,
total sense.
just like how the Wisdom Walker expounded the way of destiny, anchoring the fated moment.
I love Yao
If
Guang
I
in
were to
general.
lose, I would become the noose of Plain Arcadia, and I would personally anchor a destiny that drives us all into a bottomless darkness. We will become locked in a dead end, with not a shred of hope for salvation.
I mean, I've made it very clear I like characters with white hair, and I think Yao Guang's character design, like Fei Xiao, Yao Guang, they have similar character designs in my opinion, with like color schemes, and I just love it. Personally, I'm very invested in that kind of design. Like you kind of win me off rip. Yeah, it's like I'm just saying, like they really did, and but she's a cool character in general. I'm looking forward to see. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think the new what's her face is all that interesting looking personally. Like she doesn't look bad, but like I don't know, she just doesn't look as good as I was hoping she would be, which is the Kokomi, Star Rail Kokomi.
Close one. I
She doesn't
passed
look
this
bad.
round.
It's just I feel
There's
like
still a
she could have
sliver
been
of
better.
hope in this round.
Now that makes me even more curious. Pardon my bluntness, but the fate of billions in plain Arcadia never had much to do with you, General. Your encounter with the Express and the IPC was merely a chance meeting. You are a messenger of the Xianzhou. Since you foresaw the omen that an Arbiter General will fall here,
No.
you could have boarded your ship and left at any time.
The person in charge
Why
of Planet
choose to stay
Arcadia or
where I was,
whatever.
to help this world break free of this death trap.
Because I am guided by great compassion.
Iceland's looks
Every
cool.
life is precious beyond measure.
Oh, she's
Such
so
diplomatic
funny.
pleasantries won't fool the former master of Penacony like yourself, would they? Then, how about this reason? The
Pearl,
Astral Express has
Pearl.
distinguished itself time and again against.
She doesn't look
destruction.
bad, but she
And
also
there's
doesn't look that
irrefutable
great
need for
either
the
to
future.
me.
I can't just sit idly and watch you face annihilation. Give me a break. I really am terrible at all this diplomatic talk. Mr.
She's so
Sunday,
pretty.
what makes you think that everything I've done is just to save Plain Arcadia?
What?
Will is where woe lurks. Woe is where weal leads. The good fortune of some often births the ill fate of others, and a dead end for someone may hide an opportunity for another. This treacherous land where life and death turn again and again, where fortune flips to misfortune, is, in my eyes, the perfect board for a game of wits.
A game with whom?
The elation.
With the gods. Mr. Sunday, have
She's
you
just
heard
here
of
for
the
a
Battle of
thrill?
Whangu 30 years ago?
I've heard rumors of that war, but not the details. General, are you suggesting plain Arcadia is now facing dangers just as perilous as the Xianzhou Fanghu was back then?
You got that right.
It's not even just her whole outfit. I think it's more
30
so
years
just
ago,
like her
the
hair and her
abundant
face.
Axis broke our lines and invaded the Fanghu homeland. The abominations awakened a living demonic star, intending to sink the Xianzhou Fanghu. With no other options.
I don't even
the
remember her
Alliance based
outfit.
everything on my junior source plan. To operate the astronomical observation device, the Cloud Peer Telescope. To signal the rainbow for aid, using their Lux arrow to strike down the demon star. Whoever operated the Cloud Peer Telescope would not return. It was to be a one-way trip.
So, your junior Sora.
You guessed wrong. The one who offered his life was my master, who taught me divination. It was Master Jing Tian, then the Yuchui's Master Diviner, and the only high official authorized to operate that device. He accepted his fate and ventured to the Fanghu, going with him into certain death were Yueyu, the previous Yaoqing general who guarded the Cloud Peer Telescope, and the Verdant Knights under her command. I was responsible for assessing the entire plan's feasibility.
I also have to say this, like, I'll give Pearl another look. Like I said, once again, it's not bad. It's just, it wasn't even her outfit. It was generally just the way her hairstyle and her face was. And maybe it was just the hairstyle I didn't like. But I'll give her another look. But I actually like the, what's it called? The Lawfu. I think Lawfu lore, just like story-wise, is enjoyable to me. So I think I'm like one of the rare people who actually enjoyed the Lawfu, because apparently people really didn't like the Lawfu. I was actually kind of engaged with the Lawfu. So I was responsible for assessing the entire plan's feasibility, mending gaps. I said the Decalite reflection barrier, calculating.
Mending its gaps. I activated the Decalite reflection barrier, calculating and casting lots again and again. I watched as the starlight, representing countless possibilities, flickered within the reflections, faint, wavering,
Hey, look.
until the vast shadow of a pondering god swallowed them whole, and they vanished into the abyssal.
Honestly, Wilder, since you're locked in, I might need to work with you then for my Star Rail video. Since you're already locked in, that just makes it easier. Yeah, that just makes this easier, because I was actually talking to Chair about it, but he doesn't really play Star Rail, so I was like, all right, well, I guess we'll have to give it a shot then. I'll just try to. But since you're locked in, that actually might make this a little bit easier.
Dark, at the edges of the universe. In that moment, I understood that I had cemented my master and countless soldiers into an inescapable doom. When the Lux arrow fell, they would perish along with the enemy and the demonic
Oh,
sword,
phew.
all reduced to ashes.
Wait, did she just say that she?
And mending its gaps. I activated the Decalite reflection barrier, calculating and casting lots again and again.
Oh, she kept doing it.
As the starlight, representing countless possibilities, flickered within the reflections, faint, wavering, until the vast shadow of a pondering god swallowed them whole, and they vanished into the abyssal dark at the edges of the
Oh,
universe.
so she did that
In
by
that moment,
accident?
I understood that I had cemented my master and countless soldiers into an inescapable doom. When the Lux arrow fell, they would perish along with the enemy and the demonic star, all reduced to ashes.
You sacrificed so many comrades just to ensure the enemy's fall.
To Penaconians, that must seem incredibly cruel, right?
As someone born in an era of peace, I have no right to judge. Perhaps the founders of Penacony could understand the necessity.
Cruel or not, it was my duty, and so I had to witness and remember their sacrifice.
Okay, I see.
When I saw the Lux Arrow descend, I realized.
See, let me explain something about Star Rail. One of the biggest problems of Star Rail, in my personal opinion, is that they speak so slow. Because when you speak so slow, I end up forgetting what you said 2 sentences ago. Because I'm trying to join it all together. When I read it fast, it made so much more sense. Like, I forgot all of this stuff. Same one of my favorite arcs, to be honest, besides Amphorius and Plank Arcade creeping up to my top 3. Oh, Lawful, true. Yeah, I don't know. Play Arcade might be my favorite. I know everybody loves the first area. I think it's fine. I think like it was a cool area, right? I feel bad about forgetting the name of that planet. I'm about to say Valley 4. Bellabog. It was a fine area. You see what I'm saying though, right? Like it was a fine area, but about like the speed of the dialogue. It makes so much more sense when you read it straight through because it's just faster. That's why even me sometimes with Wuthering Waves, after I'll listen to something, I'll just hit review and read through because I'm like, okay, now it makes sense. It's just like, especially in Penacony, because they spoke like super slow. Yeah, everybody says Eurillo 6 actually. Okay, my bad. Yeah, Bellabog is just the main city, but Eurillo 6 got you. Yeah, Amphorius. I think Amphorius has really cool lore. Like I said, I think I got to 3.3 so far. I have to finish it. I think the lore and the concept of Amphorius is really cool. Genuinely, I think it's a really cool story. I might even regret not playing it straight through, like playing it when it came out per se. Mind you, I still need to finish it. But from what I saw, I got up to the point where we fought the bird. Amphorius should be great for you, right? No, yeah. Amphorius would be great from a philosophical perspective, 100%. Might be a little bit too late for that, but who knows? Like I said, if the videos do well, then maybe I'll go back. If they do well, maybe I'll go back. Yeah, no, for sure. But I got to the bird and I saw like the the little back and forth between the sun people and the moon people or whatever. I don't remember the exact details, but I do remember it was pretty interesting. How that all kind of went down. It was very cool. And I probably would have made like honestly, I probably would have popped off making a video or two on that because it was interesting. But that's one of the things I think Star Rail does very well. And to be honest, no disrespect to Genshin, but Genshin's lore is good. Their story is not as good as their lore. And I think Star Rail definitely has the better overall story. In my opinion, like Genshin's story is fun to play at times, but when it comes to like just thinking deeply about stuff, I feel like Star Rail is definitely better in terms of like the concepts that they bring up and all that stuff. Whereas like with Genshin, it's very good when it comes to lore, and that's interesting. But then the actual story part, and I'm not even talking about presentation. We haven't even touched presentation. I'm just saying in general. I think Genshin's strongest thing is their lore, but Star Rail has the better story. A lot of HSR players Bible lore videos, so we'll see. Yeah, exactly. And like I said, mind you, this is, as I've said a couple times, I'm trying to move out of just the concept of lore and more just like story. That's what I want to be like known for, I guess, is just like the story guy. Because lore and story can intermingle, but they are different. But I think personally, especially in other games like Wuwa, it'll still be lore, but when it comes to other games, I really want to dig into the story aspect. But let's continue real quick.
The Xianzhou Alliance had actually directed an Aeon's actions. This realization illuminated.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I remember that now. They actually directed an Aeon's actions. So what are you trying to do with Aha then?
Mission of my remaining years in this cold, merciless cosmos. When you're trapped in despair, an Aeon's intervention is often the only.
I enjoy both equally. Yeah, no, like I enjoy both, mind you. Like I play Genshin. Trying to get Nicole right now. I still have to finish the space place, the space temple thing. Partially because I was doing that with Miss Life, and so I need to finish that with her. Otherwise, I would have just finished it by myself. But yeah.
We are not ants, helpless beneath the celestial spheres, as we simply watch the stars.
Haven't watched any anime recently or read any novels. I mean, like in terms of anime, I watch like Doctor Stone, One Piece. Read any novels? I haven't read any novels in a while, but I've been watching other types of media, I guess. Like I've been watching plays, like old plays from like the 80s, 70s, 1800s. Watching some really old movies as well. Yeah. If that's like a question about like how well-rounded I am, then yeah, I've been participating in some older media lately, for like research purposes and things of that nature. We're not ants helpless beneath the celestial fears as we simply watch the stars turn aeons. Instead, their trails were forged by us who offered up a portion of our insignificant destiny.
Turn. Instead, their trails were forged by us.
It's interesting. I think in Jewish, I don't know if it's like, I would say Jewish lore. In Jewish lore, I think I've heard at one point that they would call the stars angels. So calling aeons and stars synonymous is an interesting concept.
Our insignificant destiny. Even beings as mighty as the eons can be pulled by our will.
Is this what you want to do in plain Arcadia?
Indeed, I will seize those starlights of possibility I once buried with my own hands. Just like the Battle of Fong Hu 30 years ago. An Arbiter General will fall, and an Eon will descend. I will forge the destined death into wagers and game pieces, and invite the god who delights in meddling with destiny to sit at my table. This time, I will invite them into my calculations, to draw a great wheel for the cosmos' future. Mr. Sunday, surely you can understand this mad idea of mine, having once reached the divine throne of order yourself.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
Our common ground goes far beyond mad ideas.
That's actually pretty
But I'm
cool.
surviving a god who already lay dead and buried in the infinite dark. General, how can you be sure that the most capricious Eon would be led by your fancy?
Have you heard this myth about the Elation? They say Aha once climbed to the highest bough of the tree of existence. Gazing out, they saw stars turning coldly, like machines, and the meaning of everything yielded to nihility. Only the cry of a newborn made them burst into laughter. Mr. Sunday, answer me. Why did Aha laugh?
I think it's because they finally saw an audience arrive at this long, empty stage we call the universe.
Oh, well said. You're way funnier than you look. As divination teaches, heaven creates 49 paths. Humans find the one unseen. We are the greatest variable this blind, mindless universe can produce. The universe and the gods set riddles for us, and we shall give them a surprise. An answer beyond the finality.
Interesting.
Ah, looks like it's about time.
Don't tell me you're disappearing without a goodbye again, General.
I like this. I like this a lot.
No. This time, we will set our eyes on the same place and carve a sliver of possibility out of destiny with our own sight.
Could you
I
be
like
talking
this a
about
lot.
the school where Himiko and the others went?
Yes, the crimson light there pierces the sky today, marking it as a locus of woe. The Arcadia's first calamity will erupt there.
Sheesh.
I should have asked you to give them a few secret strategies before they left.
Nah, I'll go back to that another time.
Forget it. The stuff in those pouches is all harmless banter anyway. We should let them off the hook.
Got you.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Foolish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Kofi.
I'm your host, Lily.
It's been 3 hours since our first supplicant, Miss Sparksy, announced her entry into the Fantasy Moon Games. The performance she announced to all her fans, SparksyCon, is also about to begin.
How curious! Playing Arcadia's day-night cycle is completely scrambled in ancient times. Granny Academy's location just happens to be bathed in light. So, in broad daylight, what kind of fireworks show does Miss Sparksy have in store for us?
Who knows? Maybe she'll blow the school sky high in a blaze of fireworks. After all, at the Fantasy Moon Games 15 years ago, Rakia Academy also.
You can't joke about that. Dear keepers, our apologies. Let's move on to news about other supplicants.
According to the Department of Aberration Defense staff, during a routine inspection of the Fantasy Moon courtyard, 2 additional mask shapes manifested on the altar.
In other words, 2 more supplicants have appeared.
Although none of them have publicly announced entry into the games yet, the altar's masks mean someone, somewhere, has quietly donned the masks of elation. As for the 2 masks, Department of Aberration Defense staff described one as a raccoon and the other as some kind of bird.
A raccoon mask, huh? Hard not to think of the Astro Express that just arrived in Plain Arcadia. Will the nameless of the Astro Express join the Fantasy Moon Games? I hear that you can invite them to Sparksy on a special guest.
Will it be a miraculous show formed out of the collaboration between supplicants or head-to-head showcase between 2 famed contenders?
Countless streamers are already live. Broadcasting was seen at the venue.
That's crazy. All right, now we skip.
No innocent people get hurt during the Fantasy Moon Games.
Don't worry, Miss Himiko. Mr.
All right, they put everything back together. Now this is the fight.
Has already fallen asleep.
Nihilux? I don't even know who that is. Who's Nihilux?
There will only be one sparkle in the world.
Yeah, when I saw this, I was like, that's some Android 17 energy.
The awesome has all arrived. Our heroes play the first battle of the
Meet her later.
has commenced. Well done. So beautiful.
Unite our goals.
Etched in your bones. Support bicycle. Fight to live.
I kind of want to get her because she's good with Firefly, and I have Firefly. I don't have Fugway or whatever, but I'm pretty sure she's enough.
Not everyone wants to be you. I'll show them. My
Yeah, the
illusion.
boss form is dope.
Sparks
Replaced by Ron May? Oh, I have Ron May.
isn't over yet.
YouTube Firefly is one of the best DPS right now. Ah, sure. Well, yeah, so I guess maybe if I can, I tried to get Silverwolf's light cone, and I ended up getting what's his face, Japard's. I got really sad. So I am trying to continue. If I have enough pulls by the time before the banner ends out, then I'm just gonna see if I can get old girl. I have E1 Silverwolf level 99 though.
No need to panic, you two.
I got it at 2
Someday
copies
we'll
in a
share my
temple.
vision with you. Let my eye of Ishvara see through it all.
Oh, okay, yeah, so they helped with that.
We'll end woe.
Go again. Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool? But take the fool out of a masked fool, and all that's left is the mask. Come on, Sparkle. Time to end this little charade. No show is complete without a curtain call. Shall we?
Hey, what's up, Legs?
Gentlemen, are you having fun?
Chi-Chi of HSR, he drives me crazy.
Reminder from the
Honestly,
Sparkle.
Japard,
Don't underestimate the
I don't
fantasy
mind
game.
Japard as a character. I think he's I think he's more
You
useful than
won't
Chi-Chi,
get another
honestly,
opening
but
act as spectacular as this Sparksicon, you know.
like I don't have what's his face? I don't have the shielder from Pinacone,
Sparksy.
so I would use Japard
no.
back in the day before
Which one is which?
before
Perhaps it was
Don
just a
Hong
masked fool playing a harmless trick
Permeator
under
or
the
whatever
watchful
came
eyes
out.
of the gods.
So
Or
he helped me
maybe
quite a bit, I'm not gonna lie.
She just wanted to remind us that the elation in plain Arcadia has become
Such a
some-
nothing burger. That's the problem with Sparkle. That's actually Sparkle is one of the reasons why I stopped playing Star Rail. Because I like Sparkle so much as a character. Like I think she's interesting. I think she's like no, I think she's very interesting. And then in 3.1, Sparkle's thing was just like nothing. Like I played her story, and the whole purpose of her story was just to tell us that, oh yeah, Sampo is a part of the Masked Fools. I was like, this is just a giant nothing burger. And I was so disappointed, I stopped playing. Like I genuinely stopped playing because I'm just like, yo, it wasn't just that, but it was that plus some other stuff. Where I was like, you know what? Nah, I'm good.
This lady who bears her name. Who exactly are you?
Yeah, wasn't he trying to say like his daughter died? Like the real Himiko died? So he's like, wait, who are you?
15 years ago, when I made up my mind to join this
They nerfed her in 4.0, like Sparkle became less scary when she was in the Pinacone.
Fantas Moon Games. My father wasn't with me. Even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death, my father was still off somewhere.
All right, we're gonna just
wandering the cosmos.
let me see, it's 35 to 45.
Strictly speaking,
Oh shoot, okay, so
ever since
yeah, we're gonna do this looks like 12 minutes. So we're just gonna watch this straight through because this is basically the end of 4.0, so this would be a perfect thing. And it's just cutscenes, so we'll just watch it straight through.
As I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space. So, I would ask you, who bears his name? Who exactly are you?
Sound like Alice in Wonderland. Who are you?
Welcome back to the Arcadian Morning Report Special Edition. We continue to bring you updates on the Phantom Moon games.
The SparksyCon hosted by Supplicant Sparksy came to an abrupt end less than an hour after it began.
Under the watchful eyes of the entire network, the Nameless from the Astral Express
crazy,
went
Lex.
head-to-head with streamer Sparksy in a spectacular showdown.
We're gonna actually fast forward this though.
Unbelievable! I used to think all of the Trailblazers fight scenes in director Rekka's latest film, Holy Grail Stay Night, were just special effects. Turns out she's got real
Holy Grail
moves.
Stay Night is crazy.
We'll continue following the Astro Express's activities and bring you...
Breaking news! Around 4 p.m. today, the Security Bureau uncovered multiple corpses at the Sandwich Syndicate's headquarters in Dubbrook District. Initial reports suggest
I didn't dislike these. I definitely don't dislike these. I would say that much. I don't dislike them. Watching it back though, and like it's like, all right, bro, you're talking kind of slow. But
even more shocking, an IPC employee was found dead at the scene. According to the investigation, the victim was identified as Lyndon Scott.
Lyndon Scott, age 34. Field operative in the Strategic Investment Department.
why do you look like female Trailblazer?
Ring any bells, Mr. Ashvale?
Oh shoot, hold on.
Special effects! Turns out she's got real moves!
We'll continue following the Astro Express's activities and bring you...
Breaking news! Around 4 p.m. today,
Apparently my computer is not plugged in.
the Security Bureau uncovered multiple corpses at the Sandwich Syndicate's headquarters.
Multiple corpses at the Sandwich Syndicate's headquarters in Dubbrook District. Initial reports suggest
In Dubbrook District. Initial reports suggest violent infighting among gang members as the cause. Even more shocking, an IPC employee was found dead at the scene. According to the investigation, the victim was identified as Lyndon Scott.
Lyndon Scott, age 34. Field operative in the Strategic Investment Department. Ring any bells, Mr. Ashvale?
Oh, was it Lyndon Scott, the dude who we met when we first got to Planet Arcadia? He was like in charge of like guiding us around, and then Sparkle did something to like basically screw him over. Oh, okay. While us chill. He's not that bad. Never heard of him. What was someone?
Word is, the Sandwich Syndicate recently got hold of a mask. Maybe Mr. Scott came to negotiate for the Phantom Games and got caught in the fallout. Apologies for interrupting your work, Mr. Ashvale.
We called an interruption. The mess at Graphia Academy cleared itself up. But this?
Initial assessment, 33 Sandwich Syndicate members, leader Polwave included, along with second-in-command Costide, were murdered in the same time frame.
Costide.
The victims show clear signs of trauma and fractures, along with massive blood loss. Exact cause of death still pending further autopsy.
These stylized handprints. We both know what they mean. Bloody Bloom. Only one person ever used that as their calling card. The Herald of Death is back.
Your suspicion isn't without merit, but that guy was executed 5 years ago.
Executed?
Justice
Who
was not.
witnessed it? Was the execution broadcast to the
Luciano.
public? Who can prove he's dead? Who's to say you didn't let him out to rig this entire game?
You've heard the rule, haven't you? No one can enter the Phantom Moon Games twice. So let me give you a piece of advice. Don't let rage gnaw away at your reason. It's bad for you did 5 years ago.
Executed? Costide.
The victims show clear signs of trauma and fractures, along with massive blood loss. Exact cause of death still pending further autopsy.
These stylized handprints. We both know what they mean. Bloody Bloom. Only one person ever used that as their calling card. The Herald of Death is back.
Your suspicion isn't without merit, but that guy was executed 5 years ago.
Executed? Who witnessed it? Was the execution broadcast to the public? Who can prove he's dead? Who's to say you didn't let him out to rig this entire game?
You've heard the rule, haven't you? No one can enter the
Okay.
Phantasm Games twice. So let me give you a piece of advice. Don't let rage gnaw away at your reason. It's bad for your health. The case's info is in the dossier. Get to work. The Department of Aberration Defense isn't paying us to bum
They're not the same person, Okura. They're not the same person. They just look similar.
around.
Oh man, I missed that last bit.
These stylized handprints. We both know what they mean.
Alright.
Bloody Bloom. Only one person ever used that as their calling card. The Herald of Death is back.
Your suspicion isn't without merit, but that guy was executed 5 years ago.
Executed? Who witnessed it? Was the execution broadcast to the public? Who can prove he's dead? Who's to say you didn't learn how to read this entire game?
You've heard the rule, haven't you? No one can enter the Phantasm Games twice. So let me give you a piece of advice. Don't let rage gnaw away at your reason. It's bad for your health. The case's info is in the dossier. Get to work. The Department of Aberration Defense isn't paying us to bum around.
Okay.
Rage sparked quietly in the detective's chest.
Oh yeah, this guy.
Not even the wind
Hey,
from
Melancholy.
Outlook could dispel the metallic tang of
We're just
blood
catching up to the
clinging
end of
to his
4.0
nose.
so I can go into 4.1.
When he first heard the Singwish Syndicate had obtained the mask, grim premonitions stirred within him, but he never expected it to be the omen of a friend's death.
Mr. N, he's no longer with us. Now he's just a body, another nameless casualty buried beneath a headline. People only care about the stars twinkling above, about the epic tales of the eternal conflicts among the cosmos' great figures. Compared to all that, who would mourn a small-time thug from a petty gang?
What should we do next?
I've been slacking off for far too long. It's time to make a choice.
Mr. Ashville, if you're calling now, may I assume you've accepted my offer?
You are right, Miss Pearl. I'll join the games, assuming you still need me, of course.
My offer still stands. Just like 15 years ago, the same omen returns. There are signs the Phantasm Games are spiraling out of control again. Mr. Ashville, I ask for your strength to steer these young games back on course.
All I have to offer is a heart set on revenge.
Today, 33 citizens of Plain Arcadia and one IPC colleague perished under mysterious circumstances. Someone is imitating the Herald of Death's methods, attempting to interfere with the games. Only victory can bring solace to the fallen.
Yeah, you're cool, Okura.
No.
They definitely look
Souls to
similar
dead.
though.
There's only justice.
What's the matter? Found better candidate? Don't even make the shortlist.
This is a game shaped by the most capricious Eon. Surprises and twists are its very
Okay.
nature.
Okay. I think her outfit design is cool. I don't know what it was about her. She doesn't look bad. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not a fan of the fish fins on the side. Honestly, I think it's the fish fins. If it wasn't for the fish fins, I actually probably would like it more. She is pretty. I agree. I'll agree. She's pretty. I think the fish fins are throwing me off. Maybe that's it. Other than that, I think she's fine.
It's only right I choose the strongest players. Even so, I have to ask, what makes you so sure that I'd hire a wanted criminal to fight in the Phantasm Games instead of tossing you into an IPC cell?
Throw me in prison? But the Strategic Investment Department in Penacony clearly extended an olive branch to us Stellaron hunters. No? Changed your minds already? You suits sure turn faster than a page in a paperback. So let's cut the fluff. Give me a mask. Call it your first strategic investment in us. What do you say?
Understanding comes first, then the investment. Tell me, how do you plan to earn my trust?
Apologies in advance. Before I came to meet you, I broke into your collection room. I know what you've been working on. Oh, imaginate. Tell me, have you heard of Zero? Greatest hacker and most feared player in all of Punk Lord?
Some say she's an emanator of elation, while others say she enters the Dark Zone, created by Mythos, as if it were her own backyard. She caused Punk Lord's data meltdown, and infected IPC branches in 28 segmenta, isolating them from each other. Most information about Zero is half true, half false, much like the rumors surrounding you Stellaron hunters. But one thing is certain, Zero suffered a major downfall, and is now a prisoner of the IPC.
It's obvious she left a deep impression on you. Traumatic even. In that case, you should also know that ether editing and imagenesis stem from the same technological source. Or art.
I know. I've studied it.
Huh. How could I forget? You stole Zero's tech to make that lousy cash grab game Ethereum Wars. Of course, you know all this. But you corporate moneybags will never comprehend it. The fleeting, ever-changing power of the elation. Zero once tampered with a parameter of reality, creating an independent realm that belonged solely to her. Just like that other one.
Just like Graphia. Are you willing to trade the secrets of imagenesis?
I can think about it.
Deduction. You may be lying. I've heard that those who join the Stellaron hunters have long since
Yeah, I
walked the
figured.
path they once walked.
Who knows? You're in the Arcadia of Elation. Wouldn't it be a waste not to test your luck?
Deal, Ether Hacker. And to seal it with confidence, let me show you a little trick of the trade.
A hacking trick?
Not exactly professional. Negotiating while soaked in a bathtub. I took one of your data slices. This will help us have a more honest conversation.
How did you do that?
Because I've studied you, including that cyber battle between you and that genius Skullum. I even logged into all 76 of those banned accounts. I scattered just enough data breadcrumbs online for you to sniff out, leading you to the Ashen Detective. I even let you stroll through my collection room to explore as you pleased. Miss Silverwolf, a word of advice. Don't treat that mask like some 10 stone hearts investment in a Stellar Hunter. Just think of this deal as something private, between you and me.
Meanwhile, in the Penswin courtyard. Hey, what's up, Totoro? I'm just catching up.
What the heck? I just blinked and suddenly half the supplicants are wearing masks? I was hoping the show would get better. Streamers clashing with cosmic heroes. A flashy brawl without anyone getting hurt. Wouldn't that have been nice? But now we've got a crow, a shell, a cat, a wolf. How many more mystery guests are crashing the stage? And this thing? When did it sneak in?
Cthulhu!
In the end, everything always spirals into the abyss. But you're the rare exception. Your first battle wasn't bad for a greenhorn protagonist. Since you came out on top, let's wipe the slate clean on that doom-filled oath. Who knows if the owners of those masks will become your friends or opponents? Or maybe one of them will bring about that terrifying future I saw in my dreams. Little one, how'd you find your way here? The supplicants in this
Oh, you're talking about
fantasy
Ephanasia?
games really caught me by surprise.
Why don't those
Well, of course she's strong, because she looks like Yai Miko. All right, 1 second. It looks like we're ready. I'm going to take a seat, and we'll get started. Wait. Hey, what's up, Bella? Didn't realize this was live. This is wild. When did this feature come out? Oh, it's been out for a bit, honestly, since like middle of last year. And also, hello, how you doing? I'm streaming on vertical and horizontal, so there is like a big horizontal. If that's something you would like to do, let me make sure I got everybody on YouTube and Twitch. But you're on YouTube, so yeah. If you do want to see the horizontal, that's how you would do it. But the chair looks comfy. It's solid. Yeah, I like it. The only thing I don't like about Vanessa is that the schoolgirl outfit. Yeah, I think the schoolgirl outfit's kind of like, it's alright. It's like a secondary outfit. That would be cool, but like as the OG outfit, I think I would probably want something a little bit more fanciful. But yeah, it is what it is. Okay, so like I said, I think we're good. Wait. Oh, okay, that was weird. Somehow my audio was doubling. All right, yeah, I think we're good now, and we can just leave this. I know there are like a lot of trailers too, but we'll just get into the story. Boom. Here's a controller. I haven't followed this game story since 3.0, but Sparksy and a Burnout caught my attention. Fair. Yeah, honestly, I stopped playing around 3.0 too. Well, 3.1 specifically. But I played 4.0 and it was kind of cool. It felt better paced. And it, like I said, just generally speaking, it felt like an interesting, a bit. It felt like they were, like they improved on certain things. I guess is the best I'll put it. Like I said, I'm planning on making a video about that, but today I just want to focus on actually playing the game. So, yeah, we this is we got Yao Guang. I got Hua Hua because they gave, like, they're during the anniversary, and so they gave out like a lot of characters. Well, like you have the ability to choose a lot of some of the older characters. So we got Sparksy, got her light cone. 64 over 215, which I think is a pretty decent ratio in this game. We have Yao Guang, 46 over 132. I presume that could definitely be better. I'm also just using like this light cone though, so it is what it is. Recommend you watch Silverwood's trailer after 4.1. Oh, okay. If you mean like her actual trailer, the one that gets her and Screwlum, I did see that one. Ho was bait. No need to watch trailer. Silverwood trailer about herself. No. She's not bait though. No, okay. I'm gonna have to disagree on that one. Let me explain why I got her. I got her. Well, she works well on this team for one, and I also got her for this team because I know Ho works with Saber. So, I mean, I kind of have all the other characters. There are 2 other trailers for Silverwolf that matter, so keep that. Oh yeah, they did put a bunch of like melancholy whatever, like your most recent WoW speculation video. Oh, thank you, Bella. I appreciate that. Also, did everyone get Sparksy but me? Yeah, I mean, she was the character I saved to get the most. Do you have Sunday? I do not have Sunday. That's why I got Ho, because I don't have Sunday. For Saber, she's good. Yeah, I got her for Saber. And I don't have Sunday. I tried getting him on his last one, and it didn't work out. I honestly kind of would like to get more copies of Archer because he's really fun. But yeah, we got Sparksy, we got that, and then we have we got her 91 over 106. Yeah, we're just working with what we got right now. This buffs crit rate. Her crit rate is about to be at 100. I can't remember if I looked it up and like the crit rate was more important than the crit damage, because yeah, you get a lot of crit damage from looks like you get a lot of crit damage from her set. So like I said, we're gonna try to get her light cone in time. We'll be working with yet another twin tail brunette. And then like I said, we got E1 because fortunately we got E1. So yeah, I like Silverwolf. She's like one of the coolest characters in the game to me. So I was pretty excited when I found out she was getting a new version. I was like, bet. I do like Blade as well, and I heard he's getting a new version, but you know, you can't catch them all, or at least I'm not going to be catching them all. But who knows in time. So bid farewell to Black Swan. Oh my gosh. Yeah, see, I haven't done this little in-between quest, so it keeps locking me onto that one. Portrait of a middle-aged artist. Head to Graphia Academy and continue your adventure. Has it started a new Phantom Moon games, ready to grab a bucket of popcorn. So for anybody who hasn't been playing this game forever, this is the second portion of 4.0, 4.1. And 4.0, we were really just kind of like introduced to this place, playing Arcadia. There's essentially like a thing called the Phantom Moon games, where it's kind of like a competition, and to get into the competition you need a mask. We got our mask. We were introduced to this character, Yao Guang. She can like see the future, and her goal is to, she's not actually participating, but her goal is to ultimately,
the intertwining of fate.
Her goal is to ultimately play a game with Aha, who is the Aeon, and I think you guys should know what Aeons are at this point. The Aeon of Plan Arcadia. She wants to play a game with Aha, and she believes that the outcome of that game is she can potentially force Aha to kind of do what she wants him to do. In short, something along those lines, where she can like basically force an outcome to happen if certain circumstances align. So yeah, that's kind of her deal. Sparksy is just Sparksy. Don't think too hard about it. Sparksy is just Sparksy. If you don't know who Sparksy is though, which is okay, she's like the alter ego, or like she's a version of Sparkle that got her own like that became real, because in Plan Arcadia, like I guess the best way, these little thingies right here are like imagination creatures. And so Sparksy became real because originally she was just Sparkle's persona online, but people who watched Sparksy online as a streamer liked her so much they basically willed her into reality. New form, I guess we'll find out in time. And then Hua Hua is Hua Hua. Yeah. But anyway, there's a lot of cool stuff happening. Like I said, this is just 4.1, so I think it'll be fine for the most part. You guys can lock in on that. Oh, that's cool. There's a little dog by the road. Why does its silhouette look so familiar? Oh. Oh my gosh, it's that little dog. Okay. Anyway. I was doing this. Okay, so yeah. Has it started a new Phantasm Moon Games? Ready to grab a bucket of popcorn, settle in on the couch in a cinema or on your phone to enjoy the show? Oh wait, you're still stuck in the middle of some mystery with no escape. Navigate. Go. Where is this? Oh, this is the school. Oh, okay. Got it. Finding out Silver was passage. See the background music for the new Silver plays with her technique is such a banger. Alright, her streamer persona came to life due to her being popular. It came to life because in Plain Arcadia there's a thing called wish power, and wish power can turn imagination into reality. World Quest is a fun little quest. Oh, okay, got you.
So unfair that strangelings can't create more strangelings.
Oh, that's crazy. Strangelings can't create more strangelings, gotcha. All right, let's do the thing. Let me in. Let me. All right. Continue the trailblazing expedition. Shortly after SparxyCon fiasco came to an end,
Miss March, please
Kuchiba.
look straight into my eyes. Just like that. Perfect.
Oh, this is what y'all talking about.
Now, I'll need you to repeat these next few lines after me, and do so in the same tone of voice.
Okay.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
What is this, like?
The sky is blue.
Sparkifying
not a
them?
dazzling display of sparks.
Unsparkling them?
Though dazzling
Sparks
sparks
them?
may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars.
Are you kidding? That's one sentence? Okay,
Unsparksifying
though
them.
dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars?
Good job, March 7th.
Very good.
Very good.
The internet is both an umbilical cord
Do the
and
thing,
a
sir.
waste duct for the mind, through which
But also you
humanity's
hate the
thirst
melancholy.
for elation gave birth to the twisted Sparksy.
Whoa there! That's a bit much.
The internet is both an umbilical cord and a waste duct for the mind. Crazy! Through which humanity's thirst for elation gave birth to the twisted Sparksy.
Maybe he can be the one to say it?
I switched my outfit because I think it looks cool. What are you guys up to?
These are the test sentences I improvised according to the guidelines from the Human and Intellitron Emotional Baseline Test.
Yeah.
I carefully observe the subject's micro-expressions and tone changes.
I don't think
at
she's
the
gonna be
moment
playable.
They say the name Sparksy, to check if they are infected by a mimetic virus.
So I passed the test, right?
Given how fascinating your reaction was, I clearly don't need to worry.
I don't think her eyes are
Should you find yourself experiencing any live stream addiction withdrawal symptoms later,
high definition.
feel free to contact the Department of Aberration Defense staff. We'll provide you with a series of corrective behavioral treatments.
Crazy.
You're handling this like a real pro, Miss Kuchiba. Has this kind of thing happened before?
It's impossible to predict what will happen during the Phantasmoon Games. Once, a supplicant reversed the definitions of truth
Enigma.
and lies, which nearly caused massive civil unrest. After that incident, we incorporated mimetic treatment into
Rover's
the
outfit does
Department of
show up in
Aberration
some scenes,
Defense's
just not all.
emergency safety protocols. Sparksy Khan didn't cause any casualties this time. But if your partner hadn't stopped Sparksy from spreading the virus, she might have turned into a calamity-level aberration.
I think part of it just has to do with how the scenes are animated, though. Hey, Grillo, appreciate you. Let's see. Sparksy from spreading the virus might turn to a calamity-level aberration. Just how dangerous is that?
Without proper containment measures, a calamity-level aberration can destroy dozens of cities as it spreads. That's the scale we're talking about.
Aberration?
That's the Department of Aberration Defense's term for them. It usually refers to imaginary
That sounds like
infused with
Neverness
wish
to Everness or
power
something.
who have lost control and begun to run amok. Over time, though, it's become a label that gets slapped onto any hazardous entity.
So what level of aberration am I?
You?
Love the hug I started.
Aberration?
Probably want to enjoy it. Hey,
What
nice.
are you talking about? Though, I gotta say, you do look pretty weird with that mask on.
Don't tell me you're a Cosmicon collective player. The Department of Aberration Defense's hazard ratings are nothing like the power ratings in some card game.
Yeah, I took a break after Pinacone because I just wasn't feeling it. I played a little bit of Amphorius up to like 3.3, I think. Eventually I will finish it. But playing Arcadia was like pretty cool, and so I wanted to give it a shot. You're an aberration. What are you talking about, though? I gotta say, you an aberration? Okay. Okay, cool.
Right then, that's all for the required checkup. If you're interested in aberration calamity threat levels and how they're classified, you might want to take a look at this document. However, do bear in mind that causing damage of the aforementioned scale during the Phantasmoon games will cause you to be classified as an aberration and dealt with accordingly.
5 rating systems for uncontrolled aberrations and scale of damage caused. Ghost level, weak presence, essentially harmless. Typically indiogenative, imaginae born from collective consciousness, such as villains from comics, panic-inducing objects. Ghosts with distorted cognition can be sued by civilian ghost-busting squads. Even if left alone, they won't escalate into complex matters. Fiend level. With multiple city blocks, causing structural damage, okay. Say mass casualties caused by the Herald of Death. Okay. Religious ages, dimensional manifestations, calamity level. If left unchecked, they could lead to the destruction of major cities in Arcadia's core regions. The Herald of Death falls into this category in the Phantasmoon games. The upper limit of the destruction caused by the subsequent going. Wait, so the other one says typically powerful that have accumulated massive witch power spiraled out of control, such as unspeakable entities lurking in urban legends for ages, or eventual manifestations bar. So which one is it? Fiend level? Is Herald of Death fiend level or calamity level? Cataclysm. Crippling an entire continent. Reality warping abilities, apocalypse level that causing civilization collapse or even extinction of humanity on planet Arcadia's surface. Their very existence is a great catastrophe. Okay, cool, got it. Grill. I would really recommend you finish and revisit Amphorius. That is something I definitely will want to give a shot. I think the first thing I want to do, like I said, is catch up with this first. And you know, depending on how that goes, I want to make some videos on it. I don't know, but I say, because you know I do lore videos for Wuwa, and lore and story related videos, and so depending on how this one goes, I want to do some videos on it, and once that happens, you know, see how that goes, and kind of go from there, really. But yeah, I mean, so far so good. Planet Arcadia is very interesting. I think they're setting up a pretty cool thing. I mean, whenever there's like a competition, I'm always interested, right? Like when the Lawfu did their competition with Yanqing and is it Yoon Lee or something like that? The little girl. That competition was pretty cool. So yeah, making this like a big thing, I'm pretty interested. Sorry, but I hope you enjoy it. Oh, no problem, Enigma. I'm about to say I'll probably like only do 4.1. We'll probably do like 4.2, maybe tomorrow or something at a different time, at an earlier time. But yeah.
Before I leave, there's one more thing I need to tell you.
These ratings are wild. Why is this game happening?
Remember
It's so dangerous.
Lyndon Scott?
I know, right?
The man who served as your tour guide.
Mid Lawfu?
He was murdered.
Ah, true, Bella. I feel you.
What?
The eye depth is off. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like the eyes don't look as detailed as they could, in my opinion. Like they don't. I think it would need a little more saturation. I mean, obviously they could upgrade the model for sure. I think her actual outfit, but it's just like her eyes are usually like a telltale sign. Wait, what? The man who served your tour guide, he was murdered. Oh shoot! No way. You guys are sure about that?
Yeah, the Scott we knew was a really
What's up, Cormac?
tenacious opponent.
We're sure. Both the ID and genetic information of the deceased match that of Mr. Scott's. You said he was once your opponent?
You don't suspect us, do you? I wouldn't exactly call Scott a friend.
The only issue I have, like at this point, is I just wish that I could speed up the dialogue. I genuinely wish I could speed the dialogue up.
But we'd never do anything like that to him.
Just like by like 0.5.
Easy there,
or 0.3.
young lady. I haven't even started asking questions yet. Of course, there's no way the renowned heroes of the Express would harm some
That's the biggest
lowly
issue.
IPC employee simply because they had a problem with him. More importantly, both of you have solid alibis.
Somebody needs to make a mod for that.
The
I would
initial
download
results
it.
of our investigation suggest his murder might be connected to the Phantasm games.
Yeah, but Cormac,
I'm informing you both of this to warn you.
I think 4.0 has been cool so far. I played
Phantasm
4.0.
games are far
This is
from a simple
4.1.
game intended for passing the time or relaxation. Anyway, I wish you success. Farewell.
All right, Kuchiba.
Scott. Could he actually... I just can't believe it. But it was Miss Kuchiba who told us, so... it must be true. So, the Phantasmoon games. Pretty frightening, huh? What's your take?
Want to find out the truth?
Yeah. Even though Scott pops up now and then to give us a bit of trouble, I still feel bad about him dying so suddenly.
Yeah,
during the
Namipan slow is a
Phantasmoon
whole
games.
nother problem.
And without even knowing why.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. It's
Killer
very
is
slow.
here for
It's
the
not
Phantasmoon
soulless. It's
games.
just slow.
They might become our enemy soon.
Yeah, like that's the biggest issue I have with HSR as a whole, because I have the issue in 3.0. I think the concept, like story-wise though, Plan Arcadia so far is interesting. It's just the dialogue is slow as all heck. Like that's the the delivery of the dialogue is so slow. It's not necessarily like soulless. It's just and I've said this before. I think it's intentionally slow. I think they're doing it, making it slow because they're trying to get people to play the game longer, to make it seem like a longer story. That's like the biggest, like that's my biggest issue. So I'm willing to overlook it if the story is good, or if the story is interesting, I'm willing to overlook it. But yeah, that's the biggest thing. Yellow fit to the red one. Yeah, you can change your outfit. They have an outfit changer, and I changed the red one because the red one looks cool. But yeah.
The Phantasmoon games.
Like, you know how like in the fight you can change speed? Just give us a speed changer for dialogue. Hey, what's that for? You're way too young to sigh like that.
Good thing Himeko entrusted this mission to the two of us. Who would have imagined that the Great March herself would be stopped at the doorstep in the very first round?
That was a little bit faster.
Forget it. I'm not like you. I was never hero material to begin with. Normally my hands can't even keep up with my brain when I play video
Yeah, see, now she's
games.
speaking normal.
You're
Like-
definitely the right person for the Phantasmoon games.
I think my issue is like speaking slow doesn't mean like because if you're trying to like portray like a certain emotion, speaking slower, I don't think is the goal for that. You know, like if the goal is just like, you know, I'm not really sure. Like, it's about your tone. It's the ups and the downs, the drops. I don't need to tell them this. They're professionals. They know what it is. I genuinely don't even think it's the professionals' fault. I think it's just the directors. I genuinely just think it's the directors. But yeah, she's speaking normally now, so.
It's just such a shame. We finally get a chance to vacation in Himeko's hometown. And I thought we'd make some happy memories together. But
It'll work out. I'll work hard for the both of us. I hope you'll be safe and so.
I'll triumph in the Phantom Moon games in your stead.
Why does he sound like he's memeing every time he speaks?
But look, don't push yourself too
I know,
hard,
1.25 would fix the whole
Remember
thing.
that we've got your back.
I remember that they actually tell the voice actors to speak slower.
Himiko
Yeah,
and Mr.
he
Yang.
is.
They must be getting examined and interrogated too, right? Why don't you send Mr. Yang a message?
Like, Kalis just feels like the biggest troll. Mr. Yang, where are you? Have you seen Himiko? Just finished the mimetic infection screening. Himiko is still here, but I don't know where she went after. Sora, I heard Himiko reunited with her father. She seemed rather out of it. I didn't press her for details. Could you fill me in on what happened back there? Okay. A reunion combo that was hard to chim. Being stuck between the both chime in, I guess he was trying to say, was so awkward and oh wait, I could have read that faster, but I was trying to understand the other part. Okay. Being stuck between the both of them was so awkward and nerve-wracking. I could have excavated the entirety of the second graphic campus the way my toes curled in such intense cringe. That's actually kind of interesting, funny. You guys really want to hear the whole story? We're all one big family on the Express. It's important to understand what our companions are going through. I'll be waiting for you in the classroom with that ghost you mentioned earlier. Come quickly. Oh yeah, I just remembered.
Mr. Yang said he wants to hear what happened between Himiko and her dad.
I can't blame him for being curious. I really want to know too.
That moment when Sparksy like basically gypped us was actually pretty good.
That's
like that got me.
Content real.
Like when we thought that we finally escaped and we were talking to the real whatever, and then it was actually like that got me for sure. Oh, dope. Wait. Why did I stop? Does it revive? I'm still going fast though. Okay. I don't think speeding it up would fix it. It would make it less stand out of an issue though. Yeah, I don't think it would necessarily fix it, but yeah, it would make it less stand out. It would make it more bearable. It would make it more bearable. Okay. Yeah, I also like the area as well. Like Planet Carter just as an area is a pretty cool spot. It's been enjoyable to like walk around. I haven't even done that much exploration because I've just been so locked in on Wuwa. Which is why we're only just doing this. Boom. Boom. Who moved my figure? Who broke my limited edition figure? Just wait till I get my hands on that little punk. These are actually really fun too. I didn't even mention that. These little mini games are really fun. I very much have enjoyed those. All right, let's see. And also Furbo's kind of cool. I'm actually surprised I remember its name.
Both big and small donations.
You know what?
Revealed in divining light.
Yeah, we're just gonna... No, that doesn't work.
Let's have some fun.
What? What did you just eat? There wasn't an enemy right there. What did you just eat? Wait, was it this? Oh shoot, I don't even know what was better than Star Rail, and even though I got E2 level 99, I would never play this game within the next minute. Oh my gosh. Anyway. Real. Let's see. Oh! Wait, so those dogs are enemies? I like the little furbos, true, yeah. And by the way, Bella, if I will respond. I know you're over there on that app because I'm talking to you to Twitch and YouTube, but obviously I think you know that I will respond to you. So if you write it, just have the comfort of knowing he will eventually see it. There we go. I look at chat so much to try to make sure I'm responding to people that the paying attention sometimes suffers as a result. Okay, there we go. Honestly though, I love this little thing follows you. Like it's so great. I just wish it followed us when we were another character. That would be fun. Not so much like this is a nitpick, it's really not. I'm just saying it would be fun. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. Furbos remind me of TMZ. What is TMZ? Until I get some Godspeed rolls on my Yaguang, I will vacate this game. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm about to say, what's my Yaguang speed? I think I have a decent... I was looking at the stats, and I think, yeah, 142. I think my speed is actually pretty solid on her. For what, at least for the purposes, I think 142 is pretty solid. That would be 2 OP? Oh, okay. Maybe not the best for balance. It's okay. I'm about to switch to... Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, no worries. All right. Fair enough. From a balancing perspective. Go to the old classroom and regroup. Sheesh, this is a big school, yo. Like, in hindsight, just thinking about the trek that I just went on just to get here. Like... Who are you? I'm not getting like the ability to interact with this one. Okay, I'll just assume that there's a reason and then we'll worry about that later. Oh, well, isn't that interesting? This is a door. This is a door is stating the obvious. This is a door stating the obvious. Here's the problem. There's only one door here, or rather only one door remains with both sides of it completely visible. So what exactly is it for? Perhaps there's no need to overthink it. A door is a passage. When it's open, it's a barrier. When it's shut, right now, all you have to do is open it and walk through. Then you will know where exactly it leads and where it keeps you from. Turn around and leave. Curiosity has claimed the lives of many creatures before you, but you survived. This proves your caution was well-founded, but still, the door is right here, and you're welcome to open it anytime. Fine. Alright. Who are you? Oh yeah, this is Welt. This whole room is just a vibe, honestly. I like Welt. Peak drain lot, fair enough.
Himiko hasn't mentioned her father at all in the time since I've boarded. So, what is going on between them? As you were the only one with her at the time, you're the only one I can ask.
Welt has a different voice actor now. This is clearly a different voice actor.
Yeah, it really threw me for a sec when you said Himiko's father.
Oh yeah, I got you, girl. I'll show you my silver wolf in a second.
When you think about it, it's only natural that Himiko has a father, right? Not everyone's like me.
That's fair, Melancholy.
Not out of an ice block.
That's a lot of games, yeah. So here's what happened.
"15 years ago, the Phantom Moon Games of that year came to be remembered as the Blood-Stained Games. So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them. One of the victims was my very own daughter. Upon my return, I stood before the grave where she was laid to rest. Her name was Himeko. So,
I feel like somebody lied to you, sir.
this lady who bears her name, who exactly are you?
Even though you do kind of look like her dad, but hey, what's up,
15
Kane?
years ago, when I made up my mind to join this Phantom Moon Games, my father wasn't with me. Even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death, my father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos. Strictly speaking, ever since I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space. So, I would ask you.
I mean, they're doing a
who
little bit of
bears
moving,
his
cool,
name?
Mark. A little bit.
Who exactly are you?
Well, well, well.
Ah, true, cool, Mark. Good Day.
What are
I
you
see him a
getting so
little
worked
bit,
up over?
or them, because I don't know if Good Day's a
Just
guy
a
or a girl,
joke.
but
A
I
joke.
see Good Day a little bit here and there
It's been
on
15
YouTube.
years after all. And you've grown into such a fine young lady. How could you expect your old man to recognize you right off the bat? So, what's with that gravestone I saw with your name on it then?
When you don't
Hey, what's
know
up,
if
Julian?
you'll live to see tomorrow, there's nothing strange about getting your affairs in order in advance, is there, Mr. Ryusuke?
Mr. Ryusuke? How could you be so formal with your own father? At least call me Dad like you used to, okay?
Quietly slip away, hide in the corner.
Hold it.
Oh my gosh.
And you are... Don't tell me.
Appreciate you, girl.
Himeko, is this your child?
Grandpa?
Could you please stop making things worse?
My bad.
I haven't seen you in 15 years, and now I'm a grandfather.
Ah, true, Kane. 3.3 is solid. 3.3 is solid.
That's enough.
Who's the father?
You are looking at my colleague, a new generation of trailblazer, my friend and my companion on the Astral Express. Do you understand now, Father?
You hear that? She called me father.
What is this? What is
Hello
this
there, my friend.
dialogue?
Sorry about that. I
Walter's
thought
our
you
father.
were Himeko's son for a second there.
Do you not watch the news at all? We don't even have anything close to the same hair color.
Sorry. I'm just getting on in years.
He's a little slow.
Whenever I see a youngster like you, I can't help but think my grandson would be about your age by now. I'm a painter. Most of my work involves traveling to different segmenta to complete commissions for my clients. Ah, Himeko. I know I've let too many chances to spend time with you slip away.
Just slip away? The first time we met was at Mother's funeral when I was already 6 years old. Let's put that aside for now. Were you also too busy with work when I was suffering from a weathering curse?
You might not believe me, but I've been running around for your sake all this time. All these years, I've been trapped in this room that represents the past that I imaginated. And I've never left it.
You didn't know about me becoming the Express's navigator either?
15 years. The Express never stopped here once. You didn't even leave behind so much as a single word to indicate you were still alive. And the Department of Aberration Defense completely sealed off all records of what happened during those Phantom Moon Games. I did hear many rumors about the Astral Express, though. I even saw the navigator's name.
He's kind of not off. That's
At
funny.
first, I thought it was just someone else with the same name.
I mean, she is Team Mom after all.
And even when curiosity drove me to look up your picture, I still didn't dare believe that the woman so full of poise and grace was my daughter. She'd grown up safe, becoming a living legend in her own right.
Estranged uncle?
I thought about
I always looked
contacting
at him as like a
Express.
cousin.
What if their
Because he looks
navigator
like
was
he's the
just
same
someone
age
who
as
happened to
everybody
share
else.
The same name.
Like Trailblazer.
I've been clinging to an absurd notion that if I never sought the answer, there was still
Unless
a
he's
50-50
always hanging
chance
out with
my
Welt, I
daughter was
guess.
still alive. But if I found the answer, and it was no, then she would truly be dead.
Agreed, Melancholy.
So,
Agreed.
Himiko, how did you...
I'd rather not tarry here too long. I'll be taking my leave now, Dean. The Express has defeated the supplicant that occupied this school and prevented another tragedy like the one 15 years ago.
Hey, what's up, Gip?
Now
Appreciate
it's
you.
time for you to fulfill the duties you failed in back then. Go comfort those students. And see if you can't figure out how to deal with the media bombardment while you're at it.
Let me see. Now it's time for you to fulfill your duties you failed in back then. Okay. All right. So.
Failed in my duties. So, still mad at me. Can we talk?
And how's it going, Gibbs peeps?
Sorry, kid. This might be a bit abrupt, but has Himiko ever mentioned her surname to you?
She really talks about herself.
I'm a failure of a father. I broke her heart.
Okay, so it was just them introducing each other because
What
she's
exactly
technically from
happened
here.
15 years ago. I can't believe it. She actually survived the weathering curse.
So we just learned that her dad's a deadbeat, basically. Got it. What's that?
Have you heard the tale of the legendary painter Graphia, who hid everything on this planet's surface within a scroll?
Okay, maybe we'll learn something.
It is said that to achieve such a monumental feat, she made a forbidden exchange, sacrificing both her own life and that of her descendants, resulting in the weathering curse.
Such monument, she made a forbidden exchange, about her own life and those of her own. What? So wait, you guys are the descendants of Graphia?
Few descendants carrying the Graphia bloodline have lived past 30. Most of them wither like flowers while they're still young, skin cracking and peeling like dried paint. Himiko is no exception. She was tormented by the curse for years.
True, Melancholy. That is true. Yeah, I got you, Kane. And what did you do for her as she suffered? But you appear to be very healthy.
I'm just a useless son-in-law who married into the family. Strictly speaking, I can't really be considered a Graphia descendant.
Oh, so it's her mom? And what did you do when she suffered? Finlay, give me a sec, I can show you.
Doesn't matter anymore. The Elixir Seekers' folk remedies, the Intelligentsia's guild treatments. I tried them all, but nothing could reverse the curse. All the time spent
Okay, so
searching
that's
for
the
cures
deal.
only resulted in me not being by her side when she needed me the most.
So he wasn't a
In the
deadbeat,
end,
but
I am nothing but a useless father.
interesting. Okay. She's safe and sound now, isn't that what matters?
You're right. I just didn't realize it quickly enough. How she got through it, how she survived, none of that's important. What matters is that my daughter is back. That's all I need. If I may ask a small favor.
You know what?
Would you mind showing me where my daughter works?
This should have been like a
I
side
want to make up
quest.
for all the care I failed to give her all those years.
I think this should have been a
I
side
want to get
quest.
to know my daughter better.
It's cool, but I think it definitely should have been a side quest.
Truly a memorable father-daughter reunion. Brings up some memories of my own home.
Or
as
at
well.
least categorized as like an epilogue or something.
There goes Mr. Yang.
Or
with
prologue?
that knowing look again. Just what kind of parent-child relationship are we talking about anyway?
When I was a child, my parents were also always busy with work and were unable to spare a moment for me. As a child, I couldn't help but feel resentful.
Okay, I got you, girl.
It wasn't until I became a father myself that I understood how they felt when they were.
Well, that's why I said a
forced to
prologue or an
sacrifice the
epilogue would
time
work.
we could have
Meaning
spent
it still
together.
needs to happen. I think it's more so just like, I don't know. I guess like you said, we'll see. We'll see. I think certain things that feel like this, though, it just feels like this is like a prologue. You know, just title it prologue so that way, is it from a mental perspective, I think it helps. But that's just me. But obviously, once I go through it, I'll make more sense of it, I guess. Because I'm not saying that it doesn't need to be like mandatory. I'm just saying, yeah. It wasn't until I became a father myself that I understood how they felt when they were forced to sacrifice the time we could have spent together.
So, did you already promise to give Mr. Ryusuke a tour of the Express?
Ryusuke? Isn't it Ryusuke? I guess it is Ryusuke. You bet I did.
I thought as much. After all, it's Himeko's dad. So, where is he?
Ah, everyone's here. Sorry to keep you all waiting. I'm truly grateful to all of you for looking after my daughter.
Not at all. She's the one who's been taking care of us.
Would you all be so kind as to show me around?
Right this way, Mr. Ryusuke.
So, this is the Astral Express. Really lives up to its reputation. It's even more impressive than
Why do I feel
imagined.
like this is like Sparksy or something?
As to be expected, of course, huh? It's the place where my daughter works. By the way, what's the pay like for a navigator? Does a position come with insurance and an annual bonus?
Talk about parental love. First thing out of his mouth is asking about her salary. Like I'd have a clue. Help! A little backup here?
The Nameless don't have much in the way of income. We Nameless earn at least as much as you do.
Nice one. Parents can probably relax as long as their kids aren't making less than they are, right?
Really? Don't underestimate me, kid. I've got big shots from across the cosmos on my client list. While I wouldn't say my work is worth a king's ransom, my fees are nothing to sneeze at.
Mr. Ryusuke, please rest assured. None of the Express crew ever lack for money. We not only receive support from members of the Genius Society, but also from prosperous commercial worlds, such as the Planet of Festivities.
Ah, good, good. Hearing you say that is a huge relief, Mr. Yang. Speaking of which, what kind of work does being a navigator generally entail?
Don't you underestimate Himeko either. Her daily duties include, charting navigation routes, calibrating warp jumps, and technical maintenance. Not to mention she's always guiding the Nameless on missions.
Oh, my daughter is really something else, isn't she?
Of course! Every time we return safely from a trailblazing expedition, it's all thanks to Himeko's
I'm gonna be
guidance
honest with
and
y'all.
protection. She's the backbone of
No,
the
I make
Astral
bank, okay?
Express.
Like, hey, look. A king's ransom. It's not a king's ransom or anything, but I'm gonna be so honest with y'all. And I'm always honest, right? When it comes to these things, I don't dislike March. I don't dislike March. It's just I think I could like her more if certain parts about her were different. Which, like, it is what it is. I'm not saying that she should be different. And the reason why I'm saying this is because I kind of compared her to, like, another character, Chin from Enfield. I really like Enfield. I like Chin a lot. And her and Chin kind of have a similar role. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, yeah. I guess I'm just not as on board with her character archetype, perhaps. It's not a dislike. It's just, yeah. Like it's not so far as to say like she's annoying or anything, because I don't think that would even be a fair way to describe it. She's just, yeah. I like Dan Hong a lot though. Like he's like one of my favorite characters out of the whole group. Like if you bring Dan Hong into the situation, like I'm locked in. Like the Trailblazer is kind of whatever. Like I said, just kind of just trolly whatever. I really like Dan Hong. March is cool. I think March is at her best, crazy enough, when she's with Dan Hong. Because I think their dynamic works a little bit better. But yeah, just overall, she's alright. Ooh, let me go tell Pom Pom what you just said.
Hey, come on. You're just trying to stir up
She
trouble.
is totally different. Well, no, I'm saying they play the same role in the squad.
Our conductor is the absolute cutest and hardest working of all.
I don't think the issue is March herself. Okay.
Oh? We got a new passenger?
Okay, yeah, they bounce off of her. Maybe that's the problem.
Familiar.
Maybe it's like March's character archetype works best when it's bouncing off something, and because the Trailblazer isn't as expressive or whatever, like she's just kind of like March 7th in the wrong neighborhood. She's like marching into the ethos instead of marching into Dan Hong. Maybe that's it. Okay, maybe that's it. When her and Dan Hong are in the same dialogue, that's when she's at her best, in my opinion. Maybe that's fair enough. I'll take that. I will 100% take that. This gentleman does look kind of familiar. By the way, yeah, Finlay, as you can see, I haven't even had a chance to get out of the cutscene, so if you're still here, I can definitely show you the characters I have. And I think someone else asked to see my was it grill, I think? Somebody asked to see my Silver Wolf level 99. This is Ryusuke Himiko's father.
No
yeah, okay, got you.
Felt so familiar. How are you, Mr. Ryusuke?
I like Pom Pom. I do like Pom Pom.
Conductor? Oh. So you must be my daughter's superior, huh? Well, thank you for taking such good care of her all this time.
Superior? That's way too formal. It's Himiko who's been taking care of the Express and everyone on it.
He's... What is he doing on the Express?
It's all my fault.
Yeah, no, I just like Dan
curious
Hong.
about
He's
your
just
daily work,
cool.
so
He's
I
cool.
asked your colleagues to show me around, and I know I didn't ask your permission first. Just please don't be mad, Himiko.
Yeah, I mean, like, Dan Hong is grounded, Himiko and Welt are grounded, but obviously you expect Himiko and Welt to be more grounded, whereas Dan Hong, I think, is a little bit more special because he's one of their peers. So, okay, please don't be mad, all right?
Mad? Why would I be mad? Mr. Ryusuke.
Oh,
welcome
shoot.
aboard the Astral Express. Is there anything else you'd like to see? I can show you around.
She's trying so hard.
I know you'd rather keep your distance from your good-for-nothing father. You're on a journey, and it's rude of me to barge in like this. But it's been way too long since we last saw each other. As your father, I want to get to know you better. Make up for all the time we've lost.
Give the man a chance.
At least while you're staying here. Please allow me to show you some of the fatherly care and devotion I owe you. Will you?
Excuse me? Why don't the two of you go to the party car? Shush, get the drinks ready.
Shush. All right. I'll go make some tea.
That's just our domestic robot's name. Come on, Father. People are resting here. Let's not disturb them. Oh, and Come with us.
Why? Like, why though? This is the most like, why are we coming? Didn't I leave you two alone?
I want to talk about the Phantom Moon Games, not just personal matters.
Bro, we really don't need to be here.
Whoa. That's the first time I've seen Himeko be that cold to anyone.
All right, so what do you all think? Is her father like, at least, okay, I don't know what happens after this, but at this point in the story, were you all like okay with her father or not? Like, were you like, okay, like, I'll just give my perspective. I think it sounds to me that the reason why he was not present was because he was looking for a solution. But because he was looking for a solution, he just was a non-present father as a result. So it's like, should I run around the galaxy trying to find a solution, or should I spend time with her? Because obviously, you know, there's the risk of you end up looking for something that might not be there, and then you basically just lose her. So it's like, what was the point? Right? And I get that. To me, it just sounds like he made a mistake. He had good intentions, but he ended up making a mistake in the long run. At least that's how I perceive what happened. Still sus at him at this point. I was chill. This is my first time saying this. My opinion is I'm still unsure about his character. Oh, okay. He doesn't know Shush is the robot. Name. Oh yeah, I didn't even know it was. But yeah. I don't think like, to me, he made a mistake, 100%. But I think like he's trying now, so I think give him a chance. I do think there could be a potential sus thing, but it's only because like Sparksy is weird, and she like, or somebody else put him up to something, which could also be possible. Because like, you know, there's this thing, like Miss Life was watching some K-drama, and like there's this trope where like, you know, your parent who wasn't in your life the whole time shows back up randomly, and then they find out, oh, you're doing some stuff, like, hey, can you help me out, you know, give me some money, whatever. That is a trope, but yeah. Oh, he was a jerk in Honkai Impact 3rd? Okay, got you. Planet Arcadia makes it hard for you to trust this? Yeah, that happens in anime too. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, we'll see.
When it comes to breaking the icy silence between a father and daughter, nothing's better than a cup of hot water. The person who drinks it will yelp, "Hot!" and be immediately met with a concerned, "How could you be so careless?" from the other party. And just like that, the conversation starts flowing. Friendly reminder, that is not a joke, but a practical ice-breaking tip.
Got it. Yeah, I was thinking he could be a pawn. I think that's possible. Oh no, I could have looked at my characters. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Finlay. I don't know if you're still there or not though, but I mean, generally I have a lot of characters, to be honest, Finlay. I have a lot of characters. Like, you did ask what character, I have a lot. But just in terms of like Planet Arcadia, it's not like I have an insane amount though. I don't have that many from Amphorius because I wasn't really playing that frequently. I have some Amphorius characters though, for sure, just not a lot. But in terms of like 4.x, Amphorius, yeah, Amphorius. In terms of 4.x though, no problem. Okay, cool. Yeah, in terms of Amphorius, I have Silverwolf level 999. I have 2 copies, E1. I got 2 in a temple. I have Sparksy, I have Yaguang, and I have Sparksy's Lycone. Yeah, that's about it. Which is basically all except for Ashvale. Ashvale is a cool looking character, but I wanted to build the team, and since I had already invested into Sparksy, plus I like Silverwolf, I was like, okay, I'm just gonna invest in this team. This is not a joke, but a practical ice-breaking tip. Okay, cool.
Your robot is hilarious. I'm surprised how relaxing and comfy the work environment is here.
Let's see. Okay, let's keep going. Not yet, girl. I'm trying to.
I'll make myself
I
scarce.
lost to Japard's light cone last night. And so I'm still trying to pull.
Being a nameless is neither relaxing nor comfy. Most of the time, we are facing down Void Rangers from the Antimatter Legion. Bugs left by the Swarm disaster. Boris.
I'm so tired of the swarm
and
disaster.
Various organizations.
That's
that
like one of the most
suspicious
annoying
of the
enemies.
Express or have malicious intentions for us.
I genuinely, the bugs are so annoying to fight.
Maybe this trip home is a great chance to quit your job, huh? Talk about coincidence. Just so happens I'm getting on in years. And Graphia Academy
Shut
is
up.
in need of a new dean.
It sounds like they're dropping a slur. It's crazy.
You know
the
that's
bugs
not
are
what
so
I
annoying
meant.
to fight.
Once I've set my mind on something, I never look back. Ever since I was 6, when you told me those stories about traveling through the cosmos, I knew that someday I would walk among the stars.
Actually, I was just kidding. I'm not completely clueless about what the Express and what you do. Oh, right. Once I knew the Express was coming, I even bought that comic series that's based on your adventures.
Are they making any royalties from that?
Please don't tell me it's fluffy across the blue. I never thought you'd be into comics.
That's right. The protagonist is a baseball bat-wielding raccoon. The character's based on that kid, right?
As an artist, you do have a good eye. Come over here.
Who are the top 5 greatest rage painters?
Thanks for giving us some time alone.
Don't mention it.
Hey, Miko. That's the first time I've seen you smile since I've seen you this time. So, what brought you back home this time? What's the story behind our lucky meeting?
Like I said before, we're here for the Phantasmoon Games.
So, the Phantasmoon Games 15 years ago were the reason you were able to overcome the Weathering Curse?
Indeed.
I see. That makes sense. For those of us who haven't experienced the Ionic game firsthand, it's just something from the history books, or even akin to a myth.
But I never imagined that the Ionic game would turn into a blood sacrifice overnight. The Herald of Death was a heartless madman. If I hadn't defeated him then, all of Duomension City would have become his slaughterhouse.
I want to just say something real quick. That conversation between Himiko and her dad, that was actually a nice conversation. I don't know if anybody else feels that way. Like, I was getting bored listening to March talk with Kuchiba, honestly. Like, Kuchiba looks nice, but like the conversation, like I remember the conversation, but it was kind of just like, okay, yeah, we get it. Got it, cool, yeah, all right, cool. That conversation, I kind of like, I was zoned in. I was not, my attention, like, I was just like, oh, you don't like Kuchiba? I don't have anything against Kuchiba, but like, I'm just being honest, like in terms of like certain conversations will have me paying attention versus not. I don't know, Himiko's dad, I don't know, maybe it's the way he talks, maybe it's the way he talks, I don't know, but I was kind of locked in. I was listening to this conversation between a dad and a daughter, and I was just like, oh wow, this is interesting. Like, it's when you don't have to think about it, right? When you are thinking about the conversation, that's when it's a problem. When you're not thinking about it, it's like, oh, this feels like some natural conversation. I'm watching a show, right? So when the MC showed up, I was like, I wasn't disappointed, but I was like, oh yeah, I forgot. This is what's going on. I was just listening. So I'll give them some credit on that one. The Herald of Death was a heartless madman. Okay, let me check back. Okay, we turned into a blood sacrifice overnight. The Herald of Death was a heartless madman. If I hadn't defeated him, then all of Duomension City would have become his slaughterhouse. Oh, if I hadn't. Oh, okay. All right. This music is also nice too.
During the first few years of my journey, I relived that evening every single night in my dreams. The color of that twilight, painted with blood. So much blood. Blended with terror and screams. The victims were twisted like clay. into grotesque shapes, like paint tubes that had been snapped, one after the other. And that man, he reveled in the colors splattered everywhere and wanted the whole world to be his canvas.
Ooh. Okay. Stop dwelling on those memories.
Even if I could avenge his victims, in the end, it won't bring them back to life. The entire thing is like a heavy piece of baggage. Only by letting it go can I travel the road ahead more easily.
You did your best. And I'm glad to see you made it back here safe and sound.
I thought I'd never come back. But the times have changed.
Looking good as a requirement to join the IPC.
Games have been met again. However, to hold 2 games in just 15 years? That in itself is far from normal. Just like 15 years ago, the IPC wants to control everything. However, a game woven by the most fickle of eons is destined to slip through everyone's grasp. I received a report from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'm sure he must also have heard. There's been a brutal incident in Dovebrook District. Someone massacred everyone at the headquarters of the Sinwish Syndicate, leaving a signature that only the Herald of Death would use. The Bloody Bloom.
I also just had a thought too. In reality, they really could give this game like a speed feature for the conversations. And the reason why is because they finally added a skip button. So it's not like you're really losing anything because you do have a skip button now. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? Just saying, because that is an option. Maybe if they added the speed thing, then it would be like them admitting it. I like Achieva though. Her JPVA does a lot of heavy lifting in that regard. She has a nice enough design. For sure. Fair enough. Okay, mysterious murder case. Nami Pond speed, bro. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Nami Pond. Fair. I think I heard like English Nami Pond isn't even as bad, which is crazy because I think I heard like in JP and CN, Nami Pond speaks even slower. All right, mysterious murder case. Sinwish Syndicate members found dead in a pool of blood. Recently, a major homicide occurred in Dovebrook District. All right, get ready. We're gonna read this like a, I don't know, like an announcer or something. Recently, a major homicide occurred in Dovebrook District. A total of 33 members of the Sinwish Syndicate involving boss Polwave and the second-in-command Costide were found murdered at the Syndicate's headquarters. The Security Bureau suggests the case appears to be a result of a gang turf war. Crime wave strikes Dovebrook District gripped by fear. Regarding these incidents, some residents are applauding the news, claiming gang activity has been seriously disrupting daily life in Dovebrook District. However, the vast majority of residents are deeply concerned since anyone could be the next victim unless the case is closed. As of press time, foot traffic on Dovebrook streets has plummeted, with many shops reporting declining sales due to the impact of these cases. Gang infighting or something more sinister? A shocking murder case has cast a bloody shadow over the newly opened Phantom Moon games. Various rumors have added a suspiciously mysterious touch to the incident. Word has it that the Sinwish Syndicate recently acquired a supplicant mask. Could this be connected to the massacre that wiped them out? An IPC worker also tragically perished in the incident. But why would an IPC employee be on Sinwish Syndicate turf in the first place? Regarding the above questions, I've already contacted the Security Bureau for clarification. The receptionist stated, the case is still under investigation. Residents of Planet Arcadia are advised to not to believe or spread rumors, and to wait for further official announcements. Wow. This has been your...
The Herald of Death is still alive.
This has been Herald with whatever that thing was. Are you doing a vid on 3.3? Oh, for Wuwa? Yeah, absolutely. Probably gonna work on the script on Monday and try to get it out by sometime during the week. I mean, I have a couple of videos that I'm working on for 3.3. There's like a big video that'll probably won't be out for like a week because obviously, like I said, these videos take a long time to make, like the big videos. But I'm gonna be doing just like a overall video. Yeah, next week for sure. So it's gonna be a couple videos. Long story short. Shoji is wearing the Xiaoji on his sleeve. Xiaoji is wearing his Xiaoji on his sleeve. Who's Xiaoji? Not sure I know who that is. Xiao, S-H-O-J-O. Oh, the writer. Okay, got you. Penacony and Emphorius arcs. He's known for high emotion storytelling. Is Xiaoji also like a concept, a thing too? Because I know like a lot of yeah, this guy. I remember seeing him before. So he wrote Plan Arcadia too? Or as well? But the Herald of Death is back at the games. Is this really the same Herald of Death as before? Okay.
People at the Department of Aberration Defense told me that the Herald of
Long
Death
story
was
writing?
executed after his verdict was passed.
Did he do
Even
Plan Arcadia?
were he to be resurrected, the rules dictate that the same person cannot become a supplicant twice.
I'm about to say, and I tell anybody I wasn't a fan of Penacony personally. Yeah, I'll have to go over the details of why. Emphorius felt a little bit better, at least from what I did experience of it. I haven't finished it yet, but it did feel a bit better. But this one in particular, Plan Arcadia, I'm liking it. I think Penacony was the worst story arc. Yeah, it's like there's a lot of reason why I feel that way. Like I said, like I'll explain that in the video. I don't want to derail things too much with a whole conversation about that, but yeah, that was just me. And like I said, I paid attention. Trust me, I paid attention. I did research so I could understand it. But yeah, was executed after his verdict was passed. Even were he to be resurrected, the rules dictate that the same person cannot become a supplicant twice.
Are you saying we've got a copycat?
That's right. The Herald of Death has a copycat. But what I find even more worrying is that this fantasy
Okay, I have an idea.
has caught the attention of something even more terrifying.
You know what this sounds like?
The Herald of Death.
You know what this sounds like to me? And this is spoilers for the Fate series, so just letting you know this is spoilers. I'll put my hand down when I'm done. If you're concerned, I'll put my hand down when the Fate series spoiler is over. I'm about to say it. It almost makes me think about in Fate. Can't remember which one, if it was like Fate Zero or Fate. I think it's Fate Stay Night. And Fate Stay Night, the priest, right? He basically somehow broke the rules or something like that to where he was able to keep. He was able to keep Gilgamesh in the games by giving like his own life force or something. So essentially, that allowed him to have two what are they called? Basically like two warriors or whatever. Like, normally when you sign a contract with like one warrior, I can't remember the exact word, but it allowed him to have two of them in the same competition, basically, instead of everybody else only having one heroic spirit. Yeah, he had two heroic spirits instead of one, but he kept one alive. He didn't keep it. It was a combination of things. Because Gilgamesh got hit by the Holy Grail, he was like given the ability to like be around, and then also Kiritsu, I think his name is, or Kiritsugu, something like that. No, that's not the right one. Well, the priest, basically, he was also feeding him some life energy or whatever. Long story short, kind of broke the rules that way. So like, what if the Herald of Death somehow found a way to like cheat the system and like keep the game going or something? I don't know, but it's just like, that's kind of what it makes me think of. Hey, you finally found the channel? Hey, what's up, Wildflower? Sorry, I'm about to say on YouTube, if you go to the About section, it also would have shown you that, but sorry that you're just finding it. Kyrie, thank you. Yeah, he had the church command spells too. Exactly. That's what it kind of sounds like that the Herald of Death could be doing. So yeah, it would be interesting. Maybe, maybe not. Not really certain. I feel like the community is attributing everything to him when in reality it's like a mix of one or two writers. Especially as I've heard parts of Emporius was done by Fan Chuan, who's another writer for Oyo. Ah, got you. Like it was fun to play and explore, but story-wise it was worse. Yeah, I feel you on that. Let me see. And welcome, Wildflower. Servants. Yeah. Thank you, servants. Hero experience, servants. Yes, exactly. Servant, hero experience. Yep. There we go. Kyrie. That's right. The Herald of Death was a copycat, but what I found is more worrying is the Thinnest Moon games have caught the attention of something even more terrifying than the Herald of Death. Okay, what is it?
I believe that whether or not this Herald of Death copycat has a connection to the Phantasmoon games, defeating him presents an excellent opportunity for you to demonstrate the resolve of the Nameless to the whole of Plain Arcadia.
Just as you did all those years ago?
Exactly. As for you, Dad, have any clients commissioned you lately? It'd be best if you left this world for a while.
Wait, what?
May I take that as my daughter showing concern for her dad?
You can take it as a safety advisory from the Astral Express. Also, as he has already become a supplicant and joined the Phantasmoon games, he will have my full support. I'd like him to temporarily keep the Mask of Elation that has been passed down through our family.
Too late for me to raise any objections at this point, right? Sounds good. The mask stays with the kid.
Thank you. Would...
Sorry. Oh, okay.
Would you like another drink?
Ah, got it. Next, it's time to show me the way out, isn't it? Oh, I've definitely overstayed my welcome. For most of my life, I couldn't be there for my daughter. And now that I finally have the chance, she wants me to leave. In that case, I ought to be on my way. Himiko. The Graffia family has a number of records about the Phantasmoon games, passed down through the generations. Come over to the school library later. I'll give them to you.
I'll be there, Dad. I apologize. My father's little tour seems to have made things awkward for everyone on the Express. Let's head to the parlor car and check in on Welt and March. Now that my father's gone, we can all relax a bit.
Just a moment, I want to chat with you.
Has Mr. Ryosuke left?
And we won't know what they said until later.
I told him to head home for now. After all, what is going on with the Phantasmoon games has nothing to do with him. I'm really sorry, everyone, for bringing my personal family matters onto the Express.
Not at all. Mr. Ryusuke is your family. And that makes him part of our family too. And the most important thing for family is to be together. So he's welcome to drop by anytime.
Madame Pearl sent a message to the Express just now, inviting our supplicant to a meeting. She'll have a private car waiting for us.
I mean, obviously I have to get used to Welt's different voice, but I appreciate that the voice actor isn't like some giant. And thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that, Wildflower. Thank you so much. I appreciate that it's not like some insane departure from his original voice. I will say I appreciate that. She'll have a private car waiting for us. Me? A meeting with Pearl?
Yes. The meeting won't be held in some stuffy formal reception room. She would like us to visit and tour the headquarters of a company under her name instead.
Ooh.
Himiko, you know about Pearlux Corp, right?
Of course. It's the biggest entertainment conglomerate in plain Arcadia.
Entertainment company?
That's right. Perlux Corp is a titan, dominating the entertainment consumer market, including cartoons, comics, games, toys, and the like. They've cornered half the market.
Oh, so that's where the Pearl in Perlux comes from. It's a play on her name.
Did Pearl mention what she wanted to talk about?
She didn't say much, but she specifically mentioned wanting to discuss the developments regarding the Phantom Moon games, and that she could provide us with a bit of help.
Helping her opponents in the Eonic game? Oh, looks like she realizes we are all in the same boat. Perhaps she has also realized that the Phantom Moon games cannot be artificially manipulated.
We may be able to get a clearer picture of Pearl's intentions after we meet with her.
You're really gonna have me meet with Pearl? You know I'm not the best with words, right? Wait, are we going solo?
Think about it. You've already crossed paths with key figures from numerous factions, and even built rapport with
Okay,
some.
got you, Wildflower.
You're already
Totally
a
understand.
capable nameless
Appreciate
who can
you.
more than hold your own. Though she holds a high administrative position on this planet, do
Make
not
sure you get
forget,
stay
she
hydrated.
is also one of the 10 Stonehearts. You've already dealt with Aventurine on numerous occasions, so you should have ample experience handling members of the 10 Stonehearts.
Sprinkle a little bit of I don't know if you have like Himalayan or Celtic salt. Not so much table salt, because table salt doesn't really have like that many minerals and vitamins in it. But yeah, like some water with a little bit of Celtic salt, Himalayan pink salt, what have you, if you have it. And just like stay hydrated with that. That can help. Potentially, depending on what your situation is. But we oftentimes always could use some water. Though she holds a high administrative position on this planet, do not forget she is also one of the 10 Stonehearts. You already dealt with Aventurine on numerous occasions. Aventurine, yeah. So you should have ample experience handling members of the 10 Stonehearts.
Hey, don't worry. If things do get messy, yours truly is here to save the day.
Appreciate you.
Looks like March wants to visit too.
I'm just trying to look out for him here. Even if things do go sideways, Pearl wouldn't dare get mad at an adorable young lady like me, right?
Well then, I'll leave this meeting to you two.
Aren't you coming with us, Himeko?
I'd like to talk with my father. Didn't he say he would hand over the records about the Phantom Moon games from our family history to me? And honestly, isn't this a good chance for you youngsters to handle things independently?
I understand. In that case, March, and I'll be heading out now.
Oh, score! A private car! So, where are we getting picked up?
You should be familiar with it. It's just under the giant gate next to the At Plaza.
Isn't that where we first met Sparksy? Since we're getting chauffeured there, why not just come straight to us?
Isn't this the perfect chance to do some shopping? Looks like we're not the only ones getting picked up then.
Perfect! I've been wanting to stop by the comic store to grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue.
All right, so finally, I can, wait a second. Oh shoot, I think I made a mistake. It is what it is. Because I think I had the option to talk to them before we went, and I forgot because I was running around and doing stuff. We're just running around and talking with you all, so I'll see what they got to say now. But with that being said, this is my roster, Finlay. This is my roster. And as you can see, yes, I like Dunhong. Yes, Dunhong is level 40. I can like the character. Hey, Tofu. Hey, appreciate you. Hola. Appreciate you, Cap. Welcome, everybody. We are taking our adventure into Star Rail. We're in 4.1 right now. Yeah, we just started 4.1. What were you guys doing before you came over here? You just started playing? Yeah. Honestly, I don't want to get into all the details. I was not a big fan of Pinocchio. Yeah, it just wasn't. Just wasn't my thing. Limbus, oh, fair. Okay, so, you know, one back to the other. Play Limbus, yapping. True. Yeah, one yap sesh to another. Appreciate your triple shot. And how you doing, Cap? Was a patch cycle of all time? Yeah, I was not a fan. I did eventually finish it. Like, I don't know, at some point I played, I think I might have skipped some parts, but it is what it is. Amphorius, I got to like 3.3, and then I skipped to Plain Arcadia because Plain Arcadia actually looked interesting. We chilling, fair enough. To be fair, I haven't gotten around to investing in my Danhangs either. Yeah, no, yeah. Somebody asked me what characters I had, so I'm just showing off the characters I have right now. Charmony Doves, let's go. You're not a fan of the 13 Apex Predators at the guard and Charmony Dove? That's funny. No, yeah, it's just, yeah, it was all right. Amphorius, I think, was better for sure, but once again, I just haven't finished it yet. But Plain Arcadia was cool. So we're just kind of paying attention to that and seeing what we like about it. Might make some videos about it. But yeah, these are the characters that I have, Finlay. Level 1. I had a couple of different accounts. Himiko was actually built on one of my other accounts, but Dr. Ratio, the GOAT, big fan of this character. Got Locha, Rappa, Silverwolf. I think I have like E1 Silverwolf or something like that. Archer, great character, really like him. Fushuan, really cool, but she kind of got limited pretty quickly for me. I guess I could get her Lycone, but I don't know if it's worth it at this point. Dropped the game after Pinocchio specifically, but the banana thing was annoying. The banana thing was very annoying, I agree. Sparkle, Treeby, Castorus, and her Lycone, actually, crazy enough. I did the Fate collab, obviously, as you can see, both of them with both of their Lycones. Bronya, I think I have E2 Bronya now, or something like that, E3. Blade, I have him E1. Fei Xiao, very big fan of this character. I don't have her Lycone, though, but it is what it is. Serdra, I think this is the event Lycone, got that. One day after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging around in Mr. Gopherwood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony Dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny, it didn't even have all of the feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen in a shrub. Probably abandoned by his parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. Is this sounds like the conversation that Robin was having with Sunday or something like that. Jing Yuan, great character in general. It is. Okay, see, like, I can remember certain things, don't get me wrong. It's just, like, it had potential, but
Life is as ephemeral.
Like I just don't want to get into it. Oh yeah, I have Japard, and I guess I have his light cone now. I was trying to get Silverwolf's light cone, now I lost Japard last night. Yanqing, obviously. We have Herta. We got oh boy. My guy's named Sora, because I'm a big Kingdom Hearts fan. Because it is the dove copy pasta. Oh, that's a copy pasta. Got you. Topaz, she was like one of my favorite characters. I like her design a lot. Linksha, cool. Firefly, solid character, really dope. Clara, actually, Clara's like one of my favorite characters as well. I don't even think she's good like that anymore, but like Mr. Svarog, like the counterplay was really fun. We got Robin, we have Finon. I knew somebody was gonna say that about Topaz. I knew somebody was gonna say that. I do not have his light cone, but it is what it is. A Nova Flare, is that like a buff? I love playing Yoon Lee. Mine was cracked. Yeah, Yoon Lee, I wanted her, but like I said, I'm not playing the game as often at that time. And like the counter gameplay, once again, I tried her trial though, it looked sick. But yeah, it is what it is at this point. Yeah, we have Danhong, obviously. I skipped Aventurine, wasn't really the biggest fan of his character, personally. He's not like, nothing wrong with him, but I didn't really care that much. So I was really happy to get Danhong because I actually like Danhong a lot, and he's a shielder. So we got E2 Acheron, Ron May, and now recently with Plain Arcadia, these are my characters. I love playing. Yeah. Came back right when the Unleash banner had 1 day left. Hey, now you can lose. Yeah, no, I can pick her up. I have like a couple of those little things. I could just get her right now if I wanted to, but I just don't know if she's worth it. That's the thing. And there's a small part of me that's sad because I feel like if I get Yoon Lee, then my Clara basically has no purpose anymore. Because like, let me see. I have, yeah, look, I have E4 Clara. Like, you know, like, yeah. In HSR's power creep, yeah, exactly. Like, I have E4 Clara, and I just feel like if I get you in League, Clara's just gonna be even less relevant. I mean, truth be told, if I want physical at this point, I just use Finon anyway, so I don't even know what the purpose of it is anymore. And obviously we have Yao Guang. So yeah, this is what I have. I got her from the anniversary. We got Sparksy and her light cone, like I said, Yao Guang. This is what we're rocking, speed 142. And then Silver Wolf, we got her, still trying to get her light cone. I don't think her normal attack is worth leveling up, so I didn't. Was the start of straight power creeping older character kits. Ah, I got you. Use EM together, double the con attack fun. Oh, use them together, double. Fair enough. Since when are you playing? I mean, today was the first day I got. Well, so first of all, I was playing the game on my own, not streaming or doing anything content related. But as I stopped playing for a while. Then when, like I said, Pinnacle came back. I mean, Plan Arcadia came. Like the vibe of Plan Arcadia is my type of vibe. Like I like Silver Wolf. I like the retro video game aspects. So I was like, you know what? Let me give it a shot. I played 4.0 by myself, and I was like, you know what? This is actually kind of interesting. It, like, let's be real. This kind of sounds like the Fate series with the games. Thank you. It seems like the Fate series with the games and everything. So I was like, well, who doesn't like? Shout out to Giguk, right? Tournament arc. So it's like a tournament arc. So it's like, okay, you kind of got me already. Thank you so much, Luna. I appreciate that. It sounds like a tournament arc. So I'm like, okay, yeah, like let's give it a shot. And whatchamacallit? Let's give it a shot. So that's kind of the reason why I was like, you know what, this was literally gonna be my last chance for Star Rail, by the way. It was quite literally going to be my last chance. I was like, if this thing doesn't like interest me, that might just be it for me. Maybe it's just not for me. So Phantom Moon is actually a thing in Fate, funnily enough. Really? Mind you, I've only watched like Fate Zero, Fate Stay Night, and most recently, me and Miss Life were watching the movies after that fact. I forget what they're called, but it's the one with Sakura, where it kind of goes into Sakura's backstory. So that's all I really know about Fate, but yeah. But yeah, I think, yeah, there's the answer, like I said, with my Silver Wolf. Speed 164, crit rate 91, crit damage 106. But like I said, I think my crit damage is okay for now, because I'm pretty sure the relic gives like a lot of crit damage, up to, yeah, like 32% crit damage on the Punk Lord stage, and then this one gives 16. So I think I get a decent amount of crit damage, but yeah, I can show you the individual pieces though. So yeah, speed 7, crit rate 5.8, crit damage 5.8, speed 6, speed. Obviously this one could be better with like crit plus crit damage, but I wanted the speed. Speed, boot, crit rate, crit damage 88.7, 11. 23.3 and speed, which was like huge. And yeah, like I said, I think, yeah, the main stat, you can do like HP or defense. So yeah, I just went defense. But yeah, that was like a huge crit damage boost. And then this one is crit rate. So yeah, that's what we're doing right now. It's just a joke. Okay. Might come back purely because Currency Wars actually just looks fun to try out. Fair enough. Not the games. Oh, it's just a joke. Okay, got you. Got you. Fair enough. Best unit used to be Shui Yi. She was near perfectly built. Then all the Super Break units just so purely outclassed her. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, Shui Yi. You talking about Hanya's sister, right? They were fun. They were actually like a pretty fun. I liked that little like, you know, Hua. That was a fun part of the story. I actually did enjoy that. And I built her too. She doesn't have a light cone right now because I gave it to somebody else, but I did build her up. She was actually really dope. All right, so yeah, so head to Duo Mention and wait for Pearl Lux Corp shuttle. Okay, let me talk to them real quick, see if they have anything to say.
We'll head out when you're ready.
Okay, that's nice. It's not like anything too long.
Destination Perlux headquarters. And let's grab a copy of the Fluffy while we're at it. Aw, this is just perfect.
Is the main Type Moon poster girl in the world of Nasuverse. Arc and the Type Moon. Phantom Moon comes from where Arc limelights as a magical girl. Oh, okay, I get it. So it's like a joke. Okay, I understand that. All right, let's see. So, I mean, if anybody's been paying attention to the story, then you know where we are. If you haven't, I can give you like a 30-second, maybe less than that, catching up. Fantasy Moves and Games is basically like the Fate series. It's like a competition, and we are now a part of it. We're about to meet with a lady who kind of is like a big wig in Plan Arcadia. She's trying to influence the games to her own, for herself. If I recall, she's from the Genius Society, which is the same place that Screwlum and Herta are from. And she was trying to influence the game herself, but she's starting to realize that she can't like force outcomes the way she wants to. There's also like a lot of big players happening right now, like within this game. And so it looks like she's trying to like strike a deal with us or something like that. So we're going to go meet her. So yeah, hopefully, we're not hopefully anything really. I don't have any hopes. So we're just here to see what happens.
Oh, look, there's a convenience
oh yeah,
store.
and she's a Stoneheart,
Mind
like
if I grab a
Adventurine and
copy of
Topaz
Fluffy
and all
Across
that.
the Blue while we're waiting?
Is that the comic based on the Express's adventures? The author sure knows how to tap into what's trending.
Yes, Weld has a different voice actor.
The best part is that the author drew all of us as adorable little animals. Totally fits our personas.
Not gonna
don't
lie
you
though,
think?
Plan Arcadia has been fun. Like, just at least for me personally, I've actually been enjoying it overall. Just about all of it, except for when they make the dialogue too slow, which isn't the whole time, but it does happen. You're super adorable, March Bunny. I'm the protagonist, you know. The author is totally infringing on our IP.
Unfortunately, according to the intellectual property protection laws governing the pan-cosmic trade system, using real-life experiences as creative material doesn't infringe on anyone's rights.
Oh, dang. There goes my payday.
In fact, it was recently announced that the Fluffy is getting an animated adaptation, and the copyright for it is currently held by Pearl Lux Corp.
It's a super memorable comic. No way can I miss getting a copy while I'm here. I promise I won't be long. A couple of minutes, tops.
Looks like we got here on the early side. Since coming to this world, I still haven't had a chance to get a street-level view of the city. How about this? We'll meet up under the ad at the Plaza Gate in a few minutes.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
Might as well take a look around then.
Oh. You don't like, yeah, the new Weld voice. I just appreciate that it's not like super different from what it originally was, you know? Oh, Ashvale's over there. Okay. Wait, is that Aventurine? And Ashvale? Or is that somebody totally...
Absolutely
Oh, no.
insane. Did you see the post I shared?
Yeah, like it's gonna have to take some getting used to, but at least it's not like a totally different vibe from the original one. Investigate.
Hey, you hear the news? There was a supplicant battle at Graphia Academy.
Yeah, I saw it. The online forums are already blowing up.
The supplicant called Sparksy. How terrifying! Actually using live streams to spread mimetic viruses. Eons, that's just evil! I can't believe the Department of Aberration Defense is letting someone that dangerous run loose!
I heard her livestream got permabanned. Good thing that Nameless from the Astral Express acted so quickly.
I wonder what the next supplicant will do.
And if anybody wants to get caught up, feel free to ask, but yeah.
Have you read the new chapter of Fluffy Across the Blue? Have you read the new chapter of Fluffy Across the Blue?
Sorry, I'm not into comics for kids.
Rip.
They
That's so
just
disrespectful.
released the official concept art for that giant pom-pom robot.
That mech design is totally unrealistic. What's so great about it?
Do you have the slightest clue how to talk to other people? Do you?
Hey, relax. Now, if we were talking about a fusion between Daybreak Squadron and the Raccoon, that would totally get my attention.
Wow, you are unbelievably
Well, don't they look like a clique
childish.
of best buds? All right, let's see what Ashvale's got to say.
Hello there. Would you like to learn more about the Research Society of Happy Smile?
Ah, got you, Kane.
So, are there any charges or fees?
Isn't that Detective Passerby? What's he doing here?
All right, let's see.
Is the weight of work and stress in your life crushing you? Check out the Research Society of Happy Smiles.
So, this free?
Rest assured, the only thing joining our Research Society will cost you is a bit of your precious time. We've set up a venue near Dovebrook, where we offer free psychological counseling and living assistance to all visitors. All our services are provided free of charge.
I had a friend who passed away, and he'd mentioned you before. He told me that if I ever ran into trouble,
Bro is lying
the
as
kind
easily as he
people at the
breathes.
Research Society would help me.
Your friend passed away? How terribly sad. But the words he left you have illuminated your path in life.
Why do you not sound sad about that,
Told
by the
me
way?
that if I joined the Research Society of Happy Smiles, I could get rid of my suffering forever and be eternally happy. Is that true?
He sounds kind of like Sampo a little
Of
bit.
course it's true. Just look at the society we live in. Everyone's suspicious and dismissive of one another, and willing to take dangerous risks just for a little pleasure, for a thrill. Did you hear about how a streamer took over Graphia Academy and was trying to spread a memetic virus through the internet? And over in Dovebrook, gang violence erupted and left a pile of corpses in its wake. Oh, may the Master of Elation save us all. The Research Society was founded with the sole purpose of healing humanity's incurable inner pain. Following Aha's creed, we aim to spread laughter across the mortal coil and eliminate all suffering.
Eliminate all suffering. Oh shoot! I just remembered. This is the dude. Okay, I remember there was a lady earlier who was like creepy because she was like super happy, and she was like, "If you join our group, you'll have happiness forever. Eliminate all suffering. No way is that possible."
Of course it's possible, for this is a world blessed by the god of elation, where Aha has granted us the right to happiness.
This is like that game, We Happy Few.
Bloodstained Games 15 years ago?
Happy Smiles. Is that from We Happy Few or something like that too? I know about the game, but I don't like know all the details of it. But I love Welt's new voice more than I did with his old voice. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people are liking it. So I mean, that's cool. To me, Welt just sounded like an older dude. I guess I didn't think about it from that perspective. But I mean, hey, if people are if the OG people are appreciating it, then I'm all for it. I mean, obviously, I just have to get used to it, and it is what it is. But if there's like a silver lining in it that the OGs appreciate it, then that's good. I've heard of it.
Why, of course you have. You're the Astral Express's superstar. You've even dug up everything there is to know about something that happened over a decade ago. There was an awful accident during the last Phantom Moon Games, and many people lost their loved ones and children. It was as if a hole that could never be filled had been drilled into their hearts, leaving only sorrow to accompany them for the rest of their lives. To escape their suffering, these people who had lost their loved
NPC
ones
org?
gathered
Got you.
together and established a mutual support association. This was the Research Society of Happy Smiles' predecessor. It's now been well over a decade, and the Research Society continues to help more and more people emerge from the darkness in their lives and step into a brighter, happier future.
All right, let's see what he said at one time now. You've heard the Actual Express Superstars. You even dug up everything to know. Okay, there was an awful accident during the Penance Moon Games and many people lost their loved ones and children. It was a hole that could never be filled with any had been drilled into their hearts, leaving only sorrow to accompany them for the rest of their lives. To escape their suffering, people who had lost their loved ones gathered together and established a mutual support association. Okay, Research Society of Happy Smiles predecessor. It's now been well over a decade, and the Research Society continues to help more and more people emerge from the darkness in their lives and step into a brighter, happier future. Cool.
Come to think of it, it would be most wonderful if a distinguished person like yourself were also interested in our Research Society. Should you find yourself with a moment to spare, please come and visit our Mutual Aid Society.
If I'm being real, Walt's old voice was slow. I sighed every time he was about to talk. Rip. That's like Black Swan, honestly. I was like, look, I don't care how pretty you are, man. You talk too slow. Should you find yourself with a moment to spare, please? Okay, cool.
Well, if it isn't the Astral Express's superstar, of course it's you. Looks like we really were bound to run into each other.
Looks like it's City Slicker Boot Hill. Detective Passerby, what are you doing?
I'm here to do my job. Problem is, you've gone and messed up my investigation.
Dang. How'd I manage that?
Here I was, pretending to be a broke passerby to infiltrate this shady research society. You should have ignored me, but no, you acted like some approachable celebrity waltzing into a supermarket, hijacking my conversation with their recruiter. Now, with a star like you here, I can't even test the waters anymore.
Rip.
You must have heard about the Sinwish Syndicate killings in Dovebrook, right? The lead I'm following might be connected to this Research Society of Happy Smiles. But I'll stop there. Not like you're going to pay for my intel, and none of this is any of your business anyway.
All right, fair enough. Someone I knew died in that incident? Oh.
Based on your social circle, you wouldn't be talking about the poor IPC sap who was unlucky enough to be there, huh? Planning to avenge him?
Maybe. I plan on defeating the Herald of Death. That counts as revenge.
Oh. So your next miracle will be executing the Herald of Death. Can't say I'm surprised.
Be careful. The murderer is
Yo, why
the
is this
Herald of
truck
Death.
going crazy in the background?
He's dangerous.
Oh, thanks for your concern. Oh, be careful. Been a hot minute since anyone said that to me. Even so, it's my duty to solve the case. Doesn't matter if nobody pays me. I'll still find the killer and exact justice on the spot.
Bro has a nail going through his wrist. Or at least he has a bracelet that makes it look that way. Why? A friend of yours was among the victims?
A fool I happen to be on fairly good terms with. Revenge killings or turf wars. Wouldn't be unusual for gang members to die like that, but dying at the hands of some psycho who kills for kicks? That I can't accept. No matter where you are in the cosmos, which era, regardless of how civilization evolves, some rules will just never change. Like an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
Hey, guess which lucky girl just managed to snag the last copy in the whole store? Oh, who's this?
And cue the music change.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ashvale, the famous detective. You could say your friend and I are acquainted through past clashes.
We didn't actually fight, though. I don't really know this guy.
Oh, my. Celebrities truly are heartless.
first time I've ever heard anyone introduce themselves as a famous detective. Mr. Ashvale? Why are you staring at me? Is there something weird on my face?
Young lady, you're holding a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue, right? Would you mind giving it to me?
Well, give it to you! This was the last copy in the store, you know.
Oh, I see. Of course. I'm not asking you to give it away for free. I'll pay for it. The retail price is 300 credits. I can pay you 10 times sticker price. 3,000 credits. What do you say?
Hey, mister, this isn't about the money.
Because it was the last one on the shelves. True. The last item in stock is like the final slice of cake on the plate. The last prey animal on the plains never fails to stir.
I miss the narrator, honestly.
Anyone else. So, 30,000 credits. How about that? That's my final offer. I'm not exactly rolling in money here.
Why are you fighting over a comic book with a kid?
Truth is, I'm actually buying it for that foolish friend of mine. The one who died. Today is his farewell ceremony. I thought I'd buy him his favorite comic to pay my respects.
Well, then buy it next week.
He'd always be rambling on about some raccoon with a baseball bat. And how the journey of the Express would never end, that kind of stuff. I heard those stories so many times, it felt like my ears were gonna fall off. But after all that fuss, I completely missed the chance to buy it.
We haven't met this friend, I don't think, have we?
Oh, that's enough. My poor little heart can't handle sob stories like that. Here, Mr. Ashvale, take the comic.
He's like I don't trust him.
Thank you very much for the comic, young lady. Here's the 30,000 credits. As promised. I heard you're the real-life inspirations for the characters. Since you're here, could I perhaps trouble you to sign it?
It's the gang dude.
Unbelievable. Aw.
Are you talking about like the little? Was he a chicken, or like the little chicken? The little chicken. Oh, okay, that checks out. Baseball raccoon. May your journey never end. Okay.
Thank you both.
He was one of his informants. Okay, that makes sense.
If Kostat could see this from where he is now, I'm sure he'd be smiling down on us. As a token of my gratitude, I'd like to give you a friendly word of caution, kid. I know you plan to target the Herald of Death and cement your heroic image. However, all eyes will be on you during the Phantom Moon Games. On such a public stage, discretion would be wise. Because when the masses see your magnificent miracles and wield your extraordinary power, fear and jealousy could turn their wish power into wish you ill power at the drop of a hat. Forgive the expression, but you get what I mean.
That's kind of crazy, if that's a possibility.
Whatever plans you might have for this Herald of Death, why not leave the whole messy affair of revenge to someone who couldn't care less about winning or losing? Like me. Just like this comic. I'm dead set on getting him.
You're a supplicant? Looks like we're gonna be rivals. Oh shoot, what is that?
Is he an acquaintance of yours?
That was so weird.
He's just some weird detective who was passing by.
It's nearly time for Perlux Corp to pick us up. We should get going.
I think that conversation was a little bit longer than it needed to be. Okay, got you.
Well, we're here. So where are they? I don't see anyone in IPC uniform.
They're running late. Maybe we got the wrong time. We got stood up. They're running late.
Maybe they got stuck in traffic on their way over.
Greetings, crew of the Astral
Oh shoot,
Express.
it's him.
It is my honor to escort you on your visit to headquarters.
Fair enough.
Mechatron?
I am guard number 100086, created by Perlux Corp, a security specialist from the business division. My
I
designated
hear that music
human
change
name
though.
is Faerun, said to derive from an ancient language meaning iron. It's a pleasure to be of service.
Wow, a Mechatron. The Gundam keeps living. A Mechatron employee, how cool is that? Why a Mechatron? How long have you been waiting here?
Please, do not concern yourselves with such things. My sole duty today is to ensure everyone reaches Perlux headquarters safely and happily.
So, what are we waiting for? Let's go!
According to the instructions given to me by Madame Pearl's secretary, there is still one more guest I need to pick up.
Well, now, how did I not see this coming? Looks like we're going the same way after all.
It's you again!
Hey, Mechatron, what's the plan? Do we hop into your cockpit, or are you gonna give us all a piggyback while you fly over?
Your ride is ready. Please, take your seats, everyone.
Oh, wow. Back to the Future, why not? Super inconspicuous, we promise.
Whoa! Now that's what I call a custom paint job.
Your ride isn't your run-of-the-mill business car, but a customized, made-to-order vehicle, used especially for receiving guests.
Sorry, this might come across as a bit insensitive, but I have to ask, can Faerun actually fit in the driver's seat?
Bro probably can like turn into like a suitcase or something. Are you gonna drive this thing?
Of course not. I'll be driving and monitoring this vehicle remotely. Please, take your seats.
All right. Kind of would have. Hey!
Now that is astonishing.
Wow, that's one massive robot!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the headquarters of the Perlux Corp.
Is this just like a running joke that like Japanese people or just like, you know, East Asians, what have you, just love Gundams? Because like even in One Piece, like Luffy, Usopp, Chopper, like mechas are just like considered like the coolest things ever. Welcome to the headquarters of our Perlux Corp.
Back when Himeko said this was an entertainment company, I knew their headquarters wouldn't be some ordinary old office building. But this is way too much. That giant robot statue?
Love
this
their
place is
mechas, yeah.
totally like some supersized mecha hangar.
Ha ha! You're absolutely right. In accordance with the vision of our founder, our lobby was intentionally constructed as you see it now. To realize dreams that far exceed what consumers imagine has always been
Okay,
Perlux
Sam.
Corp's core design philosophy, and we have never strayed from it. If any of you are familiar with our company's works, you may recognize this as
Mechatron Warrior Series, the Daybreak Squadron's base of operations.
Yeah, I can see he likes it.
Looks like Mr. Yang here is quite a fan of our company's animated works.
Yeah, like I feel like the East Asian community views mechas the way the West views superheroes. You know what I mean? Where it's just like, oh shoot, is that, you know, the Flash or Spider-Man or Black Panther, or like the way we view superheroes is the way they view mechas.
Now, Madame Pearl would like to invite everyone from the Astral Express to take a tour before your
Super
official
Sentai,
meeting
yeah.
begins. She has arranged for a member of our staff to accompany you, so please, wait here a moment.
I understand, Mr. Faerun. Thank you for escorting us all this way.
Well then, I'll take my leave. This way, detective.
Yeah, I was about to say it's kind of a combo, because it's both. Why you look at him like that? Oh, this way, detective. Okay.
See you around, everyone.
I'm here for official business. Bro's a nerd, yeah. I was like, they even got Welt.
Pearl wants us
But
to
he's an
look around here
animator, so it
before
makes
the
sense
meeting?
why he's excited about it. That makes
That
sense.
seems kind of weird.
Was thinking superhero? Oh, okay, yeah, I got you.
Could it be related to her proposed collaboration? Perhaps this is her way of introducing her other identity.
That's all good as long as we get a chance to look around. That works for me. Why don't we explore while we wait for our new guide? Mr. Yang! Over here, quick, come on!
Ooh, 130 Stellar
Looks
James.
like March's inner explorer has been awakened again. Let's not wander too far this time, shall we?
What is this little... This one is the Perlux most famous Mechatron models. It's Crimson Finish. Silhouette of earned is striking name the Red Bat. Is it just me, or does this one just look like its torso is really small, but it has like really long legs? I was like, this little chunky robot, but it's not even like that it's chunky. It just has long legs and a tiny torso. I guess maybe that's just a strategy. But like it's more ergonomic, you know, for fighting and stuff. Okay, this one is clearly like this one's clearly like old school Transformers. Did anime and games, yeah. Yeah, 100% this is basically just Optimus Prime. Let's see. Let's see if we can get we probably won't get it, to be honest, but you know, let's try. Kamen Riders don't use mechs? Ah, it's good. Fair enough, fair enough. 9 days left. Sheesh. All right, we'll see. Okay, that's one. Yeah. Oh, dope. Just for anybody who's curious, like where we are. We are 25. Now 30. 30 in. All right. 31 in now. My Hero is obviously Western inspired. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. It's My Hero Academia is like one of the shows that I tell people who don't watch anime, like if they want to get like a start into anime, that's one of the shows I always tell them because it's like an easier transition type show. Yeah, One Punch Man, true. In the name of the father, every kid's worst nightmare is explaining your job to your parents. All right, cool. Oh wait. I think we're good. I keep forgetting you can't jump in this game. Like I was trying to jump to see this right here. I was like let me just jump to get the camera to go up. And then I was like, oh yeah, you can't jump. Evangelion is my first anime. Oh my gosh, that is insane. I haven't even seen Evangelion myself. I'm not even gonna lie. I know I'm a fraud. I know. Yeah. No, like I would say like some of the worst first animes for somebody to watch would be like Evangelion, Attack on Titan, Death Note. Actually, Death Note, if you explain to them, like depending on the concept, I think Death Note is, it depends on the person. Evangelion, definitely not though. Evangelion, definitely not. Evangelion will make you understand all gotcha. Ah, okay, fair enough, fair enough. At some point I will watch it. At some point I will watch it. Genuinely, I do plan to watch it. Okay. Go check out the huge, awesome robot. All right, let's do it.
Mr. Yang, isn't this your favorite giant robot?
Giant robot engine of creation. Oh shoot! Behold the Megatron standing tall astride the earth. Yeah, you know, just what from one robot, Wuwa 3.3, from one Gundam to another, right?
I saw it. Please, just keep it down. We're here as their guests. We should be careful about what sort of impression we leave. Looking more closely, it appears many of this Mechatron's components were never installed.
Are you talking about Evangelion or Beastars?
Oh, what a shame. I was hoping to see it finished, to see the completed Mechatron. Imagine how it would look in motion. What a glorious sight that would be.
I feel iffy about the message regarding AI art. Are you talking about like in one of the games, or are you just saying it in general? Zoids, Chaotic Sentry, my entry into Mecha. Oh, with Perlux. Oh, got you. I guess I'll see what it's about when it's all said and done. Death Note is simple. Yeah, I think it's Death Note is probably, like I said, it depends on the person, obviously. What kind of shows they normally watch. But yeah, Death Note is a show I could probably recommend to a couple people because it definitely has more of like a Western friendly appeal to it, I think. But yeah. You're about hearing the story yourself? Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, first anime for me was Pokemon. Pretty sure it was Pokemon. And then like Monster Ranchers, but that's a really old anime that most people probably have never heard of. Yeah, Monster Ranchers was that show for me back in the day. What a shame. I was hoping. If anybody here knows Monster Ranchers, I know how old you are. That's all I gotta say. If anybody here knows what Monster Ranchers is, I know how old you are. Imagine how it would look in motion. What a glorious sight that would be.
Really? In that case, Mr. Yang, let's hear it. Which one's stronger? This giant robot or that
You played a
Arahako
game with
you
that
designed
name?
back
It's
when
probably
you were an
related.
animator?
It's probably related. Dinosaur King? I don't know. It sounds somewhat familiar. Yeah, now mind you, I think Monster Ranchers was probably like going out of style, quote unquote, when I was a child. So I imagine people who really know about Monster Ranchers are probably like my older brother's age or something. Beyblade was that show for sure. I don't know how they pulled. No, bro. Anime has the power to turn like the most mundane thing into like the most sick thing ever. It's just like they just know how to do it. Like they're just really good at You're on set with me then. Yeah, like I said, they just know how to do it. Genuinely. Niche Kids anime of my day was Dinosaur King. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, Dinosaur King. I don't know. Let me see. Let me just check. When did Dinosaur King the anime air? Oh, 2008? Oh, absolutely no, bro. Yeah, like me, I was like kid anime for me was like 1990. Shoot. 1999 to 2000. That's like kid anime for me. So yeah, I'm definitely older for sure. My wife watched a lot of Inuyasha. Yeah. When you were born, yeah, that's fair. Oh, so that's when you were born? Okay, yeah, that checks out. Yeah, because like anime for me was like 6-7 years old ish, 5 to 7. That's when I first saw like certain anime. Really, in that case, Mr. Yang, Pokemon as well for me, though I didn't clock it as an anime. No one clocked Pokemon as an anime. We all just considered it a cartoon because we were so young. Like nobody thought Pokemon or Dragon Ball Z or any of that was anime. We didn't know what anime was. It just all looked like cartoons to us. But yeah. When I was born, not even Naruto. Now I did realize Naruto was an anime. But that was also because I started watching Naruto much later in my life. Because after a certain period, we didn't have like, I'm trying to think. My mom's a teacher, so we weren't allowed to watch TV on the weekdays unless it was like educational or something. So like cartoons and stuff just really weren't watching them except for on the weekends. And on the weekends, I only had like Nickelodeon, Cartoon Network, and Disney Channel. And I couldn't stay up late enough to watch like Toonami like that. So yeah, I just never watched Naruto until like I was a lot older. So yeah, Naruto might have been a kid thing for me, and maybe I would have called it a cartoon at that time. But by the time I started watching it, I was quite a bit older. Yeah, I didn't have 4 kids like that. I remember fighting food-ons. Fighting food-ons was a thing. I think like 4 Kids, I didn't have the channel, but I think there was like a segment of 4 Kids on a different channel at some point. We're having this whole anime history conversation right now. But yeah, I remember, yeah, One Piece, the rap, the beginning of the rap for that. Fighting Food-Ons is a name you know? Okay, fair, yeah. Fighting Food-Ons. There's a couple, Bobobo, Fighting Food-Ons. Yeah, it was a lot. There's a lot of different ones. Let's hear it. Which one's stronger, the giant robot or that Arahato you designed back when you were an animator? Okay. All right, we're gonna lock in now.
Seeing as we're on someone else's property, comparing robots from different works would be most disrespectful to the creators themselves.
Fair. Come on, tell us, pretty please. I want to know. What's gonna go? I have a feeling he's gonna go super nerd, and he's just gonna be like, "All right, listen, they have some really good ones, but let me tell you what I did. I installed like a thing in my, like a flux reactor in my mech, and that enabled it to reach Mach 17. Theirs could only reach Mach 10 if they had a hyperdrive installed, which they didn't have access to that often. But thanks to my universe, you know. Let's see.
Arahato is an animation all about robots, while Daybreak Squadron is a live-action hero drama. The two really cannot be compared.
Oh, what a stereotypically textbook mature answer.
Oh, we tried.
My days of being a hot-headed young man are well behind me, so please, cut this mature old man some slack, would you? We don't usually come to a place this cool. So why don't the 3 of us take a photo under this massive Mechatron?
Now we're talking. Let me set the self-timer so we can all get in the shot together.
Booyah. Oh, boo yeah. Don't forget to turn on the beauty filter.
Oh, standing below a huge Mechatron like this is just incredible.
Looks like Mr. Yang's still young at heart after all.
Use the function below to take a picture with the camera. Yep, the timer and the auto focus device. Yeah, I'm about to say we're supposed to take it with the mech. Not really sure. Yeah, we'll do this. Wait, there we go. Get it all the way in the shot. That works.
Where did this extra person in the photo come from?
Imaginative actors, which
Ghost?
be an AI art?
But it's daytime, and there's way too many people here anyway.
She's here? This is Sparksy, right? Oh wait, no, this is somebody else. Oh, she's definitely playable. She looks like she'd be a 4-star. Ghastly.
Who are you?
And Lily Connors.
Oh. Wow, this truly is a magnificent face. Oh, it's nothing like how it looks on the news. Being able to see it up close feels almost surreal.
She reminds me of that girl from Final Fantasy VII, the reporter.
Am I too
little
close? Oh, sorry, my bad. I'm not great with personal space.
Crazy. How does that work? I'm not great with it. Like you have to go to school for it? Nihilux? Oh, this is the one everybody's excited about. She has a nice design. She has white hair, so I'm already kind of like partially interested. I think the hat's cool. Keep the compliments coming. Any closer and I'm calling the cops. Don't scare me like that again. You can't afford the consequences. Crazy. Crazy. Yo, what happened to like, haha, funny? Like that's sassy. I don't. Who would I expect? This sounds like something, and I don't even know what's her face that well. The person who's kind of like Black Swan, but not Black Swan, the memo keeper on the Firefly team. That sounds like something she would say. That sounds like something Kafka would say, not the Trailblazer. The one with Ian Farina's VA. Oh, she has Farina's VA. Okay, I have to listen a little more. Keep the compliments coming. That's crazy. Don't scare me like that again. You can't afford the consequences. Wow. Dahlia, thank you. That sounds like a Dahlia line, and I don't even know how Dahlia is for real. But that just sounds like angry Himiko type stuff. Keep the compliments coming.
Sorry. It's impossible not to stare at a face this amazing. You'll forgive me, right?
Dang, she doesn't even sound like Farina like that.
I forgot to show you my ID. Right, here we are.
It's more the Forcelore voice. Oh, okay. Yeah, but it doesn't even sound like Farina.
Technology Department. I'm a P-30 agent who works for the IPC.
Prolux Corp's Imagine it. Okay. Hello, Miss Nihilux, or Nihilux, rather. How high up the corporate ladder is P-30?
Just a slightly higher ranking workhorse, that's all. Not on the same level as those big shots from the Strategic Investment Department who you folks usually deal with.
So, what brings you here?
Madam Pearl sent me to the lobby to pick you up. All of you are famous.
Yeah, I think she looks like a 4-star.
Whose faces have been all over the news more times than I can count. So of course I recognized you right away and just couldn't help rushing over here to snap a selfie with you.
Watch, she's gonna be on Ashvale's team. Watch.
I see.
I guarantee she's gonna be on Ashvale's team. Watch.
Miss Nihilux.
And I don't have
everyone. Starting now, I'll be your tour guide, taking you on a comprehensive and in-depth tour to every single must-visit place in this building. From the Mechatron Imagenesis that managed to pique Mr. Yang's interest, to Miss March's favorite fluffy across the blue merchandise, I'll reveal all the secrets behind our hottest products.
Oh, seriously? I can't wait!
Of course I'm being serious. If there's anything you want to see, learn about, or even get your hands on along the way, anything at all, just let me know. Why don't we head to the gift shop first? I'll get you all some souvenirs.
I mean, I feel like all the major gachas these days are having like 1 4-star every 6 months, it feels like. I mean, Wuthering Waves is kind of like not even that nowadays for real, but optional walk around the gift shop, go check the best sellers. Okay, got it. And since they haven't given us one for Planet Arcadia yet, she might end up being it. 4 stars, we don't do that over here. I'm about to say, y'all, the last 4-star they all had was we had, I don't know at this point. Last 4-star was this dude, right? Mose, was he the last one? 4 stars are the thing of the past. I miss 4 stars, man. Like I miss 4 stars. They were nice. It's just like a nice little thing to have. I wonder why they stopped doing them though. You know? When did he come out? Oh, you know what? I know why. Yeah, Gallagher, Hunt March, Ammos. Yeah, I think I know why they started not being so good, though. I think I know why they started not being so good. One, because the existing 4 stars were already considered universal. Fei Xiao? What are you talking about, Fei Xiao? No shot you're calling Fei Xiao a 4-star. No shot you're disrespecting her like that. Is she bad or something? I think the reason why they stopped putting out 4 stars is because they made the main characters actually useful. And the main characters are usually like the universal character for that patch. So it's just like there were less reasons. Oh, Face Out patch. There are just less reasons to have like 4 stars in general, because the free character every patch ends up being like, just put this guy on your teams. Yeah, okay. That checks out. All the characters are so important that making any important character not a 5-star. Got you.
Mr. Yang, you seem reluctant to part with the Mechatron. Want to take a few more pictures with it?
I'm just curious. When will this giant robot be completed?
Here's a little spoiler. That's actually part of today's tour.
Oh, shoot.
We'd like to invite the heroes of the Astral Express to help complete this Mechatron statue.
Will it be able to move like the other Mechatrons in Plain Arcadia once it's done?
That's... Oh, I'm afraid it'll be a bit tricky. You're probably all aware that Mechatrons are imaginae driven by wish power, which means they don't actually have any complex machinery inside them. You know how humans tend to unconsciously imagine inanimate objects as living things that can think and move? It's this empathetic projection that grants wish power to Mechatrons. No, to all imaginae, giving them life.
So you just build an exoskeleton that has a physical capacity to move. What's wrong with this giant Mechatron then? I'm thinking this big old bot ought to be able to move too, yeah?
Think away. But one person's thoughts alone won't cut it. The bigger the imaginae, the more wish power needed to sustain it. We'd need to break free from the mental shackles of impossibility to bring such a massive imaginae to life. That in turn requires stories filled with the grandest of wishes and imaginations that know no bounds. Alas, modern humans think way too practically. People can't help but wonder, how does such a huge Mechatron even move? Given how massive it is, why doesn't it just collapse under its own weight? The tiniest seed of doubt in the giant Mechatron, standing tall astride the Earth, becomes nothing but an impossibility. Maybe it'd have a better chance of coming to life in a more primitive society.
Oh, wow.
Oh, truly a pity.
That makes sense, Cyber Snake.
Cheer up!
That makes sense.
Today's
what
your
you're saying.
chance to finish building this massive Mechatron. Think of how many robot enthusiasts would kill for this kind of opportunity.
So you're about to use me?
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Parallax Corp. All Mechatron units display.
Crush mediocrity and rise to greatness. The ultra-movable Magico Mechatron. On sale soon.
Bigger is stronger. Investigate? Wait.
There's a saying that goes, dreams of wealth, the heart of a hero, and countless efforts all lead to Parallax Corp. Whether you're a kid or an adult, everyone has their own sweet dreams. Becoming a hero who saves the world from evil forces. Merging with a giant Mechatron to unleash awesome ultimate moves. Yeah! Parallax Corp sells these dreams and makes a killing off of them. If I could have everyone's attention, you can buy models of Parallax Corp's Mechatrons in this area. Among them is the best-selling Daybreak Squadron series.
Wow, look at this. It's so intricate. No wonder Mr. Yang's got Mechatrons on the brain.
I very much envy the kids here in Plain Arcadia. Back in my day, robot toys were still quite the luxury.
Seeing all your eyes light up like that reminded me that I too was once young.
Back then, there was a stretch when I was so broke that I'd spend ages debating whether to buy a carton of milk from the convenience store. I kept telling myself that I had to work hard so I could get rich someday.
It's like every single IPC person comes from like poverty, basically. That's what it feels like. Mongified Scott. I was looking at that too. I was like, yo, that kind of looks like Scott in the background. I didn't say anything, but I did notice that. I had to work hard so I could get rich someday. But yeah, it feels like Topaz and Adventure. Yeah. Like it seems like they just go to places intentionally that are like poor and just say like, hey, work for us and you can make money. Like we can get you out of poverty, just work for us. Like they're just targeting impoverished places. Excuse me.
So, did you manage to get rich?
After years of hard work and hustling,
All for the
at the
Emerald
very
Lord.
least, I'm no longer young.
You're both young and beautiful. I know all of y'all clicked this, by the way. And Genocide Survivor. Fair. You also ended up in the hands of Pearlock Score. I want to see what she says to this one. Honestly, I would like to see both. But I'm curious what she says.
Oh, that's not true. Let me tell you a secret. I actually have other identities and side gigs.
Oh?
Other identities and
Don't
side
tell me you
gigs?
have another business venture outside your job at Pearlux Corp.
It's not really a business, just a small side hustle. I wouldn't call it striking it rich, but I'm pretty close to making a sweet little profit.
Oh, don't keep us in suspense, Miss Nihilux. Just spill the beans. Pretty please.
You might not believe this, but I have some friends who've been trying to create a decentralized digital currency to fight against the IPC's credit system.
Crypto.
Are these people from Punk Lord?
That's right. These people are from the Nomadic Miners faction. They've discovered a way to hijack Noose's computing power for mining and are digging up a limited supply of learned coins. And I
She looks older here?
have gone
Yeah.
all in with everything I got on this project.
Crypto in my gotcha game? Crazy,
I feel
exactly.
like this is a very risky way of doing things.
Life's full of ups and downs, right?
I mean-
the higher the risk, the bigger the reward.
Yeah, I mean, I think she looks older, which is kind of crazy to say considering it's HSR and the characters don't look that much different. But yeah, I mean, I'd say she's probably like, I don't know, Jade's age. Or like somewhere in between Topaz and Jade. Topaz ended up being a lot younger, I think. Or is Jade just that much older? I don't know. But yeah, right here, Mr. Scott, I was like, yo, why did that look like him?
Where steel meets madness and battle meets honor. The all-new Mech Soul Alloy, out now.
Like, who can I fight here? I'm trying to figure out, is it this guy? Like, there's an enemy around here. Oh, wait. It's this guy? Just cuz? They're just here.
Fatal cloud scatter.
We're out here just causing
Time
trouble.
to unwind. Unlimited firepower.
Oh, that's crazy.
Divination says this will hurt. Shut.
Stay put. Get them.
Best of luck.
Yeah, I was just like, okay.
Explosive start.
And then as far as you're concerned,
My next string.
Let's have some fun.
Oh, that's funny. Yo, that Joker tried to run away. Damn it, country property. IPC staff. Oh shoot. We done goofed. That was actually funny. They tried to run away. But up the AI art. So yeah, so that's what I'm trying to say. What exactly is the AI art in this scenario that you're saying? Are you saying the robots are AI art?
I love giant mechatrons. And giant mechatrons love me.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Yikes.
to Parallax Corp. The Mechatron production line will be hazardous.
All enemies do? Oh, that's the idea that the enemies themselves
Not
are?
interested.
Didn't think about that. Let's see. Remove. All it says is this march toward death. Even long life species can die from its accidents. Given infinite time, the probability of happening is 100%. Thus, from a long-term view, we are all dead. Oh, okay. It'll come up soon? Ah, okay.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Parallax Corp. All Mechatron units displayed in the exhibition area are. You watch Daybreak Squadron 2?
So my position on AI art, quote unquote, or whatever, or AI art in games, I don't think AI art in games is inherently bad. I think it becomes bad when it replaces like people lose their jobs as a result of it. Like if it's like optimizing workflows and stuff like that, I personally don't mind. I'm technically all for that, so that people can focus on important things. Like I said, I think the bigger problem is when people lose jobs as a result of it. And so I think the real issue is being, how do I put it? The bigger issue, in my personal opinion, is regulation of this system. That's the big issue, is the regulation.
Firing on all cylinders.
They will lose jobs. I mean, that's not a guarantee though. Like, it just depends on what it is they are. Like, I personally don't believe that, like I said, that has to be the case. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, there's 100% a way to do it and people not lose jobs. It's not necessarily like an inevitability. Because like I said, because, like, let's just say theoretically, the person who was in charge of like animating the enemies is now free to make more cutscenes, or, and I'll give you a perfect example of like AI that can be used in a solid way. It would be like mouth movements, right? Like using AI technology to move the characters' mouths. I think that's like just busy work that you could just have an AI do to match it to the voice actors' statements, right? So something happened to woodwork and steelwork. Yeah, I'm basing this off 4.0. If you're truly gifted at your craft, people will still continue. It's the average practitioners that will be replaced. This is at least here in the universe. Aria's story, she's cute. Comes off straight as pro AI art. Oh, okay. Oh, and ZZZ, got you. Yeah, it's, yeah, because like, oh, shoot. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, so like, I think, like I said, the two things is, and I actually talked with, I was supposed to put this video out. We never actually put it out. I had a conversation with Amanda Rischel, the voice actor for Carthia and Wuthering Waves. And I was just asking her opinion on AI art and stuff like that. Or not art, but AI when it comes to like voice acting and things of that nature. And yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll put that out at some point. I gotta talk to her about it. But like I said, I think there is a way to do it. I also think that it's an inevitability. Like, it's quite literally an inevitability. It's going to happen. Like I said, once again, the bigger question is how we regulate that stuff. That's really what's going to come down to. And to be honest with you, if you are an artist, I just personally think your best shot is to learn how to use AI to your benefit. That's just my personal position on it. Specifically, if you're an artist who is trying to work for a company or something, learning how to use AI to your benefit would be the, not that you have to always use it, but just understanding, like, and I know that there's a lot of things to that, right? I think in your own personal art, you can not use AI, and obviously that's totally fine. But if you are working for a company, at that point, it's not just your personal art anymore. It's, you know, a combination between you and the company. And at that point, it would be to your benefit to learn it. So that's just kind of like where I am with it, because like I said, it's going to happen. You know, it's going to happen. Is it great? It's nuanced, I guess. Okay, okay. Yeah, that's a cool looking NPC. But yeah, I mean, I don't get it wrong. It does matter. But like, if it's a good game, then it's whatever. I'm at the point of, if AI can do it better than most AAA titles, what's the point? Yeah, see, that's where I have the issue. Because like, I do think the point is people lose their livelihoods. So I do think there is a point. That's why I said, like, I think it's, you know, it's actually very interesting. The last video that I put out, and I don't want to like drag too long, but the last video that I put out kind of talks about this very concept. For anybody who has seen it, this thing is so weird sometimes, but it's this one, Sacrifice is Necessary, Philosophy of the Great Architect, right? And so I do have a guy who I'm fortunate enough to have helped me when it comes to my thumbnails, right? I have a guy who helps me with my thumbnails. He drew this.
Across the board.
So this is the thumbnail, one of the thumbnails, because like on YouTube you can now do like multiple thumbnails. So this is you're a voice actor? Ah, got you. No, yeah, AI voices. I think, and I was talking to like I said, I was talking to Amanda about that. I can't remember what her answer was on that exactly. Because I was saying if they did AI voices, but you got royalties from it, then I could see that as like a win-win. Because if somebody wants to use AI voices, but they're using your voice, you get royalties from it. Then you could just like make money passively. I can't remember what her answer was though. This idle animation is happening a little bit more often than I'd like. I'll just do that for a second. But yeah, so the reason why I say that is because this video actually explains the idea of what I'm talking about. This, like I said, this is the last video that we just did on the channel. And essentially when it comes to just like the art aspect of things, like this was drawn by a person. Mind you, like the whole thumbnail was drawn by a person. Except for like this Ghost in the Shell part. I just found this online and I added to it. But from like the original stuff. BAs would agree to those sort of arrangements. Why don't you think they would agree? If they get like royalties and they can control where their voice is used? I mean, I don't know per se. That was a thought of mine. Obviously that's up to them to make those decisions. I was just thinking about how that could potentially work. And obviously, yeah, of course you have to like make that decision for yourself. This is why I asked those questions, because, you know, there were certain things that she brought up to me in that conversation that I had not considered. And like I said, I need to go back and check that conversation to see what she had said. But the point I was getting at is, at least when it comes to the art aspect of things, I think it's one of those things where if anybody has watched Ghost in the Shell, you'll know where I'm getting at with this. It's this idea called sublation. And it's basically like when two opposing sides kind of come together and kind of meld. And so because the reality is, like, we already do that, right? Like when we make Blender, like Blender art or Photoshop, that's already like a combination of technology and humans, right? Like digital art is quite literally, like, artificial intelligence is the word we use, but in general, like digital art is already like a form of that. because you know, if you're using certain techniques, you know, like, oh, up the saturation, because back in the day people would just have to, like, you know, mix the colors themselves and figure out how to do that like manually. Now you can just hit the button and okay, or the slider, and up the saturation here. And so like it definitely, we're already kind of in that realm as it is when it comes to that sort of thing. So I just feel like over time people will use, like I said, it's a tool. I think it's at its best when it's used as a tool, not when it's used as a replacement. High profile voice actors have, like Troy Baker. Oh, okay, got you. No, and I do understand that. I do understand the idea of not being able to trust companies with things. I definitely understand that aspect of things, 100%. But yeah, NBAs just don't get royalties. Yeah. He said that's not the same thing. What are we talking about? All right, we're gonna keep going, at least with this, but I'll see the comments.
You watched Daybreak Squadron 2?
All right, so investigation, Alloy, King Pom Pom. Watching its goofy looping dance, you can't help but picture about Pom Poms busting out exactly the same steps.
Didn't expect that, huh? I never missed a single episode.
Investigate.
Hey, wait. This isn't right. Isn't this Pom Pom?
Oh, wow. Oh, that's some really fine craftsmanship.
Well, no, the reason why I said it's similar is because in Ghost in the Shell, by the end of the movie, the human and the robot became one. Like, they became one being. So essentially they kind of like evolved to become something new. Show Caesar to a Hegelian, and he did not think he interpreted Hegel correctly. That makes him a good character. I think I'm losing the plot with the Caesar part. Wow, that's some really fine craftsmanship.
This is a toy model of Alloy King Pom Pom, which hasn't been officially released to the market yet. But just you wait. You'll see even cooler toys coming up later.
Are you sure there's no copyright issue with this thing?
Actually, this is Pom Pom from Fluffy Across the Blue, which is totally unrelated to the Pom Pom from Astral Express.
Oh, okay. That still means they're related. Copyright stuff is really complicated, huh? Why is it called King Pom Pom?
As the conductor, Pom Pom is basically the uncrowned king of the Astral Express, I'd say. We can't exactly call them Pom Pom Kong, can we? Speaking of souvenirs for the Express, I bet nothing could be more perfect than this toy.
Yeah, Ghost in the Shell is an interesting movie. It's kind of like one of those movies where, like, watching it the first time, it's like, oh, okay, that was interesting. What did I just watch? But then when you understand the concepts that they're trying to talk about, then it's like, oh, okay, I get it. And then on top of that, apparently the first movie is just an introduction to the series. There's like a whole series after that, like more movies and stuff, which is, I guess, where they dive into other concepts, which is probably a huge part of the appeal. But yeah. Speaking of souvenirs for Express, I bet nothing could be more perfect than this toy.
But it feels a bit one-sided if I'm the only one giving a gift here.
Oh, shoot.
I have a small favor to ask. Would you mind taking a photo with me by that headless Mechatron statue over there? And maybe signing the photo too. I'd love to leave it as a memento for the staff at Perlux Corp. How's that sound?
Donkey Kong versus King Kong? Ah, got you. That's, okay, I get the reference. That's funny.
If you're willing, I can pull a few strings and use my access privileges to give you all the gold-plated prototype of the yet-to-be-released King Pom Pom Alloy Armor 999, the only one in the entire universe. Just give it a thought.
Farina's voice actor is goated, man. Farina's voice actor is quite literally goated. She's really good. Like, she's just really good. Sounds like a sweet deal. Okay, so
A one-of-a-kind souvenir in the entire universe? Our conductor will definitely love it. It's all up to you.
Come on, let's go.
Where steel meets madness and battle meet.
Rolex Core themed sculpture for taking group photos. You can go behind the sculpture and place your amazing face in an appropriate spot and adjust the camera to a subtle angle. Okay.
Man and Mechatron in perfect harmony. Ready to take a photo?
This is quite literally like, you see the whole harmony thing? Adjust the camera to be so and you'll look like the Mechatron warrior.
I'm ready.
It just came to mind. Yeah, I think so. Amber gave the best performance in Genshin. All right. A vintage poster promoting harmony. Okay, got it. In Arcadia today, Mechatrons have become an indispensable part of life as visitors flock to embody the vision of man and Mechatron in perfect harmony. The original meaning behind the old posters has long since faded in obscurity. Use the function button. Oh, my bad. Okay, there we go. Target found. Yeah, I have to think about who I would say had the best performance. She's definitely up there, though. I don't want to make the decision like too hastily, but she's definitely up there. Definitely up there. Gosh, you might actually be right, though. Not gonna lie. You know Zabai's BA? Oh, true. Wait a second. Cybersnake, were you here yesterday? Did you tell me that yesterday? Or like, I feel like I had this conversation like a couple days ago. Was it on Twitter? Or you're probably, yeah, I don't know. I feel like I had this conversation a couple days ago. Unless it was somebody else who also knows about SBA. All right, boom.
I love this one so much. I suddenly have this selfish urge to keep it all to myself.
Mm-hmm.
And don't forget about that exclusive gift you promised.
You bet. In fact, I'll throw in a normal edition for each one of you as hush money. Come on.
She's crazy. Now that was an enjoyable exchange of words. That was an enjoyable exchange of words.
You watched Daybreak Squadron 2?
Welcome.
But I guess I shouldn't be surprised considering who it was. Had to check out. Yeah, you know, just break the line.
How are you doing? It's my pleasure to serve you.
I'd like to present each of our 3 distinguished guests from the Astral Express with an Alloy King pom-pom toy model as a gift.
Sure, you got it. For the gift expense record, could you please provide your employee ID?
Please charge these expenses to this employee ID.
Huh. This is...
She...
Madame Pearl's ID number.
Pearl's ID number?
After all, you are esteemed guests invited by Madame Pearl herself. It would only be fitting for the gifts to be presented in her name.
Let me find out she's lying to us this whole time.
Please wait a moment.
And she doesn't even work for Pearl. She's just gonna disappear and we're gonna be like, wait.
Your Alloy King pom-pom is all packed up. Would you like to take it with you, or shall we use our delivery service?
Since we still have the tour to go through, please just have it delivered to the Astral Express.
No problem. Hope you enjoy your visit here.
Now that the gifts are done, I'll take you to the Mechatron Design Lab.
The original prototype of the King Pom Pom figure, impulsively across the blue, it's a powerhouse that puts most of the nameless to shame. It comes with a full suite of cleaning, laundry, and sanitization systems, making it more than a match for 99% of the universe's housework. Pom Pom is actually starting to feel a little threatened. That's funny.
This is the part I've been looking forward
Don't
to
spill
the
it down when
most.
you're on company time.
So much enthusiasm.
Oh, that's funny. I've never seen that idol animation before. That was hilarious. I have never seen that one before. Where'd that one come from?
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Parallax Court. All Mechatron units displayed in the exhibition.
I need to know the lore behind why Sam is here. Feast your eyes on a company's latest masterpiece, the Stellar Hunter Sam statue, faithfully recreated at a 1-to-1 scale from HD footage. It's guaranteed to be 100 times more sinister than Sam themselves. Okay, cool, but why does it have a battle-worn finish? Obviously, it's because the Stellar Hunters stand no chance against the questioning by the Strategic Investment Department's righteous iron fist. That's funny. You guys sell wanted criminal models too? In last quarter's new product poll, we found that Stellar Hunters enjoy quite the popularity across the cosmos. Given such a vocal demand from the market, we naturally had to preserve the collective will of our consumers. Why did you include your opinion in the explanation? I swear on my own name that my entire explanation is drawn directly from the IPC News Archives, or the International Peace Network, IPN. News Archives, not a single word of fiction in there. You can well imagine how IPC's reports spin it time and again. They heroically thwart the Stellar Hunter's sinister schemes. Isn't that a violation of their right of publicity? To clarify, there are 2 points to address. Firstly, this is not a depiction of the actual Stellar Hunter, but a fictional character from Daybreak Squadron versus Sam. Secondly, if the individual in question takes issue with the alleged infringement, they are perfectly at liberty to lodge a complaint against us in the halls of Pier Point Judiciary in person, of course. For your people to arrest them? What a despicable tactic. As their friend, I can sue you on her behalf. My apologies, but according to the IPC regulations, the right of publicity disputes can only be filed by individuals. Yep, they said, there's like, you know, this sounds like the Tagnari voice line from Genshin. He's like, what are they gonna do? Sue me? I dare them. That's basically the IPC right now to the Stellaron Hunters. Okay, let's see. As for this mech, we've commissioned the renowned prototype artist Nimor postponed to produce a scale model collectible. It is now available for pre-order. Order now, you'll have it before the next Amber era. That's funny. That is very funny. Hey, look, it's Bumblebee. I mean, I love how they have like the little sets like in real life. I'm exposed, wonderful, finally someone's here to get me off the hook. To be forgotten in a deeper wound is a deeper wound than to be opposed. Opposition at least grants you a battlefield. All right.
You're the...
Yeah, they don't necessarily have a legal division. Exactly. Oh, Man in Gray. You're the...
No way! You were Mr. Raccoon! No, that's not right. You're oh, from the Astral Express. Wow! And is Miss March Bunny herself here too?
Hi. I actually prefer to be called by my real name, March 7th. This is Mr. Yang.
How lucky to meet 3 members of the Express crew at once. I'm a huge fan of you all, especially my senior. I haven't missed a single episode of Fluffy Across the Blue. And I've even bought all the collector's editions.
Oh, how could this guy say he likes you more than
Model
me to
kit.
my
Yeah.
face?
That was the word I was trying to
Good
look
thing I'm
for.
not that petty.
Miss Life gets the type of stuff all the time. All these little things back here.
Don't worry, March. It's hard to tell if people in this world love the real Express crew or just the cute animal crew from the Fluffy.
I don't just follow the Fluffy series. I've been keeping tabs on all your adventures in...
Hey, he's a real
Bog,
fan.
The Cienjo, Penacony...
Give this man an autograph.
Emporius.
Give this man an autograph. He deserves it.
It's such a shame there's so little video footage of the Emporian War online. Oh, right. I just rewatched the scene where the Trailblazer embarked on another trailblazing expedition in Holy Grail Stay Night. Oh, your speech was so inspiring.
Aw, stop it. You're making me blush. I couldn't have made it this far without some team effort. You make me blush.
All right. I have a precious trash can in my collection at home. If I'd have known I'd meet my senior today, I'd have brought that can with me. Could I ask for your autograph? If that's okay with you. Just sign my clothes, please. I'm never gonna watch this ever again.
You know what? I'm gonna just say this real quick.
Oh, you're acting exactly like me from 10 minutes ago, kid.
That's so funny. I really like it when like random NPCs, like I don't know all the lore behind this, but sometimes when NPCs like seem like they're just like going all out, to me, I feel like you're trying to get a job, aren't you? Like you're trying to get hired for like a later character or something. Cause it's just like they had no business being that like well voiced, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate it though. I genuinely appreciate it. I'm like, you know what? That was a memorable performance. They can stay because they have the date, right? And also because it was a quest. The date rights, and also because it was a quest.
Don't worry, he won't
What is
fly
that in
away
reference
just
to?
yet. As for you, you've been chattering away nonstop. How about giving us a proper introduction so that your idol gets to know you better?
Giving us a proper introduction so your idol gets to know you better. Oh, fair enough.
Sorry, I got way too excited. I'm Warrior Cinderborn from Daybreak Squadron. And my real name... Well, my real name doesn't matter. Just call me Cinderborn. If you're not in a hurry, would you mind chatting with me for a bit?
Well, that's kind of crazy. I actually don't know much about Daybreak Squadron.
Daybreak Squadron is the most popular superhero drama in Full Wish TV's Mechatron Warrior series, following the story of young heroes fighting alongside Mechatrons against the Shadow Slither to save Plain Arcadia.
I never expected Mr. Yang to be so familiar with our story's background.
After all, I'm a loyal fan of your show.
I'm truly honored.
So what do you usually get up to around here?
I'm just a small-time actor playing a hero on TV. And like my senior's deeds inspired me, Daybreak Squadron has also motivated people to fight against all challenges in real life. Recently, Full Wish TV got approval from the Department of Aberration Defense. So now, the magical Mechatron Daybreak Warriors from the show can operate in reality. My friends and I are just honored to fight alongside the real Bullet Worm.
Sorry. I didn't quite understand that. So, are you still an actor or not?
Honestly, March, I'm actually
How should
happy
I
you
put
asked
this?
that.
My teammates and I are both actors and real masked heroes. Whenever disaster strikes the city or evil threatens citizens, we show up alongside Mechatron warriors to protect everyone.
What brings you to Pearl of Core today?
I'm here today to test a Mechatron's performance and do some advertising shoots while I'm at it.
Full Wish TV and Perlex Corp have always been partners. Even the squad's transformation Mechatron is imaginated by Perlex Corp. The more popular Daybreak Squadron's drama becomes, the more wish power flows into the Mechatrons, making the squad shine even
This is such a
brighter in
broken
reality.
concept.
And the more active they are, the better Perlex Corp's model kits sell. It's a perfect, virtuous cycle.
Not vicious cycle, virtuous cycle. Yeah, this like sounds like the perfect opportunity to like you could do so much bad. Very Johnny Cage. Yeah, I can feel that. You could do just so much bad with this concept. You know what I'm saying? Like if you have like a big enough, Like a cult leader would do so much damage in this place because all they have to do is just get enough people to believe. You know, a cult leader, like a mafia boss, right? Like literally, like I guess you could. Let me see. The more witch power flows into the Megatrons, I guess the limit here is you'd have to have like. I mean, I don't think it's that hard though. Like to get something. Like, you know, get like a robot or something, or like there has to be like some type of way to put a leash on this kind of concept, because otherwise somebody could just like imagine that their robot is stronger than all other robots. And I guess it's almost like it's very much a power of the people type ability. Sparksy is like a very good example of that. It's just like if you have the more people you have on your side, the stronger your thing situation becomes, I guess. So yeah, interesting. Shouldn't we continue with the tour now?
Oh, sorry for taking up your precious time with all this chit-chat. If the crew hasn't visited the combat testing area yet, I'd like to volunteer myself as my senior's opponent for the test, if that's all right with you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, opponent. Okay, is that really okay? Wouldn't it cause damage to the place?
Of course I know your bat could send us all flying with a single hit. This time, we'd like to invite you to experience synchronized Mechatron combat. The hero of the
I haven't seen
Astral
To Be a
Express
Hero
gracing
X.
us
I've heard it's really
with
good though.
Guidance and leaving some data would surely make the staff here very happy.
I've been told that I should watch it for a couple
Perfect
reasons.
timing! The combat testing area is also part of today's tour.
That's the way to fame for ya. Don't let down those kids who look up to you.
Honestly, that's my weakness. I can't allow myself to let adorable kids down.
First, have everyone take part in the assembly process for the Mechatron in the control room. Then, using this Mechatron as a template, we'll build a smaller
First
unit
art's
for
good.
him so he can try out the combat test program.
Also, just wanted to say a thank you. If you guys are watching on YouTube, if you can like the stream, it helps a lot. But yeah, thank you all for being here in general, though. Definitely appreciate you. You know, I know this is a little bit different. Get used to different, I guess. What that sounds like that's a line from a movie or a game or something like that. Like get used to different, or whatever. But yeah, I know that it is. I mean, the OG people. I always say that because I definitely was streaming like Star Rail a little bit back in the day, but it's just been a while. But like I said, I just want to say I definitely appreciate you guys being here. And like I said, ideally, you know, if this goes well, I'll make some content and we can grow some of the Star Rail fan base on the channel, because I know a majority of the fan base on the channel is Wuthering Waves. So yeah, appreciate you guys for being here. I see some clips and it seems pretty dope. Yeah. I haven't seen any clips. Well, okay, maybe I've seen like one clip, but I didn't look super hard at it. But I've heard the actual concept of the show is really good. But yeah, I just want to say, appreciate you all for being here. Seriously. You all are, you guys can be like, hey, look, I was there when life was first experiencing the story. And then when the video comes out and then people are like, oh my gosh, this is so cool. Or whatever. You'd be like, yeah, we were the OGs. Y'all just found out about life. We've been knew about life. Life's been putting in that work. Then using this Megatron as a template. Okay, smaller units for Sora so we can try out the combat test program. Cool.
So, follow me, everyone.
All right. Whoa, creepy. Creepy. What the? Oh my gosh, what the heck? What the heck is this? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It moved, it looked at us. Yo, boss, been a while, so what do you think? Any improvements for my imitation? Wait, how did I become an exhibit? Which Furbo was it that liked to imitate me again? It's me, Pure Reflecto. Or Reflecto. Boss, you probably don't know the full story. Oh my gosh. There used to be a limited edition baseball raccoon figure from Fluffy Across the Blue sitting right here, but I figured that this fan creation strayed a bit too far from the original design, and honestly, it wasn't exciting enough. That's why I created this recreation based on my own understanding. Please call it an art. Tons of visitors keep coming up to interact with me. Some pat my forehead, it feels so good, and I start furrowing with delight. And some try to feed me instant noodles. I told them I don't like those, I prefer leaves. It totally freaked them out. Why don't you come down? You're acting completely out of my character. Oh my gosh. I like the Furbos though. I do genuinely like the Furbos. I think they're a great addition. They're funny. That creeped me out so much. Someone call the Kool-Aid Man. Oh yeah. Ghost Best Cat MC can't let the kids down. If we're still referring to Cinderbone, how old are we again? Facts. Boss still doesn't really appreciate me, the mighty Furflecto. Furiflecto, like reflect. Furiflecto. Maybe I can prove myself in a head-to-head showdown. You'll finally see what I'm capable of. What is with these creatures? Holy for Bully. Your imitator has come to challenge you once more. Bro, I'm sorry. We got Thanos E1
Unlimited firepower.
Silverwolf. I don't understand these chunky little robots, but apparently we can cause them to beat each other up.
Cloud scatter.
Stay put. Get them.
A bad omen. Don't thank me.
Boom. Hey. Boss, did I show you the true soul of fan creation? That's a terrible piece of work. Well, that's one abstract soul right there. Do not have any portrait rights? So that's why you have been worried about all along, boss? Understood. I'll reinvent myself and throw myself into a new training, boss, until we meet again. All right. Hey, we got 40 Stellar Jades. We take those. I keep forgetting I can't jump in this game. Hey, it's like that old school game. A frail human stands behind the frail metal, mesmerized as they mimic its every move. Every cell of their body cries out the dream of countless mortal beings, mechanical ascension. This is gross. This is absolutely gross. This needs to burn. Like seriously, throw the, please, no, never. It all began with the careless words of its lover for quad mechs, for pink holes, for graceful wings. Only when its lover left, it didn't realize it had twisted itself into something grotesque. Yeah. This is hilarious. Strength type Megatron. The crowd favorite of the Megatron Modification Championship has made one thing perfectly clear to everyone in the business. Practical or not, nothing beats looking cool. Growth type Megatron. Oh my gosh. This chunky little thing. Okay. Mega Megatron something something. It's responsible for forming the head during combination, but almost no one ever heard it talk about its past. Perlux Tours Guide of the Year. Top rated review. My kid says the only thing they can talk to without craning their neck. Leader of the famed security officer squad, Megatron Overlords, is responsible for forming the head during the combination, but almost no one ever heard it talk about its past. Oh, so this is like... Oh, okay, got it. Cool. Does this one have another one? Let's see. How many times do I have to say it? Never skip leg day. This is what happens when you don't. This is what happens when you don't. Got it. Wow. All right. Funny thing I like about Player Arcade regular battle theme is opening couple seconds is the Sega Saturn or Dreamcast jingle. I didn't even notice that. To be fair, I never had a Sega Saturn or a Dreamcast. I had a Sega Genesis. Sega. But I can check that out though. That sounds interesting. Looks like somebody thought a spider crab would look better as a Mechatron. Yeah, absolutely not. Oh, it's a reference to Gurren Lagann?
This is Perlux Corp's Mechatron Imagenesis Design Lab.
I have not seen Gurren Lagann, but I did watch Promare. Actually, okay, real quick. hopefully I can do this without messing anything up. Hey, let's see. Where is it? Gosh. You know what? I'm not gonna mess with anything, but over there, you have the two main characters from Promare. She has like the two little, beside like my hero characters, she has the two little characters from Promare. It's probably very hard to see them, to be honest. Actually, you know what? I can probably zoom in. Let me see if I can zoom in. Yeah, there you go. Right there and right there. So Leo, I think this guy's name is Leo, and I forget this guy's name. But yeah, that worked out actually. And then obviously you see the My Hero characters, Bakugo, Deku, and I don't know why his name is escaping me because I know his name. I watched the show. I know this guy's name. What's his name? Bakugo, Deku, Shoto. Shoto! Yeah, dude, catch that Promare stuff. Dope movie. Yeah, it was a cool movie. And Gurren Lagann looks cool as well, but you know, there's just so many anime. There's just so many. It's one of those things where like I will eventually check it out. I've had a Dreamcast that I messed around a little bit on. Never had a Saturn though. I mostly know the jingle thanks to old school Sonic music. Ah, got you. All right. This is Perlux Corp's Megatron Imaginations Design Lab. All right.
15 years ago, the first Mechatrons of Plain Arcadia were born here, and they immediately gained widespread social influence upon their debut.
30-minute graphics. Immediately get, okay, got you.
Today, Mechatrons have become
gear,
the most
true.
common and iconic symbol throughout the streets. You could say that Mechatrons are the first and currently only Imagine that can be mass-produced on assembly lines.
Does Plain Arcadia really need that many Mechatrons?
Imagine such as Mechatrons, which can be produced and discontinued at will, are the perfect residents for Plain Arcadia, and perhaps the perfect IPC employees too. In
Sounds
some
kind
people's
of
eyes,
scary.
being able to create an infinite army of Mechatrons would be even better.
And
Say,
that's what I said
dear
earlier. It's a bad
guests,
problem.
Do you know what the first step is to creating an Imagine in Plain Arcadia?
Drawing the physical form, making a wish to AHA, submitting an application to the Department of Aberration Defense.
As expected of the Nameless, you're quite knowledgeable about the customs and culture of the world you've set foot in. Drawing the physical form means humans using brushes to give shape to fictional beings, which was originally the domain of professional artists.
Wait, what? Oh, 15 years ago. Is that when the last games were? Thank you. Thank you, Terzi. Thank you, Terzi. Thank you. Because I definitely was not, I definitely, yeah, okay. Got it. I'm locked in. I am locked in. Yeah, they definitely have streamlined some things, which is helpful. Totoro. They have streamlined some things. I am definitely locked in. Okay. Drawing the physical form means humans using brushes to give shape of fictional beings, which was originally the domain of the professional artists.
But here, collective creation and standardized Mechatron blueprints have replaced traditional artwork, improving standardized workflow efficiency and reducing wish power resource waste. In short, this is the industrial revolution everyone's been chasing.
Oh, so is this the AI art part that you're referring to earlier?
Oh, to think that even Imagenesis, A skill as magical.
So you're not
as this
literally saying that you're using
could be
AI art
industrialized.
in terms of the story.
I'm suddenly starting to admire the IPC.
That's nothing. Our company aims to create 2 billion Mechatrons for social production and public services before Arcadian calendar 2030. And that includes special combat Mechatrons like the Daybreak Squadron.
That's a staggering number. But can the wish power of the people here really sustain so many Imaginae?
Yeah, that's a good question.
That's why Perlux Corp keeps churning out animations and hero shows one after another.
To keep people...
In other places,
yeah.
these are just entertainment. But here, they're legit breeding grounds for spiritual energy. All of this shall serve Madame Pearl's grand goals and ideals. All right, back to square one. First step, let's go print the Mechatron structure blueprint.
In lore, yes. Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying now.
Please adjust the Mechatron design parameters according to your needs.
Pretend to adjust the parameters, then restore to default. Open the preset parameters and carefully pick a set. Keep fine-tuning each parameter until satisfied.
Mechatron assembly blueprint updated. Processing. Printing.
Yeah, but it's commentary nonetheless. Yeah, I see exactly where you're coming from now.
Could it be that no matter how much I adjust it, the final printout always comes out exactly the same?
I figured that was the case.
Your suspicion makes sense. But please answer my question first. Which do you prefer? The sense of achievement that comes from hard work, or the convenience of getting things done easily?
Sense of achievement, the convenience, I want them both.
You got that right. The fully automated Imagenesis blueprint design system perfectly matches your needs. You can meticulously adjust every parameter, or just hit one button to skip it all, and the automated system will always produce results that meet the standards. Amazing, right? Just like how the inventors on planet Skrullum used to ask themselves, if all their inventions were already pre-recorded in the Supreme Punch Tape, what's the point of inventing in the first place?
Printing complete. Please retrieve your blueprint.
What you just said is the answer. It's not about the results of creation, but the elation we experience in the process.
I mean, yeah, like, I think they're discussing this. At least that's what it seems like to me. I don't think it's like quite literally saying, oh yeah, AI is better. It's more so just like having a discussion about it. Because she's saying it right here. It's not about the result. It's about the elation we experience in the process. So, yeah, it seems to me that this is a discussion about AI. Not necessarily saying AI is the end-all, be-all. It's so much better, etc., etc., etc. That's what I'm taking it from it so far, at least. Obviously, you know, as time progresses. We did this joke / reference. Yeah. The question is, where's the position of the commentary? Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. We have to see. I think we have to see how it plays out. I mean, just now, she just like clearly made the statement that, hey, like, it's actually about the process, not just the outcome. So I think as far as that conversation right there goes, they're acknowledging that the process is important over the outcome itself. So, like I said, we'll see. Obviously, we'll see how things progress with it, but I think that's a good start. I'm gonna just be so for real. Wait, okay. So for real with y'all, one of my issues with Star Rail when it comes to their lore, because like I said, I pay a marginal attention to the. I feel so bad for beating this dude up. I genuinely do. So I won't. Wait, I kind of want to see what happens if okay, for science, I'm sorry. I know I just said I feel bad, but for science, I want to see, does this guy like get up?
Let's have some fun.
Oh yeah, he does get up and then he runs. Okay, yeah, okay. I do feel bad about that, not gonna lie. but I also kind of need those pieces. So you're posing a question, not attempting to answer that question. It seemed like they answered it though. That's what I'm trying to say. Or she herself answered it. Like, I took it's about the process to mean that the process is more important than the outcome. Like, that's what I took that as. Like, when you say the process is more important, then that translates to, because the outcome means like when you just it's like, do you want the hard work option or do you want the satisfactions of doing it yourself? And I said both. And then she basically, because obviously it's like it was probably going to get the same answer regardless, potentially. But she said the process is the important part. So I think she gave her answer. I can look back over that dialogue later to verify, but it seems like she gave her answer. But like I said, I'll see how the conversation progresses, because like I said, maybe you all, you know, you guys are probably further along in the story than I am, so. And yeah, poor guy for sure. Honestly, Hoyoverse is kind of evil in a lot of regards when it comes to that sort of thing. Like, how dare, like, do you know how bad it felt in Natlan when you had to like beat up the Saurians? It's like, why are you putting this stuff behind Saurians? Like, y'all are quite literally like horrible people. Like, why would you make the things that I have to get materials from this cute? Was against the dream outside of Welt and Acheron's discussion. We didn't know Pinnacle was against the dream. Okay. Here's the thing, it's sometimes good to let the audience make the conclusion themselves. Amphorius could be read as pro AI. I haven't done an Amphorius just yet. But yeah, like I said, I'll as time progresses.
Hello, but please show me your Mechatron assembly blueprint.
Okay. As time progresses, I'll and truth be told, I will say this too though. This is something that at least I've noticed with Hoyoverse. And it's something I've not been the biggest fan of. I understand from like a corporate perspective, they try not to give a position on certain things because they don't want to be implicated essentially for anything. But I have stated this in the past that I've noticed that Hoyoverse will present concepts but not actually take those concepts to their logical conclusions. And I think I had in Infield, for example, they presented something in what's her name story, Levitain story, but they also didn't just present the concept, they also brought it to its logical conclusion, or it brought it to a conclusion, and I did appreciate that. So yeah, like I said, we'll see. Pro's probably more for the outcome for some reason. Well, she is a robot, I guess, so right, she is a robot, right? Hello, please show me your Mechatron assembly blueprint. Submit blueprint.
No problem. The blueprint has been recorded. The Mechatron parts are ready to go. Hope you enjoy the experience.
And for what it's worth, I do think I do think there is value still in like presenting these different sides of an argument and allowing the audience to take that and then move it somewhere. I do think there is a value in that, but I would also appreciate it if there were certain points where certain positions were made clear. Because yeah, like I said, I do think there is value in just presenting the information without a necessarily definitive outcome, because like it does spark conversation, right? And even that alone is in some ways its own reward, or like its own not so much reward, but I guess there is benefit in sparking those type of conversations. Achievement, that's what I was about to say. That in and of itself is its own achievement, in the sense of just saying, hey, let's have a conversation about this. Here are some different ways to look at it, and you know, just kind of like go from there. So yeah. Coincidence you mentioned AI, and one of the 2 ads I got from Google was AI. True. Superhero was pretty over, and I love it. Overtly anti-AI, and I love it. Info is anti-AI, but I can't expand because life hasn't finished yet. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah. Please no spoilers though. No problem. The blueprint has been recorded. The Mechatron parts are ready to go. Hope you enjoy the experience. Mr. Yang, you're not coming along. March, aren't you coming along?
Nah, you should take Mr. Yang with you instead.
Oh shoot. Okay. Respect.
No. March and I will just watch you play from the side.
Now then, please follow my guidance to complete the Mechatron assembly. This experience mainly involves assembling 3 parts: the arm, the shoulder armor, and the Daybreak blade on the back of the Mechatron. Go for it, little raccoon! Assemble the Magico Mechatron Daybreak Warriors and save our city!
All right, everyone. I'm heading out.
Okay. I just gotta say it. I think that Genshin and Star Rail's main characters, like, I think the Star Rail main character somewhat gets away with it because he's basically a troll. But like somebody like they just sound so awkward when they speak. It's like you just go from not speaking for like 15 hours to saying a voice line, and it's just like, whoa. And it's so like obtrusive. It doesn't feel natural. It's just like I get yelled at. You know what I mean? It's just, yeah, I don't know. Like now I will, and it's not even overall. I think it's mainly the guys. Crazy as I think it's actually just mainly the guys. Because I play as Lumine in Genshin. She doesn't sound that bad. But when I play on Miss Life's account from time to time, she has Aether. And his VA, when like he does come in, it just sounds like I'm getting yelled at. It doesn't sound like a normal and like I said, for Trailblazer, I know he basically is like trolling most of the time. So it's a little bit better, but it's just like there's not like a slow ease into it. It's just boom. Yeah, Rover killing the competition. Yeah, Rover is solid. Rover's VA, mind you, does talk more, but yeah, he doesn't sound like somebody just shot him out of a cannon to say some voice lines real quick. Does this apply to Caleb? Trailblazer 2? Wait, what? It's quite sudden. Yeah, exactly, Wildflower. Yeah, like I said, that's just me. I just, at least in the more recent quests, male rover, I mean not male rover, male in Genshin, the male traveler, when he would come in to talk, it just didn't sound like it was a natural tone for the conversation. Yeah, Inmin is better. Inmin is better. That's why I didn't mention him yet. Inmin is actually better. I think Inmin and Rover come in properly. I think, at least for me, I think Lumine comes in fine. But yeah, male traveler, he kind of just comes in. It doesn't match the tone of the conversation sometimes. It's just like, and we're gonna do this no matter what. Like, okay, guy, I got you, bro. Like, you didn't have to yell at me to tell me that. But like I said, for the Trailblazer, like he has a little bit more of a pass because, like I said, let's be real, most of the voice lines he has, even like he'll like emote while he does it. So like I said, he just kind of yeah. Inman is voiced by Brant's VA. Yeah. Arknight's Enfield's VAs are great. And like it's nothing against the VAs. First of all, this is not a shot at the VAs themselves. It's the direction, because obviously the VA will do whatever. Like even when it comes to Wuthering Waves, Yang VA, especially back in the day, in the game it was kind of rough. But when I heard her talk and do some like impromptu voicing, I was like, dang, she sounds great. But like in the game it was like off. And so like it really just comes down to the voice direction, I think. I'm certain it comes down to the voice direction. So I do want to make that very clear. Hey, Pickle, how you doing? Hopefully I said your name right. Person prefers Zach as 9S. Oh shoot, he's 9S? That's crazy. That's crazy. Don't want to bring up drama? Oh. Trailblazer was recast? Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, we don't gotta worry about all that. New chapter of PGR has better voice acting now despite being novel-like storytelling? Oh yeah, for sure. I'm doing good. Actually, like I said, just doing some Star Rail. Been enjoying the conversation we've been having, just with chat and everything. It's been very fun. I'm happy to be. Honestly, I'm happy to play Star Rail again and actually not mind it, because like I said, I was just like genuinely when I was playing Star Rail back in 3.1. I know 3.1, yes. Oh no, my bad. 2.1. Sorry, 2.1, because that was Pinnacle, right? 2.1. I was falling asleep. It was like during stream. I could probably, if it's still on, it's probably privated or something. I could go back and find it, and I remember like dozing off trying to play Pinnacle 2.1. It was not a good time. So I'm very happy that I can play this game again and not feel that way. It's interesting because I remember folks saying that female traveler was too loud once. Well, female traveler, oh, traveler, not rover, traveler. Interesting. I don't know. I never felt that way with Lumine. I never felt that way with Lumine personally, at least. Maybe in hindsight if I went back, but yeah, I really like Lumine. Just I like her design and everything. Aether just looks kind of derpy to me. And I think Lumine is a better Abyss twin. Aether just looks way too, I guess some people might call it golden retriever. No trap mill today. Yeah, Son Goku, no trap mill today. I did not get the best sleep last night, and I'm like super tired. Well, I was super tired today, like physically. So no trap mill today. It makes me wonder because I played Final Fantasy 14 and thinking of my character actually speaking will blow my mind. True. On 2.7 now. Oh, nice. Ooh, you're in for a treat. 2.7 is amazing. All right. One quick second, everybody. One quick second. Let me do something, and then we'll actually get back onto the story. Oh man. 2.7 is your favorite patch still? I feel you on that. I think 2.7 would have been perfect. I actually think 2.7 would have been perfect if the Galbrenna section. Hey, how's it going? Mamunga. Hopefully I said that right. How are you doing? If the Galbrenna section was handled differently, 2.7 would have been perfect. That was my biggest gripe with 2.7. Galbrenna section just felt kind of shoehorned. I think what would have helped it would have been if like they could have handled that differently. I feel like they could have just did like and this is why they started doing like the Segway quests and like the epilogues and all that stuff. I think that helps a lot more with like just mentally compartmentalizing things, I think that just helps more. Fine, thank you. And you said it right. Oh, okay, dope. But yeah, other than that though, 2.7 is so good. It is so good. The finale was just, that was like the best finale I've ever seen, like in like one of these, just, yeah, I don't think I've seen for a patch. That was like the best, like for an arc, for like a gacha game arc and stuff like that. It was just really well done. It was good. It was just good. They did a great job. I'm not gonna get into that because that's gonna like, we're not gonna get into that. But it was very good. That's all I'm gonna say. It was very good. I enjoyed it a lot. She's cool. She's like Dante from Devil May Cry. But yeah, I like Galbrunna. I just don't like the way that they handled her quest. Her little, I don't even know how long it was. Maybe it was 20 minutes, but it felt like an hour. But it was just, yeah, it was a bit of a pace breaker, I think, when it came to the story. I think they could have told us all that like before the quest even started, to truth be told. There's a couple different ways that could have been handled, but like I said, once again, you know, you live, you learn, you improve. But yeah, Momongo, we're just, you know, by the way, just so you know who am I talking to, so I'm on Twitch. I'm also on horizontal YouTube if you would like to watch in horizontal. Right now you're watching in vertical, but as you can see right here, horizontal on YouTube and Twitch. So if you go to my channel, you'll see the other stream, same thumbnail. And if that is something you're interested in, but yeah, we're just playing Star Rail 4.1 right now. All right, everyone, I'm headed out. Yeah. Black Shore's Overseer? Well, Moors are just a member. They don't have overseers. Fraxidus have overseers. Black Shores just have members. Oh, that's what we're doing? All right, dope. You'd love to see it. I like this little mode. I did not realize at first. I was like, wait, is that Pom Pom? Then I was like, oh shoot, this is Pom Pom. Oh, what's going on here? As a part of the Mecha Assembly project brought to you by the Parallax Corps, you will be tasked with installing the arms. Show regards. Okay, we know that. Follow all instructions during your session. Utilize the detonator to remove parts. Then engage the mechanical arms to lock each piece into place. Word has it that to make the trip unforgettable for the nameless, Corporation has included a thrilling new feature following the assembly phase. What could it be? The anticipation is palpable. All right. Yeah, I love this little dude. Hey! He's wearing a different outfit. Is it because this is like the archer outfit or something? Yeah, this thing is very fun. I agree. I started there, game and semi game. I know, right? This minigame makes me realize I might like these games. Yeah, exactly. And look, this is gonna sound like really strange to you all, but maybe it will. But if you ever want to try like a little, it's not really a mini game. Maybe you have tried it already, but somebody asked me yesterday, like what indie games do I like? And there's a game called Fez, F-E-Z. And it's not literally like this, but Fez is such a fun game. Fez game. This game was so fun. If you just want like a little game to like, I don't know, like it was very fun. I think it's the blocks. The blocks just kind of reminded me of it. But Fez, if you can never find a way to play this, it was an experience, man. It's a puzzle game, but it was very much an experience. It looks adorable. No, trust me, like Fez is, oh gosh. Memory lane. Fez is really fun. You just want like a little fun game to play Fez. It'll be a great week, or however long it takes you to beat it. But the blocks remind me of it a little bit. All right, so yeah, but this is really cool.
The first step of assembly is to remove each part from the frame, one by one. Nippers, hobby knife, sandpaper, sanding stick. Parallax doesn't provide any of these. But don't worry, the explosive device will solve all your problems. Just step on it, bravely.
Oh, it's a super one. There we go. Press the hold down button to pass. Oh, yeah. True. So they don't like that? Okay, yeah, they don't like that. My bad. I wasn't even doing it on purpose, but I wasn't sure if that was a thing or not.
It may look brutal, but it leaves no burrs. And that's the magic that we at Parallax Corp are so proud of.
Since it's pom-pom because we're trailblazed, but there was a moment when we had to go through one of these sections with, I think, Astro or someone else who isn't a trailblazer. Oh, wow. Okay. Victory is within reach. Well, that's fun. Alright, there we go. I think that's all of them. Oh shoot, we destroyed them? Oh, they come back? Okay. Is there a way to get on the other side? Oh shoot, this thing just goes up. Oh, okay. So is that just a tease? I guess we could go around, right? Okay. Let's escape from the drab daily life with me. I guess we can't go over there then. Alright, I guess it's just a tease. Hint, go up. Go off topic, but Kuro Game really put their best in every aspect of the world. The new anniversary event is so cute. I haven't done it yet. I'm actually looking forward to trying out the new anniversary event though. And you're fine. I don't mind if we talk about like Wuwa or whatever. I just don't want it to be like over. I'm actually very happy that we haven't like gone too off topic. Go down back into the little space. Okay. Okay, so I'm here. Notice the opening. Let me see. Let me. Okay, so. Maybe that's just a tease for when you come back. Okay, maybe because I couldn't go up to the small space with the bomb button. Okay. No, but yeah, I'm actually very happy that the overall conversation has not like become, because that does happen sometimes where like I'll be playing another game and then like people are like wanting to ask like 15,000 questions about Wuwa, and like I don't mind answering them, but at the same time it's just like it gets to a point, right? There's an opening above you. Okay. Now, that's cool. Oh, wait. Don't tell me. Don't. Ha ha! Faster. Every money problem can be solved with more speed. Mark my words. Yeah, we did it. We win. That was fun. I like that. I like puzzles, man. I don't know, like, there was a point. Shout out to PlayStation Plus, I'm not gonna lie. Interact. But yeah, like, there was this point where like PlayStation Plus had a lot of puzzle games, and so me and Miss Light tried it. And we started playing Fez, we started playing Unfinished Swan, The Witness. It was just like, it was a moment, and it was just so fun to play together because we were like trying to figure it out. It was dope. You can shoot the arrow midair? Yeah. Oh, so it's on a cooldown, but technically, if you shoot 1, 2, wait, shoot 1, 2, shoot. Yeah, so you can technically get 2 off because it's cooldown based. And I guess the higher up you are, you can like 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you get the idea. Anyway, teleport. But yeah, I realized after that moment that I was like, you know what? Maybe I actually don't mind puzzle games. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Alright, cool. So let's see. The button is on my head? Oh, got it. Yeah, I guess I just have to go into one of these and go from there. Nice. Oh, okay, I see what I need to do. There we go. Voila. Yeah, this is fun. I like this. All right, Wildflower. They told me to step on top of them, so you can't get mad at me for this one. There's another one on this level, but it's back in the beginning. Oh, okay, got you. I don't even think I can go back to the beginning, can I? I'm actually kind of curious now. Yeah, I'm about to say no, because we're here now, so I can't go back. I don't know, maybe there'll be an opportunity to like go back through the whole thing, but...
Next, please activate the mechanical maintenance arm and align it with the shoulder joint base to connect the arm. Good. We're done with the arm for now. Next, activate the mobile maintenance rack and adjust the mech armor to the shoulder armor panel position.
Oh! Well, that's fun. A cat's golden wool. I like this. I like this a lot. You can go back, but you need to start again. I learned after trying the first time. Save another time. Go to mission. Okay, yeah, but I can start again though, normally. Yeah. Oh, I was wondering if I could stand on top of that. Okay, yeah, well, I'll just do that next time.
Just like before, the first step is to remove the parts from the frame. Artificial gravity field adjusting. Please exercise caution.
Oh, my bad. Whoa. No.
Activate the thruster and push the shoulder armor towards the unit interface.
Hey. Oh, that's interesting. Oh. All right, let's see what this is. Oh, it's just 1, 2. Well, it is what it is. Let's say, is there a way to reverse that? Aw. If you want to get the yellow sticker, the ceiling isn't real. Is it real? Is it too late? Okay. Ah. Interesting. Okay, I got it. Oh, I think I get it now. I think I get it now. Ah, nice hint. I like that. Good morning. When a wisp is alone, it speaks loudly and writes loudly to proclaim the world through echoes born of every act that it still exists. Okay, fair enough. And this is why. Okay, let's see. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, go back. I just wanted to test the limits. Alright. Flip your stuff around. Alright. Sounds like a plan. Wait a second. Would it have been possible to... Actually, hold on. Let me see something. Oh, no fair. If I could have activated that teleporter, I would have been able to get that coin. Yeah, you see, I was almost on it. We almost had it. That would have been, let me see. Is it quite literally, it just won't let me teleport in that, man. Yeah, we were about to brick brain it for a second, you know, but it is what it is. Wait. Oh.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This giant Mechatron is truly the soul of Pearl Lux Corp.
This feels like a fighting game tech, or is it like from Marvel? Like do a short hop shot or something? No, that's like a fighting game, I think. I just remember some game where like doing like a short hop cancel into your thing allowed you to do get away with something. All right, teleport.
Now, for the final part. Please install the Daybreak blade on its back.
I'm all for this. Oh.
Aim at the mountain point on the back.
Oh, nice.
And fire! Awaken! Daybreak blade!
Down the hatch we go. Smash thing.
Mission accomplished. The colossal Mechatron you built with your own hands will now stand proudly in the center of this hall. The great hero of the
I'm not gonna lie, those
After
eyes
Express
are kinda
has graced
scary.
This place, left behind a blueprint, and even contributed their own inspiration to the completion of the Mechatron statue. What outstanding promotional material this is for the marketing department.
Oh my gosh. You know, you didn't have to say that part out loud, you know? She says she's always on the job. The Wispy came to fight, especially to watch you run nameless charge. Step on me. Excuse me. Bro, you can't say step on me and then get mad when I step on you. That's false advertising.
A new hero is born right here. Step forth, Mr. Little Raccoon, and become the guardian of Plain Arcadia.
All right, let's see.
Powerful wish power supply entity detected. Initiating link. Mechatron synchronization rate 15%.
Assembly complete. Could the next step be?
Why am I feeling deja vu right now?
That's right. With the completion of the Mechatron assembly, it's time for some heart-pounding combat.
Are we about to have a mech battle?
Mechatron synchronization rate 39%. 42%.
This is a big
Your little
set,
fanboy Cinderborn
like movie
is
set.
eagerly awaiting some pointers from you. While we can't power up this big guy, I've printed a small unit. Now it's time to show you how a Mechatron fights.
I merged with the Mechatron? Where am I now?
Why, of course.
Oh, wow.
It's the combat testing sandbox. Look, those dazzling colors are like an express
Hey,
train
Albie, how you
racing through
doing?
the stars. Enhanced full body armor, a steadfast shield for the people. Roar! Let your what a powerful strike! That's our hero, Little Raccoon.
Oh wow.
This strike carries the hopes of all citizens. Hi-ya!
Oh my gosh. Okay, listen. I'm having a good day, Alfie. That might have been a shock to you all, but if y'all were paying attention, I was looking around because I want to see like, yo, what if there's like a small version of her somewhere around here? And she's right there. Okay, this is I like this a lot. And then March and Welter right there too. That makes this very cool. That actually makes this very cool. Okay, yeah, like there's a sense of realism to it. This bit reminds me a lot of old school N64 Power Rangers games. Yeah. That's so sick. I like that. They're actually right there. All right, wait, where are the Wispies? Because I don't even see them. I hear them, I don't see them. Oh.
are you doing?
An illegal building is crazy.
No choice left. Smash it to pieces, hero! Just focus on dealing with the city's crisis and let Madame Pearl worry about the compensation.
I think she likes her job a little bit too much, y'all. She's like, yeah, my job is to spend Madame Pearl's money. It's great. She's like, oh, I'm not rich, but my boss is. So I get to live vicariously through her.
Duo Mention City has made it through the worst of it. Hero, now it's your call. Do we press on or wipe out the monsters entirely? Hero, you decide.
Doing great. Just got my Hiyuki in 34. Nice, but I lost 50 and 25. Then got the next 100. I got her. 35, but I lost the 50, 50, and 25. Wait, I'm confused. How does that work? You lost 50, 50 and 25 pulls. Then the next 100, you got her. So do you have 2 copies of her now? You got her in 35 pulls, lost the 50, 25 pulls later. Then you continued and eventually got her again after 100 full pulls. So now you have 2 copies. I presume that's what that means. I mean, congratulations. She's a really fun character. But yeah. Gundam Wing Angel figure. Next 10. Oh, I was about to say the numbers aren't adding up. Dang, that's great. That's great. I really want to have another copy of Yuki 2 myself, but I'm going to be patient. I'm saving for the Cyberpunk collab. So yeah, I'm gonna be patient.
The monsters that were hiding here seem to have been reduced to nothing. Who is it? Who could it be? Is that...
Could it be the one and only trailblazer of the Astral Express walking towards us?
Blaze Weaver. That's right. Please call me Galactic Baseballer. You can still recognize me in this form. Whoa, what's with that crazy get up over there, bitch?
Galactic Baseballer! We've been expecting you.
Nice.
Although the giant shadow crisis in Duo Mention City has been dispelled, the real battle for you and the Daybreak Squadron is only just beginning. As the old and new generations of superheroes, you will face off here to determine the victor!
Wait, why am I fighting them?
Forged by raging fire, burn away the darkness, the star that sets the world ablaze! Blaze Weaver!
Oh, wow.
Slice through the skies, flames of lightning! From the blue heavens descend, Azurling!
Shatter the eternal night.
The whisper in the background just screwed that whole thing up.
Dawn Lance!
Cut through despair. Unyielding blade of steel. Edge that never fades. Cinderborn.
Hey.
You can do it, friend. Darkness waits.
I want her
dawn
there.
awakens. The Daybreak Squadron arises.
The whisper in the background is like messing them up. That sounds awfully familiar to what Firefly says. Ah, true. I want Hiyuki or however Hiyuki. Yeah, Hiyuki. You say her name, but I'm waiting for the other pink-haired girl in a while. Her name starts with a D. Dinia. Yeah, they're both really interesting characters, honestly. These are like, in my opinion, the 2 most interesting characters, Weather Waves that I've ever had in the same patch. Like, there are other characters that are very interesting, but in terms of like a combo, I don't think we've had a single patch with 2 characters so interesting. Daybreak Squadron, that was cool. Hold on, where are we in the story now?
This is an official challenge from the Daybreak Squadron, great hero of the Astral Express.
Oh, the blue one is small.
If we defeat you, we hope you'll accept our invitation to become the honorary Phantom Fifth member of the Daybreak Squadron and help us safeguard the peace of Plain Arcadia.
You could just ask, you know, but sure. Don't worry, I won't lose. No, I still want to continue trailblazing. He's already gray, so what other color can I use? Don't worry, I won't lose.
Ha ha! I admire your confidence. Hey, Greg, didn't you have something to tell your hero? Now's your perfect chance.
My friend, you know what? Every time I transform into a Mechatron, I imagine I'm you.
Oh.
I think about what you would do when facing danger. It is your adventure stories that give me strength. So I'll give it my all from now on. Please don't hold back.
Cut the chatter, let's get to it. In that case, let me give you some pointers. All right, cut the chatter, let's get to it. Do someday do an account review that I would like to do an account for that.
Let's settle this on the horizon where the faintest moon rises.
Fully FP, I'm just missing Augusta and Sarika. Oh, wow, that's impressive.
Let the two of us see what you're made of.
Come on! One and only Trailblazer?
Okay, single target. I got you, Albie. I don't know when or if I will do that. But I'd say the best way, if I do it, I'd probably announce it like in the Discord or something. So are you in the Discord? Because that has been asked of me before. Daybreak Squadron Dominance. Are you my favorite content creator? Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yes, I am. Okay, cool. Well, yeah. So then you know. Like I said, if we do something like that, then it'll be announced there. And I definitely appreciate that. I don't take that lightly. I really don't. So thank you so much. I'm happy to be someone who can, I guess, be given that title. That's a huge honor. Let me see. Enhance single target. Okay. I like the song, by the way, for this. It's really cool. If you know VA's in the Blue, is voiced by Alejandro. Oh, yeah, Sino's voice actor. Yes. My pleasure to receive it. Let's see, enhance. Ooh. All right, my turn.
Where are you hiding?
Oh. Okay. Ooh. Oh, that was nice. That was nice. All right, looks like you're going down first, my guy.
As expected of the Astral Express hero. Oh, so powerful! Everybody, productive!
Alright, yeah, it's over.
Great. I'll leave the rest to you.
Oh, okay. Round two.
Honor is mine to cross.
Oh, that was a cool introduction.
As heroes, we'll never back down! For justice!
Yeah, it looks like I'm a physical character, so... Gains the following effect during combat if any enemy inflicts a crowd control debuff on an ally, all allies gain. Oh yeah, firewall. Just spam enhance? Okay. The comedy is that he is a big fan of Power Rangers and a super cycle girl, but he was small. Yeah, I was like, he's a small ranger. That's fine. Small ranger who left a big impression. I'm about to say, the only thing I'm shocked by. I don't want to say anything too soon.
All my respect. Bring it on.
What? Even the invincible little raccoon is reaching
I was about to
his
say, did
limits?
we get an ultimate?
Listen, those are the people's wishes. Power converging as one. That is limitless possibility.
Everyone's wishes. I've received them all.
This is so anime. You know what? Yeah, I guess we'll just do this.
Trailblaze infinity.
Oh shoot! Oh, hey! Ooh! Okay, this is clean. Okay, that's crazy. That was cool.
You really got into character. That was some great acting.
Hope you have a great time, and I'm going to sleep. I missed your stream because the time doesn't match. Sorry. Watch your videos on YouTube, and I appreciate your work. Thank you. Yeah, Albie, I know today was a lot later than I normally stream. So I honestly didn't even expect that many people to be on. Plus, it's a totally different game. But thank you for coming and saying hello, nevertheless. You know, these days I'm not streaming like a whole lot because I'm trying to focus on videos. But as we do expand, I want to just like try to focus mainly on like doing story streams. So if there's like a game that we're doing a story for, like I said, during the weekdays, the timing is going to be more basically just earlier in the morning, which is usually a better time for most people who are like in, you know, Europe or Southeast Asia, what have you. So forth, so on, Japan. So yeah, the weekends are just usually a little bit more free form in terms of timing. But yeah, thank you. I do appreciate you for coming through just to say hello as well. Hey, what's up, RC? How you doing? Yeah, that was cool. I'm gonna be honest, the least interesting part of this whole patch so far was Ashvale. And that's crazy to say because it's quite literally supposed to be like the patch where he was on the banner. But that interaction was the least interesting part. It is unfortunate because when we first met Ashvale, it was cool. I mean, I'm sure there'll be more. But yeah, that part was like the least, like, overall pacing wise, like the most awkward. Which is, yeah, but hopefully he'll get his redemption arc, I'm sure. Appreciate you, Albie. And you too, rest well. Let me see, okay.
Were we just fighting in a film studio?
Don't tell me you actually thought you were fighting them in a real city. That ain't gonna happen. Madame Pearl's insurance fund would collapse. It doesn't matter if it was a real fight or a fake one. What matters is your experience. Did you have fun?
No, you know, I like him. Don't get me wrong. I think he is cool. It's just that interaction with him earlier was just kind of like not that great. I was just like, okay, this is kind of like him being like Omega coy with March. Like, hey, can I buy that? Can I please buy that? Can I buy that for this much? How about this much? Don't worry about all that. Just let me buy it. Why do you want it? It was just like, okay. I did like when he came back. That was kind of entertaining. Like when he came back, like, oh, we're going to the same spot. But just, yeah, the first part was like quite literally okay, the Kuchiba part because of how slow they were talking. The part with him, with buying the comic, just because of like the subject matter just felt like it was taking way too long. But other than that, I actually enjoyed the rest of it in terms of like the dialogue. So that's why I was saying, yeah, most definitely it's not. Yeah, I was just like, okay, like where are we going with this? Yeah, I'll take it way too long on this part. But yeah, but as a character, I think he's interesting for sure. I mean, I thought he was interesting in the first part of 4.0. So I'm looking forward to, as time progresses, whatever we end up getting into. It doesn't matter if it's a real fight or fake. What matters is your experience. Did you have fun? Heck yeah, I wish I could go for another round. Honestly, same. That was fun.
Gave us a 5-star review. Thank you for your kind feedback. Your satisfaction and approval are our greatest motivators.
She is such a professional. It's almost scary how much of a professional she is.
Looks like the Daybreak Squadron is waiting for you. You gave them quite a combat lesson, it appears. Why don't you go share a few words with those youngsters?
I don't trust her, real talk. Yeah, I'm intimidated. Like, she was like, oh, like while we were doing the thing, she was like, oh yeah, this will be great for our marketing. I'm like, ma'am, you don't have to say that out loud. Like, let's get, sheesh.
Looks like the Daybreak Squadron is waiting for you. You gave them quite a combat.
Okay. They look really cool though, actually. I mean, they definitely look the part.
As expected of my senior, that was awesome. My life is now complete.
Before joining Daybreak Squadron, Gray had always been your fan.
Now, this is what I don't like. This is what I don't like. I think this is supposed to be like a woman's voice. Like, give them female avatars, bro. Because they did that in the Law Fu. They eventually fixed it, but I remember they just had the exact same Law Fu soldier model for everybody. And then eventually they made the female ones. I'm like, if you're gonna make these unique things, like that is like, I don't like that. It's a little lazy. Well, not even just a little. It's just lazy. Before joining Daybreak Squadron, Gray had always been your fan.
That kid knows every story about the Astral
Unless that's just a
like
very
the back of his hand, and he's always looked up to
soft-spoken
you
dude.
as his role model.
Then maybe
Even
I'm
as
wrong.
his leader, I'm nowhere near as important to him as you are.
Aw.
Huh, what an amazing battle! Well, more than beating you, we were hoping Gray would leave a lasting impression on you. After all, being remembered by their idol is the highest form of praise for
But
a
these are
man,
very good
isn't it?
looking models as far as everything's concerned, mind you. After all, being remembered by their idol is the highest form. Also, thank you, Senti. Yata Senti Hua. I presume Yata is okay. You can let me know how you doing. That's just the average IPC. I mean, yeah, they're good. Is there a skip button now? There actually is a skip button now, RC. I'm not gonna lie, I used it a little bit to get through Pinacone toward the end. But yeah. After all, being remembered by their idol is the highest form of praise for a fan, isn't it? Your team really gets along well. And it does. I actually think it's a decent skip
Besides
button
my
because it gives you a little summary of what happened in the
teammates in the
scene.
Daybreak Squadron are the ones I trust the most.
My teammates in the Daybreak Squad are the ones I trust the most.
It's a shame, though. If he could really become the 5th member of our team, our recognition would rise even further. After all, many people still think we're
Okay, solid.
just plain hero.
I'm gonna spam the skip button now. No, yeah, honestly, 4.0 was better. It has been better, at least so far. I've actually been more engaged with the 4.0 story. So that's been a nice change of pace. Amphorius is decent. I haven't finished Amphorius. Only got to 3.3. I will be honest though, 3.2 was very boring to me. It was the Anaxa, Professor Anaxa, like in Exagger's part. I know, I get the concepts. I do get the concepts that they were trying to present during the Anaxa part. Yeah, just presentation wise, I think it was a bit of a slog. Especially when we went to that tree in the library and stuff. It was just kind of a slog. But then yeah, like 3.3 got better. 3.1 was solid. 3.0, it was alright. I didn't mind 3.0 too much, to be honest with you. I know it was like considered like a very long one, but I actually didn't think it was that bad. But like I said, I haven't finished Amphorius yet. Yeah, but 4.0, you can just skip straight to 4.0, I think, anyway. You don't even have to skip the actual story parts. You can just skip straight to 4.0. But you said, how's the story so far? Yeah, so far so good. So far, so good. There are, like, I even remember in 3.0, I think there was one part where I felt like it dragged a little bit. But overall, 4.0 has been enjoyable. I think Hyacinth's arc is the best in Forest, which is 3.3, if I recall. I don't think, well, okay, maybe I haven't gotten to 3.3 then. Because I fought the big bird. The last thing I did was fight the big bird. I thought that was 3.3. So I haven't even gotten to Hyacinth's part then. So I've included 2 since that was the shame patch. The same patch. Oh, I like Cypher though. I like Cypher. A lot, actually. I like her design and everything. I tried to get her a couple times and I still haven't gotten her yet. Yeah, I'm really not trying to spend money on this game. So, yeah, rip. But I do like Cypher. Cypher's part was fun. It's a shame, though. Isora could really, okay, become the 5th member. All right.
That's only because we haven't done anything truly heroic yet.
Don't worry. Given the state of Dual-Dimension City, a mind-blowing crisis is bound to happen sooner or later. And that's when we'll get our chance to shine! Ha ha!
Oh, wait, no, Hyacinth is the girl with the pink hair. I'm tripping. I'm thinking about I was thinking about the water girl. No. Yes. Hyacinth's arc was enjoyable. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 3.3 was enjoyable. It was 3.2 that was the issue. 3.3 was enjoyable. Now that I'm remembering what you're talking about. Yeah, for sure. Do you think Lucilla's banner, we still jump to 4.0 or will we be in 3.x? I think we'll still be in 3.x. To be honest, you know, it's weird. I think 4.0, 3.x might just, if we leave Lahai maybe we go back to Jinzhou for something or whatever, I don't know. I think it all might still be considered 3.x. Personally. 4.0 can still be in January. It's just that 3.x will just consist of maybe like more than just Lahai potentially. All right.
Yeah, just yesterday, I rescued 5 people from a gas explosion.
Oh my gosh.
Hope they recover soon and spread the word about how awesome Daybreak Squadron is.
There you go again, casually saying the strangest things. Like the Astral Express. We don't need to act to prove something so long as we stay true to our own path. Sooner or later, Daybreak Squadron will be recognized by everyone.
Silly you. Is the Astral Express all you ever think about? Why don't you just go join the Express as one of the Nameless?
Come on. Don't make fun of me. I'm still just a rookie. How could I possibly be worthy of boarding the Express and fighting alongside seasoned veterans?
So long as you stay true to your own path, you guys are all remarkable heroes.
Anyone who perseveres in their own life is a hero indeed.
That was good. That one was good. Good job. Good job, Sora. That one did not feel weird.
Thanks for your guidance, Trailblazer. And lastly, I wonder if you could take a picture with the rest of us.
Trailblazer, please, take a photo together with us.
With us?
Whoa! My senior's so close to me that my heart's beating like crazy.
Oh my gosh.
3, 2, 1.
Darkness wanes and dawn awakens. The Daybreak Squadron arises!
I just want to know who started this trend. Like the poses and all that. Like, who started this? Was this like a group effort? Like somebody was like, hey, like what if we make them pose? Okay, but what's the pose gonna look like? Like it's gotta look all like was this like a mimic of some sort that turned into its own thing? Or was this like an original? I'm just curious. I want to know what the lore is on this one. Pose theory section.
Time's about up. We should meet with Madame Pearl now. Oh, right. Want to say goodbye to your big fan before we go?
The best positions, exactly. Like, all right, we gotta like, I'm not gonna look at the camera, but I'm gonna turn myself to look at the camera. Okay, let's see. Chat.
Blue, yellow.
Well, yeah, no, but I'm talking about Power
amazing
Rangers.
Back there. If we record this for promo material, we'll definitely get a ton of new followers.
That's my point. I'm curious who started it. Like day one, like 19 whatever it was, you know, 1930s, whatever it was when this thing came about. Who was the original group who started saying, yeah, let's pose like this? You know what I mean? Because like now everybody does it. Like the Power Rangers, the Ginyu Force and Dragon Balls, like where did this thing begin? That's what I'm curious, because I want to know what was in the head, like the minds of the people who did this. Because like it clearly, you know, became a phenomenon, and then everybody started doing it. Somebody watched JoJo's. Somebody in the 1930s watched JoJo's. True.
If only we could have beaten the Nameless.
There's got to be an origin, exactly.
We were actually so close during that Megatron fight.
What are you talking about?
What are you
There's
talking
no way
about?
we could have beaten the Trailblazer.
Well, it's not entirely impossible, I'd say. Ever since I converted, I feel like both my mind and body have become so much lighter. Gray, you really should join us and do the same.
Gray, being a masked hero means facing all kinds of dangers. You definitely feel pretty bad if you couldn't contribute your strength to the team when we needed you the most. Oh, looks like your idol's here to see you. We'll wait for you backstage. Gray.
This is so silly.
Senior?
You good? You good, bruh?
Me? I'm fine. Totally fine. It was no surprise that you took us down without breaking a sweat.
Yeah, yo, you good, twin? A faith-based term? Yeah, I guess so. People use that so lightly. It's, yeah. People use the concept in like, oh yeah, you know, like I was team so-and-so, then I became on team so-and-so. It's like, now I'm a whatever they're called now. What is their official name? Whatever, the Rangers, basically.
It's me. I'm just too weak. I'm always hesitant, whether in combat or dealing with life. Even though I know I can never become an amazing hero like you, I've always been trying my best to get closer to being like you.
Daybreak Squadron? Okay, got you.
It's a bit embarrassing to admit, but no one ever taught me the principles of how to live and behave growing up. I dropped out of high school pretty early and started hanging out with street gangs.
Oh.
Every time I threw a punch to intimidate someone, I thought I was being a hero.
Aw, this guy's got a nice little story.
But when I saw how scared those people were, I had this nagging feeling that maybe I was doing something wrong. Later, when I read about the Astral Express story online and learned about your legendary
Yo, why is this guy
deeds,
making me like him?
I finally understood what it meant to be a true hero. Looking back at how immature and awful I was, I made up my mind to leave my old organization.
You know what? Unironically, though, I'm not gonna like take a super long time on this. Unironically, it kind of makes me a little bit sad, but like I get it. You know, sometimes you'll see these type of shows or like these like tropes, and you'll be like, this isn't real. Like nobody really is like this. Also, by the way, why am I so red? Oh wait, no, I don't think I'm that red. I think it's just because my computer's on like eye shield mode. Okay, never mind. Probably shouldn't have that on, but that's fine. I think it's already set. Don't you dare, don't do that. Don't do that, Tursi. Please don't do that. Has my combat instincts want to kick in? Looks like that taps the Discord core. Oh my gosh. No, but there's a lot of, and I'm just saying this for guys in particular. It operates for women too, though, but just in general, for guys, I guess, I don't know, it just made me think about like, there's a lot of guys out there who are growing up without fathers. And so they're kind of growing up with just like not knowing how to live, essentially, like how to operate well or properly, what have you. because there was nobody to really teach them. And, you know, sometimes you'll be like, oh yeah, this, you know, these cliche stories or whatever, like they don't really mimic real life. And it's like, sadly nowadays, this does mimic real life for a lot of people. You know, it's like, oh yeah, they just do that, you know, to like push some message or whatever. But like nowadays, this is really a lot of people who will like, they grow up with just like no, you know, no parental figures, what have you. And it's becoming more and more like, you know, frequent. So I don't know. I was just like, yeah, this is kind of real. This is kind of real. And something like this really does happen. Like people's heroes quite literally become, because if you don't have a father figure or whatever, like their heroes quite literally become superheroes or people they see on TV and stuff like that. So it's not as cliche these days.
Now I too have a chance to become a hero like you. Together, with my brothers and sisters in the Daybreak Squadron, I can bring happy smiles to the residents of Plain Arcadia and protect them whenever danger appears. But I'm just too weak. I don't have the immense strength like the Express Nameless. I don't even have any special talents. Maybe I've chosen a path that doesn't really work for me.
Mixed with the concept of merchandise and product, yet the messages are important. Yeah, I mean, like at the end of the day, you know, businesses are gonna business, right? At the very least, it's like, what do you do with the influence that you have? And ideally, you don't use it to corrupt the minds of children and young people, right? So yeah, it's kind of like one of those type of things. At least that's how I look at it. The desire to fight for others is a strength in itself.
I don't want to give you empty platitudes about humans trying.
Obviously, you have to judge each thing by its fruit.
But I do believe that while kindness isn't something you can learn, strength is something you can acquire. Your desire to fight for those around you, and your wish to bring smiles to others, that's your greatest strength.
All right, good stuff, my friend.
Thank you, Trailblazer. Thanks for listening to my ramblings.
Let me give you my autograph.
Could you please?
Why do they
sign
do
that famous line?
Like, I would have jumped back. Like, he did the same thing with Asheville. I'm like, bro, these movements are aggressive. Could you please sign that famous line? May this journey lead us skyward. Rules are made to be broken. Yes! Rules are made to be broken. Miss Life actually really likes this line, and she hates that the voice changed on it. And I don't even think it was the voice actor at the time. It was just originally when the game first came out, rules are made to be broken. It was like, rules are made to be broken. And then it was like, it changed kind of slightly. And then it was just like, wait, that's not the same way it was expressed the first time. How you doing, Mod? Well, yeah, Mod Killer. How you doing? It's the second one. I kept using that for him just for that line. Yeah. When did they make Trailblazer into Superman? Oh, you talking about the outfit change? Yeah, it was like a new option you could choose. I thought it was dope. You doing fine? Good.
That's the one. That's exactly it.
Yeah, that's quite literally like one of the
Rules
goals.
are boundaries, and anyone who pushes beyond those boundaries becomes, in a sense, one of the nameless.
I'll remember today for the rest of my life. Goodbye, Trailblazer. I hope by the next time we meet, I'll be a true hero just like you.
How many gotchas do I play? I think 4. Wuthering Waves, Genshin, Star Rail, Enfield. Those are the 4, if I'm remembering correctly. Yeah, Wuthering Waves, Star Rail, Genshin, and that is such a funny idol. Yeah, Genshin. I play Genshin. I've streamed Genshin once or twice. I might stream Genshin a little bit more in the future. Still working out some plans for that. But I want to do kind of like one thing at a time. Like, I play the game on my own, mind you, but streaming it is a little bit more of a thing, and I have to be just kind of like prepared for like if I were to do like content or something on it. No NTE. I'm playing NTE casually on my own time right now. I'm playing it casually on my own time. I don't know if it's something that I'm gonna like commit to long term right now, because I played this closed beta test and the story was, it didn't really like hit me that hard. I think NTE, when it comes to like the paranormal stuff is actually pretty cool. Like genuinely, like that's when it's at its best. And I do think the presentation of the story is solid, but the actual content of it is, And obviously, like I said, I don't want to overdo it on too many gachas. I'm probably already overdoing it on too many gachas, to be honest with you. Plus, Silver Palace is something I'm looking forward to, and if I'm just being honest, I think Ananta is something I'm also looking forward to, but it's technically not a gacha, so. But Silver Palace, I think, is. And I want to play other games that are non-gachas as well, so yeah. Yeah, we'll see. I think, like I said, I do think NTE is interesting, don't get me wrong, but like I said, I'm just kind of doing it casually right now, and I'll see where that goes. But in terms of just like consistent, it's been Enfield, Genshin, Star Rail, and Wuwa.
Well, that about wraps up today's tour. After seeing everything, what do you think?
Looks like I've got quite a few fans.
You're only realizing that now. That's your greatest advantage in joining the Phantom Moon Games. A story that's already spread far and wide.
Pearl's core influence is truly something else.
Indeed, rather than the power to rule this world directly, that individual draws even greater strength from Perlux. The stories and dreams spun by this enterprise are capable of steering the future of Plain Arcadia and of serving as the cradle for new imaginae.
Wait, what? Hold on. Indeed, rather than the power to rule this world directly, that individual draws even greater strength from Perlux. Stories and dreams spawned by this enterprise are capable of steering the future of Plain Arcadia and of serving as a cradle for new. Yeah, so basically, and I think starting this whole thing off with like a streamer gave it like a lot of, that makes a lot of sense. Goku, what do you mean by that? Did they add level on Alpha 1 boss fight? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Yeah, you can try the boss fight again, but I don't know if they like added levels to it or anything like that. Because it just feels like this whole place is built on the concept of like influence, which is kind of why I said it's like a dangerous thing. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if this fight, the fight for Aleph 1 is meant to be like a hardcore fight or a cinematic fight, you know what I mean? Like if they were to add like a game mode or something like with it, that would be interesting. But yeah.
Madame Pearl is waiting for you at the top of this building to discuss matters regarding the Phantom Moon Games.
Okay.
Let me give you a little reminder. The rules of Phantom Moon Games have never required any competition between supplicants.
What are you trying to say? Oh, you seem to be well versed in this.
As an IPC employee, I've said far too much. Your friends are waiting for you in the hall. You should go meet up with them. Don't keep them waiting too long.
All right, Neolux. Hey, what's up, Product? Okay, let's see where we had it. Interesting. All right, that was a cool little experience. Wait a second.
And small donations.
Is this supposed to be like March 7th or something? Because this looks like, I don't know, maybe it's just me. It looks like a pose of March 7th or something like that. Yeah, not that I know of, Son Goku. Not that I know of.
Over here! Over here!
Where we headed? Oh, Orlo.
Daybreak Squadron 2? Mr. Yang and I watched the whole thing on the screen. Not only did you assemble the Mechatron and give autographs to your fan, but you also got to live out your superhero fantasy. Did you have fun? Mr. Yang's looking at you with such loving eyes, like a parent watching a kid riding on a carousel at an amusement park.
Indeed. Seeing him so happy reminds me of my younger self. Those were the days.
What are you talking about? Mr. Yang, you're still as young as ever. Oh, right. We've been wandering around here for ages and seen everything there is to see. What's this Madame Pearl really up to?
I understand everything she wanted to show us. There are just a few questions I'd like to confirm with Miss Nyalux.
Miss Nyalux? Wait, where did she go?
Ah, there you all are.
Nope.
We've been looking everywhere for you. The Secretary's office sent Agent Feld here to keep you company while you wait, but he said he couldn't find any of you.
What? This guy's the assigned agent? Then who was that Miss? I knew it! I knew it. I told y'all earlier. I told you all earlier. Just as I thought that woman seems pretty suspicious. I said it. I straight up said it. I was like, I don't know, man. I knew it. I was like, imagine if this is just like Sparkle again. Like, I was genuinely knew it. When PGR play, I told you I want tough fights. To actually get my attention combat, I've killed higher level bosses with it. Really bad states. They look so slow because of hardcore combat. Yeah, like I said, Son Goku, you have to, like, some fights, not all fights are meant to be that way. Some are just meant to be cinematic. So it really just depends. You know what I mean? I mean, like I said, Elusive Realm is coming back, so I think that's gonna be a really fun thing. But yeah, I'm telling you, something was telling me like, yo, what if she's not actually the person? And that means that we're gonna get in trouble. Because I was saying, I was like, yeah, she was so pro. I'm telling you, because I was like, I feel like we're gonna get in trouble. Because like she's just spending Miss Pearl's money, and then when it's all said and done, somehow she stole Miss Pearl's card, and the bill is gonna be, it's gonna look like we stole her card. And it's just like, wait a second, how did all this stuff get bought under you all's name? You know what I mean? This isn't looking too good. Oh my gosh. What, this guy is the assigned agent? Then who was Miss Nyalux from earlier? Oh my gosh. Something told me that was gonna happen,
if Mr.
man.
Feld is the one who's supposed to meet us, then who is Miss Nyalux?
Miss Nyalux? Who?
Hey Goku, we don't need that now. Who knows, maybe the next rover form might be Sigilum and the ultimate might control the Extrastrider.
Agent Nyalux, an IPC ranking P30 who works at Perlux Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department.
P30? Imagenesis Technology Department? Since when did Perlux Corp have an Imagenesis Technology Department?
Crazy.
Could she be some kind of corporate spy who snuck into the building? Oh, this is a real mess. What are those security guards even doing? Distinguished guests, are you hurt? Or did she trick you into giving her money or anything like that?
Bro. No, not at all. I can't believe she lied to me. I'm hurt. I gave her an autographed photo just as I thought I knew something was off about her.
Why
All
didn't
right.
you say so earlier? This lady seemed totally legit. She smoothly guided us around the place like a pro. I thought she was one of your people.
She really did. Even the whatchamacallits didn't say anything about it, which is kind of wild, you know?
I need to report this to security right away. She can't have gone far. Let's catch her in the act.
Even the Power Ranger people, the Dawn Squadron, wait, Dawn Break Squadron, right? Let me see. Daybreak Squadron. Thank you. Daybreak Squadron. What are these guys even doing? Casually looks at Silverwolf feeding them to her Pac-Man. True. Okay, let's catch her with the eye. Yo. Man.
Thank you for your help. Astral Express crew.
And
Madam
we're
Pearl
late?
Has been waiting for quite some time.
And we're late?
If it's convenient, shall we head out now?
Oh, my
Please
bad.
inform Madam Pearl that the 3 guests from the Express will arrive shortly.
All right, we gotta show up with Hua Hua. Surely she won't get mad at Hua Hua, right?
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. To ensure your safety and comfort, please avoid and move through the area in an orderly fashion.
Whoops, maybe faster still in season. LOL. By the way, I'm gonna go down. Okay, got you, RC. How much extra I need for guarantee? Now I have 20 pity on Mornier. I have 3,000 extra and 3 pools. For a guarantee? I mean, a guarantee I think is 80. So 80 times 160. I'm about to say you have to do the math on that one. 80 times 160, and that'll give you the amount. CEO security, Mia. All right, Farron. Why am I having trouble doing this?
Dear guests, please take this elevator straight to the top floor.
Pearl demonstrated the full process of creating a Mechatron army, based on what I saw.
Oh, that's pretty. It's very pretty. She said, "That's not for your eyes." Yeah, Goku, I can't tell you that because I don't like. I just told you how many. You have to like do the
Hello,
math
guests
yourself on
from
that
the
one.
Astral Express. Nice to see you again.
Thank you for your gracious hospitality, Madam Pearl.
I understand
Yeah, it seems
there
that
was
way.
a minor incident in the lower lobby involving someone impersonating a Pearl Lux employee. I hope it didn't spoil your enjoyment.
No, it actually enhanced it.
We're fine. Don't worry about us. But how are things with you? Did you lose any valuable tech? Blueprints? Or top secret information?
No, Pearl Lux's data firewall remains untouched, and all assets under security network surveillance are intact. The only change is an additional expense claim under my employee ID.
Yep.
Never mind. I can make a preliminary assessment that this was the result of someone's momentary impulse.
Oh my gosh.
Lately, mishaps have been piling up, like dark clouds before a downpour, casting shadows of uncertainty over my plans.
Could you be referring to the Herald of Death?
33 citizens were found dead in the Dovebrook district. In addition, an IPC specialist assigned to negotiate the purchase of a Mask of Elation died in an unexpected incident. This party has made overt threats to public order and is clearly challenging the IPC. My intuition tells me this is only the beginning. Managing capital and managing a corporation share one thing in common. That is, an aversion to risk.
and a pursuit of stability. And I bear both responsibilities. As the executive officer of Plain Arcadia, I bear an inescapable responsibility for the safety of this world. As one of the 10 Stonehearts, I hope to bring the Phantom Moon Games to a swift and safe conclusion.
Hey, look, Goku.
Rather than staging another dangerous battle, like what happened at Graphia Academy, I hope the supplicants can show the people of this world miracles of joy and happiness, instead of sorrow and rage during the Phantom Moon Games.
Goku, I'm gonna say this one more time. It's totally cool if you don't like it. You don't gotta say it, my friend. Because like I'm not playing the game just to see that type of comment. You know what I mean? So like, just keep that one to yourself. Said it once already. Said it twice. I don't need to say it 3 times. Hopefully you respect that. And then we won't have any issues. Got you. Rather than staging another dangerous battle like what happened at Graphia Academy, I hope the supplicants can show the people of this world miracles of joy and happiness instead of sorrow and rage during the Phantom Moon Games. Okay. Miracles of joy increases sorrow. Okay, got it. Sounds good.
Therefore, I'd like to hear the Express's request. Trailblazer, please, tell me. What's your ultimate goal for joining the Phantom Moon Games?
Okay. Before setting off, you spoke to Himiko about your goals for the... Oh. So now we're going back to the...
You mentioned earlier that you wanted to talk about the Phantom Moon Games with me?
About the goal of the Phantom Moon Games?
I'd like to talk about our ultimate goal for participating in the Phantom Moon Games.
Huh. Got something in mind?
I think the rules and rewards for the Phantom Moon Games are a little too vague.
That's exactly what I thought when I joined the games 15 years ago. These games allow supplicants to do anything.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying
evil.
earlier.
As a result, everything that unfolds in the course of these games exists beyond control.
Yeah, the rules are... That's quite literally what I was saying. I was like, this thing is all about influence, and like, if a cult leader or somebody came through, like, they could do some damage. After collecting enemy spots, I was sneaking by an enemy after collecting. Enemy spots me. I appreciate it, Goku. Spots me. I bolt. My character's foot gets stuck behind a box. I try to move too late. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Everything that falls in the course of the games exists beyond control.
What's more vague is what can winners do when they share the power of the elation. According to legends and historical records from Ahatopia, victors typically first witness the manifestation of Aha themselves.
Make me a coffee. A cult leader could just wield their followers and then wish to spread their influence. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. It would be crazy. A cult leader in Plain Arcadia would absolutely be horrible. I mean, Sparksy was essentially that in reality. Let's be real. That's basically what Sparksy was. But like, Sparksy was technically like, she was dangerous, of course, but it wasn't like necessarily directed danger. Whereas if the right person came about with the right intentional plan, that could be very bad. What can winners do when they share? You think the actual Express are bad people? Really? Do tell. You watched the video on Abby and you loved it? I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Yeah, that one I've been holding that one in for a while. I'm happy I was able to get it out. Very, very much looking forward to learning more about Abby. You know, Aleph 1's not gone, obviously, but yeah. Every planet they visit always go through some. So they're the bad ones because they're taking trouble with them. According to the legends and historical records for Autopia, victors typically first witness a manifestation of Aha themselves.
They listen to the victor's wishes and grant them permission to use their power. And the applications of this power seem to be boundlessly vast.
Oh,
When
Himiko's
faced
coffee
with
is really
countless
bad tasting? I
choices,
think I did hear that.
the situation becomes even more thorny than having no choice at all.
Seem to be battling fast when faced with countless choices.
Sometimes I wonder if we had agreed to become the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance, how would this trip have turned out?
I want Aha to be the leader.
If I win, I'll give up sharing Aha's power and ask them to be the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
What the world? Why did we waste voice lines on that part? Wait, actually, is that actually a good idea in reality?
That's such a hilarious idea. I can totally picture it.
I'm being dead serious. I'm not even joking. I was like, wait, he might be cooking. He might actually be cooking. But yeah, Goku. I like I said, just been doing research, honestly. I'm being dead serious.
I get it. That's actually a brilliant idea.
It quite literally is. We'll just get another Aeon to help us fight another Aeon. Easy.
To begin with, this is far more meaningful than taking up a god's
Yeah,
authority
that's
and
actually
squandering
might
it
be
freely
cooking.
for a single minute.
Now you have Aha under contract, right? Now you have Aha under contract. So like she said, it's not even just like for a moment of its power. You're basically asking for a prolonged alliance. Dang, okay.
Secondly, placing an Eon on the righteous cause of opposing the universe's greatest threat is something neither the IPC nor the god itself could reasonably object to.
Yeah, exactly. Now I'm not gonna lie to y'all. When I was looking up a picture for the thumbnail, I saw a picture of what looked like Aha doing something unscrupulous to the destruction dude. I guess it's like promotional art or something. So maybe it's like hinting at that concept. I mean, is it really unscrupulous in this regard? But yeah, placing an Aeon on the righteous cause. Okay, yeah. Dang.
Finally, this would also help us avoid the
That
risk
art,
we
yeah.
currently face.
He looked cool, man.
Cooperating with the IPC
I like the way the destruction
while
looks. He
remaining
looks like a cool
wary of
character.
being drawn into its ambitions during the operation of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
Okay, let's be real. Is the destruction just like dark skinned Nanook? And Nanook looks really cool. Nanook just looks like Blade with brown skin. You know, kind of like Archer from Fate. It's like Blade that got turned into like a servant or something. You know what I mean? But yeah. The promotional video? Okay, I haven't seen the promotional video, but yeah, I saw the artwork when I was looking up. I was like, Honkai Star Rail, something images, because I was just looking for like a background or something like for the thumbnail. I actually really like the thumbnail that I made for this stream, to be honest with you. The colors popped quite well, in my opinion. No, it's not Fanworks. That might be inspired by the promotional video. Oh no, yeah, I didn't think it was Fanworks. I was just saying that that I saw it. So yeah. Finally, this would also avoid the risks we currently face, cooperating with the IPC while remaining wary of being drawn into its ambitions during the operation of the Anti-Destruction
If we
Alliance.
handle the negotiations well, perhaps Aha could stand behind the Astral Express, just like our cooperation with the Xianzhou, where we could maintain
Telenovas? It
distance
did
from
kind of
one
look
another
Telenova-esque.
while offering support from afar.
Just like our support cooperation with the Xianzhou, where we all maintain distance from one another while offering support from afar.
The only question is, will
Just need some
Aha
milk.
agree?
That was funny.
Don't worry about that. From what I know about them, they'll agree.
Okay, Pom Pom, whatever you say.
What kind of god of games would they be if they broke their own rules? Besides, they still owe the Express a debt.
Of course you knew that, Pom Pom.
This is their IOU for the Express debt from when they were traveling with Akavilli, complete with their signature and seal.
Solely for the sake of fun, I have on numerous occasions during my voyage above the actual Express misappropriated and vandalized public property of the Express, thereby incurring financial losses to the Express and liability for third-party damages. Having received the conductor's earnest instruction, I have come to a profound realization of my transgressions. I hereby itemize all outstanding reparations below to be settled at a future date. The itemized list of reparations due from AHA is as follows. So, like, Pom Pom is just kind of like, I don't even know how to describe it. Like, just that dude or whatever. Is that fluff? You know what I mean? Telemicrowave oven, quantity 1 unit. Supersonic slippers, okay. Quantity 2 pairs. Does AHA have 4 feet? Or did they just really go crazy with the supersonic slippers? Optical camouflage cloak, quantity 1. Anti-gravity levitation carpet. Okay, Aladdin, quantity 1. Hater brooms bearing a striking resemblance to swords. Quantity 2. Note, liability for this entry is jointly assumed by Akavilli. Leviathan tooth, quantity 2. Trimmed conductor's outfit. Oh. Okay. Oregon dragonflies deposited by the morning actors. Medical expenses incurred due to allergic reactions from the instructions of electronic mustard into the rice cooker. Okay. Graffiti removal fee. Oh my gosh. 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 Yo, what the heck? What? Okay, we're about to read through this fast because it's a lot. Dang. At this point, we don't even have to win the games. Just be like, hey, look, bro, time to pay up. Okay, so medical expenses. Okay, graffiti removal fees for the statue complex of White Rolling Stone Planet. Repair costs for walls in the Museum of Animated Arts and recovery expenses escaped collection. 3 portraits, 7 specimens remain unaccounted for to date. Incident during extravehicular angling and erratic comet fish caused a collision resulting in a damage of 3.1415926 solar sails. Okay, is that? Listen, I don't know. You know what? Hold on. I don't want to sound silly, so I'm gonna just look this up before I even say it. That is pi. I was about to say, is that pi? That's pi. 3.1415926 solar sails. That's quite literally pi. I was like, I don't want to sound silly, but that's like the circumference of a circle. The ratio of any circle circumference to its diameter. Damage to solar sails on planet Goldberg. Note, liability for the entry is jointly assumed with Akavilli. Satellite unit from the Centurial Stellar Ring 6-eyed Yaks of the Duchy of Orante. 1. Anti-beast horde naval cannon sourced from the old Lunitinium exhibition hall, and 1 artificial satellite neutralized via accidental discharge. Several pillows lost to the atmosphere of planet Sly with a pillow fight inclusive of Conductor Pom Pom's favorite bolster. Fines levied by the Cosmic Paleontological Conservation Association regarding gastric ulcers. My gosh. An avoid song whale induced by an unauthorized expedition within the creature's stomach. Okay, got it. Expedition into the thing's stomach. Okay, void song whale. Got it. Okay, Xenohydra is released from the custody of the... These guys were just going crazy. Accrued multiple outstanding tabs at World's End in the capacity of a nameless. Roaring Golden Pothos. Got it. Is World's End, and isn't that in Penacony? A shocking lengthy entry extensive enough to reach the ground. Crispy, crumbly pom-pom pie times 22, of which 3 were utilized as fishing bait, 9 disposed as yak fodder, 10 deployed as projectiles against the space pirates during the skirmish. Please accept my sincere apologies for misappropriation of the conductor's labor-intensive provisions. Half an Astral Express. Detour. Aha. This scrawled signature looks sketchy no matter how you look at it. Is this really from AHA themselves? 6-eyed yak sounds cool. Oh my gosh. AHA and Akavilli is like a chaotic duo. Legitimately. Quite literally. The Tavern? World's End? Yeah. was shown in 4.0. Oh, it's in Planet Arcadia? The Tavern in 4.0. Oh, is that where we were with Sparksy, right? We went there with Sparksy and Sampo? Oh, okay, got it. Cool.
Passenger, use this to blackmail them. That one will definitely give in to your demands.
Fair enough.
Probably.
All right, well,
So,
you know.
You're saying you want Aha to take on the leadership of the Anti-Destruction Alliance? Logical extrapolation. Failed. Success rate, indeterminable. This peculiar proposal nearly brought my thought process to a halt.
You know, now that I think about it, they were really close, yeah. Now that I think about it, yeah, Fool's House. Pearl would never win, in my personal opinion. I feel like she is too logical. Aha seems to be the type that would appreciate. Well, I'm not gonna say she would never win. That's not what I mean. But I don't think she would ever like garner Aha's favor, even if she did win, because Aha seems to be like the type that would have, you know, just like enjoys the chaotic, you know, uncertainty and all that stuff, whereas she represents like the cold, mechanical, you know, perspective. Cold, mechanical, logical perspective on things, which would, you know, just kind of goes against what seems to be Aha's, you know, kind of like natural proclivities. She doesn't care about winning, to be honest. I mean, that's fair. Would never win because she does just pearly things. I get the reference, Totoro. I get the reference. Okay, you happy now? I get the reference. Anyway. This particular proposal nearly brought my thought process to a halt.
This request is far too lacking in structure. Yet within an irrational context, it seems to conceal
Fair
a certain
girl.
kind of logic.
Within an irrational context, it seems to conceal a certain kind of logic. She said, this request is far too lacking in structure. Yet within an irrational context, it seems to conceal a certain kind of logic. Translation: it makes a lot of sense if you don't think about it. Lawful neutrals, yeah.
If the universe is the master of Elation's playground, then they should do something about this playground that's about to be destroyed. As expected of the Trailblazer, your thinking is so out of the box. I've learned something today. However, I don't think you stand much of a chance in the games, because
I want you to go along with my plan.
I've joined as a supplicant.
So is this going to be a boss fight?
Not a single rule in the Phantasmoon games requires supplicants to engage in combat, so there's no need for hostility between us.
Plain Arcadia's administrator is a supplicant?
At the same time, she has at her disposal assets of staggering magnitude. What, Perlux Corp among them.
With money and power on her side, wouldn't her chances of success be way higher than ours?
As I previously proposed to Miss Himiko, I'm willing to cooperate with the Astral Express to ensure the smooth progression of the Phantasmoon games.
But the Astral Express isn't your only partner, is it?
I have 2 other allies. However, you all are my most promising ones. Once the Astral Express joins, it will maximize the safety and success of this Ionic game. And I will do everything in my power to fulfill my partner's wishes within that limited minute.
Okay, and this is just like the Anti-Destruction Alliance. He's here to recruit us.
As we told you before, our strategy is to become a sail, advance and retreat together. The Astral Express is not a lone supplicant, since we have our own allies in the games.
An ally like Sparksy? It's true that you defeated her and took her mask. But given her typical decision-making style, Sparksy isn't exactly what you'd call a reliable ally.
Besides her mask, I also have another one.
Hypothesis. The Sinwish Syndicate's missing mask. I thought it fell into the Cienjo's hands. Don't tell me. Yao Guang gave it to you guys?
That's right. 3 against 3. We're tied at the moment.
With this new variable in play, I'll have to adjust my extrapolations. But the conclusion seems unchanged. After all, as the administrator of this world, I have the natural advantage in resources.
That's not necessarily an advantage. Natural advantage is okay. That's your biggest weakness.
An IPC senior executive, Plain Arcadia's administrator, a member of the 10 Stonehearts, joining the games personally. It certainly has an intimidating ring to it. But when you think about it, isn't this identity precisely the greatest burden Madame Pearl has to overcome?
He is right. Your identity is far too sensitive. You want to control these games and end it safely and quickly. But Plain Arcadia's citizens might not see it this way. All they see is the all-powerful IPC and an influential executive pulling all the strings. Your every action will be scrutinized twice over.
People don't want to see the IPC win. People want to see heroes triumph.
A sharp observation, I must say. Quite impressive.
But I do not believe you yourself would overlook this. Madame Pearl, what is it that you seek to obtain from the Phantasmoon games at any cost?
What I seek is a treasure lost to this world's history. I want to recreate Graphia's divine art of imagenesis.
Does that have something to do with painting?
Well, she does like painting, it seems.
Hard to believe, no? My birth originated from the theme assigned by the
I'm not gonna
celestial
lie.
differentiator of planet Scrulum. Art.
My birth originated from the theme assigned by the celestial differentiator. Oh, okay, interesting. I think her kit will probably be pretty cool if it's like painting related. That would, I could definitely see that being a pretty interesting thing.
At first, I was nothing more than a machine that imitated human paintings. For an Intellitron, generating works of art is no great challenge.
Elation healer? Ah, okay.
Day after day, I studied. Day after day, I exhausted every possibility. I could instantly analyze the proportional structure and pigment composition of any painting. I could precisely reproduce every pixel of Graphia's masterpieces. Yet I could not create as she did. Graphia's ultimate creation was establishing the world in canvas at the end of the Phantasmoon games. I want to understand her thoughts at that moment and touch the essence of creation.
Is this your personal pursuit? Or the IPC's demands on this world?
Both.
The IPC's point of view is far more pragmatic. The world in canvas is a dimension that can shield us from the Antimatter Legion's warfare, and they've always been eager to master this technology.
That makes sense.
Unfortunately, it seems we can't convince each other to back out for now.
Then, I have another proposal. Why don't we shift our perspective and turn our attention to those two supplicants who haven't surfaced yet? These two individuals' objectives are unclear, and their abilities remain a mystery. If left unchecked, we might see a repeat of the Herald of Death tragedy. I have a cooperation proposal that could help us gather intelligence on them, and I'm willing to share this piece of information with you all.
I'm guessing that doesn't come for free, right?
That is correct. But all you need to do is sacrifice a tiny sliver of your reputation. Before we move on to the details of our cooperation, would you like to take a short break and have some tea to wet your whistles? Or shall we continue?
Let's continue the discussion. Having some tea wouldn't be a bad idea. You know what? Having some tea wouldn't be a bad idea.
I've prepared some refreshments for you. Please, help yourself.
Real talk, that was actually very nice so that it didn't just like drag on forever. Hey, what's up, Julian? How you doing? I got you, cool, Mock. Yeah. All right, so look, y'all, we're gonna stop here. It is getting late. We're gonna stop here. I will continue tomorrow morning. Maybe like, actually, wait. It'll be tomorrow afternoon. It might be around like 1.
Someone help me!
Yeah, like 1 p.m. maybe, which is basically in. Let me see. 15 hours from now. Yeah, like 15 hours from now. This is your cue to take a break. Yeah, exactly. That was good. So it didn't just keep going on. I think that was solid. Yeah, it's like in 15 hours, but 1 p.m. If you're on the Discord, you'll see. If you're following me, you'll also get a notification. But yeah, like I said, thank you all so much for coming through. Okay. All right. I mean, yeah, I see. Thanks for letting me know that this was kind of like a little bit of a filler, sort of thing. Obviously I know it's not done yet. We're probably still in 4.1. Clearly, because I haven't even seen Ashvale yet. Let me see. Actually, I guess I'll do this real quick. But looks like we're sort of getting back into the plot. Let me see. I mean, I'm kind of satisfied with my build right now. I think, what was I collecting? Oh yeah, Bud of Aether. And here we go. Yeah. This is fun. This is a good break spot. Plus, there's a readable. Oh, you're talking about on the desk or something?
Evils be gone. 1,000 wonders to raise your spirits.
There we go.
Fight as one.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing where this continues. Treebee's not going to get a single chance to attack. Actually, will she? Probably not. Yeah, I don't really need to. I could give her a chance real quick. Because if I do this, they're just going to die. You know what? I'll give them a chance. Ooh. Are y'all going to die anyway? Oh. She got one try. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I don't have the other oh my gosh, this is overkill. This is such overkill. That was such overkill. But it is what it is. I like Ting Yun personally. So yeah, we'll do this and we'll just hope that we can get that light cone before the end of the patch.
Fight as one.
For what's her name? She's She's underrated. Yeah, I mean, she's still useful. I've been using her pretty okay. I mean, it's not like I'm doing like the most competitive things in this game, to be honest, but she has been, like you said, I think she's viable enough to make things work. Unrelated, well, not super unrelated, but I do kind of hope that the Wuthering Radiance collab ends up being similar to the Star Rail collab in terms of the banner link. That would be cool. Because real talk, if you wanted to get a couple copies of Oh Girl, it would have been nice. You must read or watch Lord of the Mysteries and speak, praise the Bull. I've heard about Lord of the Mysteries. I know there's a game coming out for it, right? Like they're in the process of making a game for it. I've heard really good things about it. I didn't know, and there's an anime now, I guess, because they're saying watch, right? I have heard good things about it though. Okay, I will say this, that banner is still going and I keep hoping for her to drop. Oh, true. I'm gonna be honest though, y'all. I gotta be 100% honest. And I'm actually curious what you all's opinion is on this. In terms of, let me turn this down a little bit. What are you all's thoughts on the characters for Planet Arcadia? Specifically, not just the characters. What are you all's thoughts on the new fighting mechanism? Like the whole like elation sort of thing? Oh, single pulls? Okay, got you. Just between. Fair enough. I think for me, I mean, I'd like to have copies of both of them, to be honest. I really like Archer. But I also like her as well, and so it's just like, yeah, it's hard. Ooh, 400, nice. But yeah, what are you all's thoughts on the, I enjoy it, but I get why some could dislike it. Why do some dislike it? I'm curious. It's a novel, and then the anime is that, and the game is coming soon. Oh, okay, got you. Yeah, I do know it's originally a novel. On the like the AHA system, the whole like elation, the new system they have for the characters for Planet Arcadia. Like, what are your thoughts on the new system? I have thoughts on it, but I'm curious what you all's thoughts are. And obviously, like I said, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, AHA instances and such. Yeah. G, have you played Currency Wars? Have I played Currency Wars? I don't know. I don't think I have. I don't think so. I played the little card game thing. Peak Brain Rot. I played the card game. That's not Currency Wars, is it? I don't think it is, though.
I've prepared some refreshments for you.
Let me see.
Please, help yourself.
Currency Wars. Oh, this. Wait. Is this, Currency Wars Zero Sum will become season expansion. These characters actually all... Oh my gosh, there's so much. Points upgrade. I'm not gonna actually do this, by the way. I just want to see what it looks like. Start Currency Wars. Start match. I think, yeah, this is, wait. Follow-up attack shield. I have no idea. Okay, what am I supposed to do? Oh, it lets you preview Eva. Anyways, have a good couple of minutes. I'm going to finish up 3.3 down. Okay, got you, Kay. All 3 on field. I thought that's what I did. Do I have to put it in the front? Oh, okay. Before recruiting members, use the bond track feature. Helps you quickly locate bond members. Track. Okay. Tracking complete. Let's check out the store. Unlike the initial test, starting out your advanced test, all your characters will be hooked on. Recruiting characters, sorry, you own them, you will inherit your character's build data. If you don't own the character, you can recruit a trial version. If you have characters that are below the build, they will, okay, I understand that concept. In any case, whether you own this character or not, you can recruit them in currency wars. Let's continue with the staff recruitment. Member of AoE bond team, okay. Be complete, deploy her. Oh. Okay. And then you hit battle.
I always deliver.
Hedge your bets.
Oh, we got rated. Hey, Loba. How you doing, Loba? You caught us on the tail end, but appreciate you all the same. How's it going, Loba? Autoplay?
It's on me.
Who's the little backstabber?
Continue challenge. Nice warm up. Remember, open new crystal ores. Activate all crystal ores. Okay. Wait, how do... Okay. Staff and gold coins. You can only deploy 4 employees for now. Let's upgrade to level 5 first. Level 5 first, okay. Reach level 5. Okay. Achieve break. Not really sure if she's... It says support. I mean... Oh, wait. She, like, connects with somebody? Please follow the instructions. Purchase experience. Store. Oh, you purchase experience to get to level 5. Wait, but... Where do I purchase experience? Is it... I guess it's in the store, right? Oh, right here. My bad. Alright. You can now deploy new staff. Okay, cool. Ron May and Hertikin form are 2 Cosmic Scholars. Deploy Ron May to the off-field. Boom. Alright, Cosmic Scholars. Bond has been activated. AoE. Bond will simultaneously provide powerful buffs to Herta. Okay. You can track Cosmic Scholar Bond at the same time. Give it a try. Track the Cosmic Scholar Bond. What is this like? You told me it. All right, y'all gonna have to just tell me. Maybe I'm reading this to the left side of the screen. Oh, this right here. Track. Got it. Okay. Economy and operations. Successfully tracked. I've got something new lined up for you. Starting from the advanced test, you'll gain access to capital operations. Yeah, like I'm obviously, like, if I... How do I put it? I don't want to like speak to like to puff myself up or something, but I can follow instructions well if I know what I'm doing. Starting from the advanced test, you'll gain access to the capital operations and the interest feature. Simply put, for every 10 gold coins you own, you'll earn 1 gold coin in interest after combat. Okay, that makes sense. Here you can preview your interest you'll receive. Okay, then let's continue battle. All right, and then boom.
Existence is unity. All will be swept away by the wind.
I actually forgot what her OG outfit looks like. I gotta go, but hope you have an awesome stream. Appreciate you, Loba. Yeah, we're just trying out Star Rail, man. I stopped playing after a while. Sorry you guys caught me in the middle of trying to understand what I was doing. Continue challenge. Easy win. But I stopped playing Star Rail after like Pinnaconey, but then I decided to give it another try back in the 4.0. And it's been all right. I've actually been enjoying it. The Currency World gold coins are a core economic resource. Gain more gold coins to enhance your team's combat power. At the end of the combat, you'll receive current node gold coins equals base gold coins plus winning streak. Okay, plus interest. At the end, for every 10 you own, you'll earn 1. Up to 5. Moderately save is an effective way to gain more economic advantage. Okay. Thus Currency Wars. Continue challenge. Cool. Nice and easy battle, wasn't it? Let's see what other surprises are in store. Equipment use and synthesis. Okay, open this up. Folding knife is a basic equipment that provides basic stats. Drag the folding knife onto her. Okay. So it's like equipment. On-field strength, next supply phase. And these are buffs. Welcome to the supply phase. You can select a character and equipment combo to tackle the upcoming tasks. Confirm. Find that when stream, we all seem to become blind to screens. Even when we know it. Yeah, exactly. 2 basic equipment can be synthesized into 1 advanced equipment. Got it. Try dragging Lucky Star onto Herder. Try dragging, okay. Oh, it showed a little preview. Synthesize high frequency chainsaw. Greatly increases on-field characters, on-field strength, and Lucky Star rate. Okay. Got it. Advanced equipment retains the basic stats of the basic equipment for a synthesis table. In addition, advanced equipment provides unique combat effects that can greatly enhance the character's combat capabilities. Cool. With her new equipment, Herder's damage output has increased to approximately 50%. Let's give it a try. Alright. Okay, so that's... Okay, got it.
I always deliver. Eternal. All will be swept away by the wind.
It's on me.
Self-inflicted misery.
Okay.
Who's the little backstabber?
Riding the west wind. Away we go! Time to twirl. This big diamond. It's all yours.
Got it. Okay, continue. And so you get a chance to try Evanesia out. I don't even know how to say her name, but that's cool. Ahead is a reward note. Before the boss, the battle will be relatively easy. Do whatever preparations you think are best. Don't forget to level up if you want to recruit new members. Okay. Got you. So I can recruit Treeby. Yeah, make a buff. Fei Xiao. Yeah, for follow-up. We take those. Let's see. Wait, we have 2 Jades. You need 3 of each star to upgrade to another character. Ah, got it. Wrong position. But yeah, it's fine. She's got the plus, so I'm not gonna make it more difficult than it needs to be. Let's see. But I can refresh though. Okay, Jade. There we go. Alright, boom. But then I would need another one of her. Wrong May maybe. Refresh. Dang, how many of these do I need, or am I already maxed out and I can't upgrade her anymore? Let's see. Dahlia. I am using up a lot of these. Careful with the spinning. I was about to say, yeah, I am using up a lot of these things. And yeah, I guess we'll just stop here. Battle, because I won't even have 10. Can I upgrade to 3? Okay. I won't even have 10 by the time it's all over with at that point, so.
All will be swept away by the wind. Self-inflicted misery.
Continue. All right, 24. Nice. And we have that one. Got it. So there's like, you should always click on your reward thing, right? Because like I don't see any reason why not to. Roller skates, which increase the character speed amplification. Okay, so many different types of equipment. What should we do with them? Let me share a secret with you. Open the character's info card. All right. Recommended equipment. Truck. Okay. Yes, I click that. Equipping tracking complete. When tracking system will notify you when you obtain the basic equipment needed for synthesis. All right, cool. Here, try out this basic weapon box. Open it and take a look. Tracked equipment will display here. Let's give it a try. Synthesis advanced equipment here. Cool. By the way, prioritizing equipment for your main DPS character is a smart choice. Up ahead is the first playing boss battle. Feel free to make your own preparations. Oh, right. There are too many characters in the preparation area. Remember, you can sell them. We're selling Sampo. Also, I can upgrade this, it seems. All right, cool. So now I can add 6 people on the board. Store. We're probably going to sell him. Oh, we have Ashvale, too. Okay, so let's see. Refresh. Oh, we got old girl. All right, we're just going to bring her in just so we can see what she's doing. Let's see. Sell. Refresh. That's not going to get me anything, though. This? All right, there we go. Sorry, Fish Out. It looks like this probably we're not going to be able to do much with this, though. So let me see. I'm going to put this right here. And I guess we can sell these. Yeah, I think we sell because we could refresh, but I don't want to do all that. So it was a nice try. It was a nice try. And we'll sell these. Trivia will be fine. All right, battle. Boss incoming.
I always deliver. Existence is unity.
Wait, what just happened? I feel like I just saw her intro thing and didn't even realize what I looked at. All right. You can slow it down. Yeah. Let's see. I honestly don't. I'll do single for him.
Who's the little backstabber? Time to
Sheesh. I'm about to say, slow down. Give her a chance. Give her a chance. Okay. Auto, but slow it down. Yeah. Let's see. Single target or a blast? I mean, I guess we'll do blast first. Oh, there's 2 stacks to her ultimate. Okay, let's do blast. I wonder if we'll be able to get to her ultimate by the. Oh, okay.
watch my moves closely. It's coming. Ready, set.
Let's see if we can bring them back up. That's her. Oh, that's her elation skill. Okay. So is she a follow-up character, or is that just the elation skill? I'm probably gonna use her skill, but it is what it is.
It's gonna hurt.
Going all in. Tabs on me.
And let's speed that up.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Whoa, you're way over the limit.
All right. Let's see. I wanted to see what her single looks like. Okay, fair enough. All right, we'll speed that up.
Tricks, all right. Watch your head.
Ooh. So is this little Sakura balloon her Rame creates a zone that increases? Oh, okay, okay, I got it. Yeah, we'll just do that. Okay, I didn't know she was gonna just destroy them as soon as she used her skill. Well, dang it. I'm sure I'll get another try. Sheesh. That, okay, yeah, we'll get another try. We'll get another try at a different point. You can use her skill without waiting for her to show up. Yeah, yeah, I got you. Wait. You talking about her ultimate, right? Yeah. I was just trying to get to the second stack to speed up the testing progress. I'll give you some experience and gold stacks. Okay, got it. Let's get on field. Oh, I thought that was the boss fight. Oh wait, there's still more? How many? Are there just 2 fights or something? I thought there was only 1 boss. Yeah, I mean, sure, why not? Please follow instructions. Wait, deploy her to. Oh. Quick, give me her to puppet equipment. Here's a disassembly wrench for you to give it a try. Drag it to lower her to remove her equipment. Alright, quick, equip them on Madame Herda. When her team score DPS and prioritize equipping the 3 pieces of advanced equipment. Okay. Disassembly wrench, got it. Alright, finally, let's activate 5 AoEs. An axe is good for that. Deploy an axe and activate 5 AoEs. Okay. Boom. Honestly, I think after all the explanation, I'm sure someone as smart as yourself has fully grasped the test rules. From here on out, you'll have to complete all no challenges on your own. Good. Finally, set up startup guide to help you complete the upcoming test. Open it and take a look. Flame. Cool. All right. I'm just gonna put her over here for a second. Put you up there. Can she go down here? No? Okay. It is what it is. Could you try to switch Tribi for Herta? Oh, so, oh yeah, I guess that makes sense to keep them both. Since they work off each other. Yeah, that's fair. Let's see. There we go. Refresh. Boom. Romano. Oh, Chibi. Yeah, I'll stop there. All right, we're gonna do one more, then we're just gonna stop because I didn't even know what I was getting to when I clicked on it. But I did want to see her thing. You ever reach max potential number of deployable characters? Oh, who else can I add? I mean, I can't. Oh, I can put her here. Okay, cool. We'll do that then. All right, battle. Let's see. I just want to see her ultimate at this point. Okay.
Eternal. Do your worst, Master Fox.
Yo, she got a memo sprite.
I decide the rules of the game.
Oh, that's cool. Hey. What is she, a baseball person?
By the wind of time.
Okay, and she's physical. What team is she gonna be on? That was a ruler? Oh, that's a ruler. Okay.
Straight to the soul.
A meteorite.
Curiosity.
Alright, we're gonna speed this up then, and we'll call it here.
Is nothing but a void. Time to twirl. What's the matter? Eager for some more self-inflicted misery? The door to a whole new world. Raise barriers of the unknown and watch them crumble.
What you did? I don't remember these voice lines. Or is it because it was playing in slow motion? Alright, continue challenge. Alright, we're gonna leave here. Leave for now. Cool. All right. Well, like I said, that was fun. I really need to go now, but I will catch you all tomorrow. Just have as many elation units as possible. Fair enough. I already have that then. But all right, y'all. I'll catch you. Peace. And thank you all again for coming through. Awesome.